Like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think
them
the only
books
person I have
with
been
a
was Stanley.
squint in his eyes. Spins till so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And
are
Nate, Stanley
those?
doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand that it's a white people problem.
Okay, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
Do I think it's okay?
Have you ever been in a room full of people, let's say a party or a work do or a get together with friends, maybe even a family gathering, yet you feel as if you do not belong, like you don't fit in there. And it's not like you're not enjoying the party, you're having a blast, you're having fun, you're having a great time, but you just feel like an outsider. Like David Attenborough, is that how you say his name? David Attenborough, like David Attenborough, looking on the outside at a new clan, a tribe that he's discovered. He might be taking part in some of the festivities, he might be taking part in some of the rituals, but in the end, he's just like on the fringe of it all, looking at this fascinating tribe from the outside and not having any chance whatsoever to fit in. Well, if you've ever felt that way, I want to tell you today that you are not alone, because I have felt this way all of my life. And the fact that I moved to a new country didn't change anything. It only highlighted this feeling even deeper and more apparent. And I would like to dissect that today. Something really interesting and unexpected happened recently. I discovered I it just fell, I think it fell into my lap. In the deepest corners of the internet, I found a concept that I have finally inside of me been able to click with. And that concept is the concept of the introvert. And that is kind of like a mix of an introvert and an extrovert, but it's not exactly either. I have a mix of cultures in me and around me. So I'm from Nigeria. I live in Malta, and my husband is Italian. So I have to deal with three cultures simultaneously. I have to understand all of the nuances. I have to understand all of the social cues, and I still don't fit into any one of them. Okay. I have never felt like I fit in ever since I was a kid. I have made videos where I talked about my childhood. If you'd like to see.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. So good to see you all here. Happy Wednesday. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open. The IPO is here. Please make sure that you subscribe to the show if you're new. Support the show if you are new or not new. I even have PayPal now. I'll turn on the scroll at the bottom with all the information in a minute. I want to welcome my star pupil Nightish. He has been trying to learn from me all day, and it is so touching to see him in my chat, an eager beaver. Especially, well, he's here to learn. I shall teach him. This young lady talking about, I don't know which culture I'm in. I'm from Nigeria. My husband's Italian. She seems confused. There is always one way to be, and that is yourself. You will figure it out, young lady. You will figure it out, Nightish. Just be yourself. Be your best self. You should always be your best self. But don't get confused over your race or who you married or your neighborhood. Just be yourself. You are good enough, Nightish, to figure it out. Glad you're here, though. There's some wisdom I'm sure I can teach you. And it was a good show you did today. It was rather confusing, though. See if you can get that shit together.
That maybe you can start with my video about having no friends. I went a little bit in depth into my childhood there. These
Hey,
three
it's my
communities
time.
have a lot in common. They are very community centered, very togetherness focused. When it comes to culture, when it comes to food, they are proud people. They are also quite religious. The religion is very similar. So Malta is a Catholic country. Italy, of course, is also a Catholic based country. And in Nigeria, although it's not entirely a Catholic based country, but there is a huge Catholic stronghold in Nigeria. So back in the colonial period, in the colonial era, schools that were set up were mostly missionary schools. So my dad, for example, was born in 1944 and he attended Catholic school because that was mainly the kinds of schools that were available to people, especially in southern Nigeria. So he grew up a staunch Catholic, and he kind of passed that on down to us, although he isn't exactly like a fanatic. Like he wasn't going to church every single Sunday, but he wanted us to be Catholics as well. He wanted us to be baptized and all of that. And then when I was growing up, I also, my mom was more Pentecostal, so I went to the Pentecostal church, and then I went to the Catholic church. I felt more comfortable in the Catholic church because it was quieter compared to the Pentecostal, because I just couldn't find affinity in the whole group dancing and singing and praising and worship. I felt like there was something missing. Like I couldn't reach the same transcendency as everybody else.
I want to make a point here. Again, much like these Cali blacks who can't fucking figure it out, this woman was confused too. But I wonder if Cali blacks even have churches out there. Seems they all go surfing. Surfing is their church. But the bottom line is she is right. It's quieter in the Catholic Church. Encouragement of reflection and study, and kind of it's almost meditative in a way. So I like what she's saying. Shout out to this lady's father, who seems to have had good influence, and of course her mother. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Pentecostals and all that stuff, but the way I was raised, Catholic, a little bit more contemplative, etc. Black people don't have to be confused like the Cali blacks. You can always come back home to the South. You can get tacos here too, Cali black.
And I was just able to see flaws everywhere. So I felt like there was something wrong with me. Like, why didn't I have enough faith? Why didn't I have enough belief? And when I moved here to Malta, it was also similar. So I did go to church whenever I could, but slowly I pulled away, and that was because, of course, it's a completely different environment. Even the church service in Nigeria compared to Malta is completely different. Even when you find a service in English, it's still not the same vibe. Okay, so I couldn't connect there. Now let's talk about friendships. Yeah, friendships in Nigeria is very is very dependent. Okay, so people depend on each other a lot. People expect a lot from you, especially if they feel that you have something to give. Then they expect.
I wonder when she says very dependent, I wonder if it's not like a Cali black, we're community, We can't accomplish shit individually. We got to have each other to accomplish. It's got to be a community uh, thing. We can't accomplish shit ourselves. We need our village. This woman is she's interesting. I like her points. Cali blacks apparently need each other, and there's so few of them actually in California. I can understand why they got together, get together, and have a community. We need each other because we can't do it alone.
Expect you to give all of the time. People expect you to be very forgiving. People expect you to conform quite a lot. And I see something similar here in Malta. Like people band together as a group and they do the same things together and they are just there for each other. And there's a lot of beauty and strength in that. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of beauty and strength in community. As human beings, we seek that. And that's why we have common beliefs, we have common interests, we have trends, because we seek to find others that can solidify our existence. I can say, yes, you exist because you think this way, I think that way, therefore you exist, I exist. Okay. So we are seeking that kind of affinity. And, the cultures haven't provided me with that. I've always been on the fringe. I've always been on the outside looking in. Yet at the same time, I'm like a lizard in the desert, nodding and looking for water and searching for water. If you move abroad, especially if you're someone who's either an introvert or more reserved in nature, this is something that's going to be quite challenging for you. That feeling of otherness, that feeling that you are moving farther away from fitting in, that feeling that you are seeking a place that you want to belong to, but you are moving further away from that. When I discovered this concept, it made things so much more clearer. I could see things much better, and I feel way more comfortable in my skin now. I used to think that this was a flaw. I thought that there was something wrong with me. Why couldn't I fit in with the group? Why couldn't I just have fun with everybody else and just think the way everyone else thought? Why did I always have to think outside of the box? So I went in search of different psychological profiles to try to define who I was for myself. So first I went down the route of the introvert, but there was always a voice inside of my head that told me, it was kind of squeamish, like, I don't think you're exactly an introvert, because I am very social. I'm very friendly. I like to be around people. I enjoy being around.
Do people have these kinds of internal conversations? I've literally never asked myself, are you an introvert or are you an extrovert? This sounds like a fucking Cali black thing. Is my neighborhood looking for introverts or extroverts? Very Cali black. Cali black is a community.
Around people. I enjoy hosting and having groups together. And that's why, I have been looking for my tribe. I've been looking for my tribe, thinking that
She needs a
was what I
goddamn
needed.
tribe,
Then I
huh?
also explored the idea of neurodivergency. I explored the idea of being autistic. I explored the idea of perhaps even narcissism. Maybe I was a narcissist.
Jesus
But
fucking
still,
Christ.
that didn't resonate with me. Okay, none of these labels deeply resonated
This
with me
is
because
this
I
woman
always
is
found things.
this woman. God damn, I would never believe she was not from Oakland or the Bay Area. Now, she does not seem to be a teenager. She looks a bit older than that. And this journey just sounds like chaotic. No wonder she has a YouTube show. Who am I? Oh. You are just yourself, lady. And I think you were probably watching like too many YouTube shows asking stupid fucking questions about what women should be and what men should be. They don't encourage you to think for yourself. They want you to think like them. Hey, 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 do you care about Stanley talking about motherfucker? You couldn't ask me directly, so you had to ask your friends. What do you think about Stanley? Dude, that was so goddamn weak. It was hilarious. You couldn't form your own thoughts. You just needed someone else's confirmation of your dumb fucking jokes. California, that culture out there does not raise black men. It raises goddamn rappers, apparently. Not men. Raises phenotypically black men who sang about what they think their version of black manhood is, but they don't prepare you for the reality. California dreamy blacks. That's what I heard all goddamn day.
Find. I always found things that I didn't fall into. I mean, there were more things that didn't describe my personality than not. So the term introvert was coined by a psychiatrist, Dr. Rami Kaminsky, who on his own had been having these feelings and thoughts for most of his life, for all of his life. He had always felt like he was on the fringe of everything. And finally,
That's that avocado psychology bullshit that they push on Cali blacks. That shit even sounds fucking new age crystals.
he decided to give a name to it. So when you talk about introverts, you think talking about people who are kind of like in a closed, not in a bubble per se, but they feel more comfortable having a more close knit group, perhaps of one or two people, or maybe even just completely alone. They are not crazy about big gatherings. They feel drained by having to socialize for long hours with a large group of people, and they take energy from solitude. Now, I take energy from both solitude and socializing with people. Of course, the bigger the group, the more exhausting it is for me, and the more I want to detach. However, I feel comfortable. That's the thing. I feel comfortable in those groups. So when I try to join groups, when I try to join groups here in Malta, when I try to have my friend groups, I felt comfortable. It was rich. It was fun, and I was alive. However, I needed time to myself. I needed to pull back. And the same thing goes for when I met people who were Nigerian. You know, I was like, yes, finally, someone who speaks the same language as I do, someone who can dance like me, and someone who understands and gets the kind of music and food that I love. However, when it got down to the nitty gritty, where we had to talk about our ideas on life, our perspectives, I was always othered. Like they would just disappear, like poof. Okay. And I thought that something was wrong with me. I thought there's something wrong with me. But at the same time, I just knew that I couldn't ascribe to group think. I am black, I am Nigerian, I am a foreigner, I'm a woman, I believe in a God. However, I don't believe in the stereotypical ideas that are pushed by each of these groups. I will always sit on the outside and evaluate things critically, and I would always give credit where credit is due. And if there is something that doesn't align with me, I am always ready to speak up. And that is not the idea of what an extrovert does. For example, an extrovert is very group minded. An extrovert is most likely to find community, spirituality in a group than alone. And an introvert is the opposite. Okay. So it's kind of like a Venn diagram. where in the middle things dissect, so you have the friendly introvert. I'm not there. I'm not there. There are some things there that describe who I am. However, I'm more on the fringe, on the outside looking in. And that's why I thought at a point that perhaps I was narcissistic, because I felt like I didn't feel the way other people did. But I have a lot of empathy. I'm able to stand on the outside and look in and see things that many people won't. I mean, people in the group. When you're in a group, when you live in a country, there are so many things that you take for granted. There are so many things that you wouldn't take notice of. While an outsider is more likely going to see these things and be able to point them out. Okay. And that's how I feel even when I go back to my own country. So, as an expert in another country, you are thrown into ready made groups, and you have to find a place where you fit in. So are you fitting in with the locals, or are you fitting in with the expat community, or are you fitting in with people from your own culture? With my new understanding and the introduction to this new concept, I've come to realize that the problem doesn't lie with the group itself. Many groups provide a lot of positive reinforcement for people. Many groups provide that sense of belonging for people, that sense of support, psychologically, mentally, and physically, that many people need. I mean, we need that as humans. So the problem doesn't so much lie with the group, but with the fact that many groups can be so rigid. So if you don't fall in line, then you're out of the group. And that's the thing that doesn't align with the ultravert. The ultravert is very selective when socializing. So they pick those who can give them the deepest connections, and they do much better in smaller groups, maybe even single individual connections and interactions, than they do in larger groups. It doesn't mean that they don't thrive in larger groups. It doesn't mean that they don't have or feel any sort of affinity. It's just that they value much more that deeper connection, that deeper feeling that two people have when they're on the same page. They are also independent thinkers. They are also very rational, and they are quite empathetic. They are empathetic, but not to the extent of, let's say, an autistic or a neurodivergent person who feels deeply the emotions of others. They feel the emotions, but not as a part of the emotion. Okay, they can just sense it, and they can be empathetic towards it, and this makes them the kind of friend that you want to be around, the kind of friend that you can depend on to tell you the truth when it's needed, and the kind of friend that is very much into discovery, discovering something new about themselves and about the world around them. And I think that's just exciting. I think it's exciting for me anyway. I love to discover novel ideas. I love to discover new places and new people. I love to meet new people. So nowadays, I take the gift of being the outsider, of being on the fringe, as a special power, a power to be the observer, a power to be that person that stands back and that's able to assess situations and act like a bridge to connect people to one another, act like the kind of arbiter that sees justice without prejudice. So I don't hold any specific affiliation with any group, but it doesn't mean that I do not care for any group or that I do not support any group. It's just that I do that from the outside. And so when it comes to friendship now, I'm no longer looking for my tribe. I'm just focused on that connectivity with the individual. And that has brought amazing people my way now. I have met 3 wonderful ladies. I tried to create a tribe with them. It didn't work out. Now I know why. Okay. There is no need for a tribe. Perhaps the tribe that people like us, people like you, people like the introvert, the kind of tribe that we need is perhaps the one that is not physical, but that is in the mind, that connects the mind, and that builds a much deeper spiritual pathway. And it's been a wonderful game changer for me because I've gone from I might be broken to I'm just me. So, do you resonate with any of the things that I've said today? Are you an introvert?
The answer is no. I do not connect. I have connected with 0% of, you know, and I'm going to sound so horrible when I say this. Nigerians are so fucking annoying with their pretending. Dude, go be religious and stop boring me with this pretense that you know anything outside of the Bible. Same thing with Kenyans. They are fucking annoying too. And I know I sound horrible. Uh, I have one or two actual Nigerian friends that are just fine, but goddamn, dude, sometimes I have to walk away from that pretentious, I know everything attitude. And then the goddamn mispronunciation of words is a problem too. So I'm gonna leave the Anglos of Africa. Clarice, Anglo wannabes, but you're kind of where I want to go, and I feel so horrible. But I just found her annoying, and I suffered through this video. Thank God I've not subscribed to the channel. I won't put you through any of this anymore. What's up, Aries? The Anglos of Africa. Jesus. She ain't no Wale Soyinka. I'll put it that way. All right, so let's just move on. And I'm going to go through, the news articles. This won't be a long show. I spent time on Nidus's channel today on his chat, and I just was not in the mood for the usual bullshit, and I sat too long wading through it. Dude, it was, oh boy, it was a challenge. I didn't lose my temper, but boy howdy. So we might get to it, we might not. I'm not particularly interested, but who knows? My bitterness may force me to actually do a review of that goddamn ahistorical tragedy. Dude, black people need to do better. All these fucking eighth rate black people who think their fucking horrible culture and the way they grew up, every black person in America grew up that way. And they get motherfucking pissed off when you tell them, dude, I had grown ass black men fucking throw temper tantrums when I told them I don't agree with your assessment. Oh, well, Stanley, we must be talking past each other. We are having two different conversations. I'm like, no, we're having one conversation. I just don't fucking agree with you. Oh, dude, these little pussies would throw hissy fits. Dude, this is one of the problems I find with all these I don't know what the fuck they are. Anti-black, red pill, whatever the fuck these idiots are. Dude, they get fucking in their feelings when you just tell them, I respectfully disagree. Oh, Napoleon. Napoleon would be a great general in 2026. I was like, what? Dude, I actually had a conversation where some dumb fuck was like, it wouldn't matter. Napoleon would be a great general even now because he understood the strategy. I like, dude, we don't fucking have horse cavalry. The fuck are you talking about? Dude, it was, and dude, these people were stone cold sober. Oh, Napoleon, it wouldn't matter. Dude, I tried to tell him I was in the Navy, not for a long time, but goddamn, dude, I know how they teach war, at least to the junior officers. Motherfucker, they don't even teach sailing, like with sails and how to use the wind to navigate a ship. They don't even teach that shit anymore. They don't teach naval warfare the same way they did in Napoleon's time. They don't teach celestial. They were literally, I was probably one of the last people. And I went to Navy OCS. I learned celestial navigation. They don't even teach celestial navigation at the Naval Academy. Maybe they do, but last I heard, they weren't even teaching it there. GPS has taken over the world. But this motherfucker's going to tell me, ooh, I've never been in the military, but I just think. I didn't ask, do you even know one fucking battle that Napoleon or his son fought? They probably don't know. But no, Napoleon. Dude, this motherfucker just learned a name. And then you know what? And then the motherfucker brought up Sun Tzu. Who the fuck reads Sun Tzu? And I usually hold my tongue like, oh, Sun Tzu says, Sun Tzu. Motherfucker, Sun Tzu's a goddamn idiot and ahistorical. Sure, you read Sun Tzu just to say you read Sun Tzu. Nobody takes that shit seriously. They never took it seriously even back in the 80s or 90s. There is zero you can take from Sun Tzu. It sounds cool. It sounds cool. Ooh, I read Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu says, motherfucker, when you're sitting there knee deep in a too cold combat information center trying to track a submarine, which is going to find you before you find them. Sun Tzu wasn't a motherfucking naval officer. That shit has zero bearing on how you fight a modern war. It's good. It'll give you something to talk about in the wardroom with your other fucking failure junior officers. But dude, Sun Tzu, no bearing at all on modern warfare. Machiavelli, actually, yes, but that's like European shit. They're more dumbass white boys doing Machiavelli than Sun Tzu. Seriously. The problem we have in what we might call the Black community is not let's all get together and be like the Jews. It's literally the disrespect for fucking education, and I want to sound cool, so I'm going to be like a white boy and talk about Sun Tzu. Dude, it is a fucking giant fail. And I might, I had some Harvey Mansfield, but motherfucker, I might just go and review this panel of fucking failures, reviewing failures, talking about their failings. It was something to behold. And then, there are certain people who just who literally want to go, well, Stanley, you sound white, or you sound, dude, I'm literally retired, have been for quite some time. And these motherfuckers are telling me I haven't done shit with my life. It is fucking amazing. Dude, I had someone like, well, where does your son go to school? MIT? And I was like, well, no, only the third best engineering school, Georgia Tech. Motherfucker. And it's a public school. Dude, Georgia Tech isn't good enough. Well, at least there was enough respect. No, I'm sorry. Uh, my son didn't get a perfect score on his math, but hey, he got into an actual engineering school. Sorry, it's only number 3, bitch. And I didn't go to a chopped liver college. I went to a top 50 motherfucking university too. But I'm going to hear these motherfuckers talk about, oh boy, where'd your son go to school? Motherfucker, where your son can't, or couldn't, or wouldn't, or shouldn't, or motherfucker, you couldn't figure out that your son needed to go to this school. I'm about done with a bunch of these dumb motherfuckers. But they get mad when I tell them they're wrong. Oh, I disagree. Dude, I was so respectful, not like my usual self. I was actually respectful and said, we will just have to agree to disagree. And this motherfucker wanted to make it a federal case because his dumb ass see, if you don't agree with every goddamn bullshit, uneducated point, they'll gonna get mad. They're gonna get mad. Oh, Stanley, we must not be talking about the same thing. We're talking past each other. No, motherfucker. We're talking about the same thing. I don't agree. I just think you're wrong. And I can motherfucking back up my shit. I don't know how many goddamn times I'm like, well, cite your source. Dude, I might have to take a goddamn break from fucking anti-black YouTube. Dude, these people are embarrassing themselves, and when you put them in a corner and try and make sense of it, they call for reinforcements. Hey, fellow. Hey, what's up, man? Of tomorrow, you just reminded me. Delta November. Hey, fellow Delta November, can you come and help me? Because this Stanley, help me, Delta November. Help me make my Delta November point. Dude, it was a fucking shit show. Anyway, I am whining a lot, but man, these people. And then they will reinforce their ignorance and feel self-righteous. They will feel self-righteous when you disagree with them. All I have to say is, God damn, dudes. Calm down for starters, but man. Oh, we got to agree on shit as a community. It's not a community if you don't agree. No, well, they'll call it on code. You're not on code. What fucking code do I actually have to live by? And I'm gonna go ahead and post the link. I do have several articles that I really want to get through, but they're not a necessity. I'm telling you right now, the people I hope are cloud watching right now, y'all need to bring some of your dumbasses up on my panel. But this is the other thing. Motherfuckers talk shit, but they never come up on my goddamn panel where I can handle them the way they need to be handled. Lot of motherfucking, we don't come up to your panel. I was on CM's panel overnight. Oh, dude, I literally ponder. Questions to Ponder says I verbally abuse people. And you know what? I had to agree with her. Yeah, I'm not shy about calling you a dumbass. This is what your daddy should have done, or your mother should have done, or your grandmother, or whoever the fuck raised you. They should have told you you were stupid and been blunt about it years ago. There is no reason, if you come up and make some outrageous point, motherfucker, I'm not your goddamn kindergarten teacher. If I think you're stupid, I assume you can deal with my assessment. And most of you I know. Okay, if I don't know you, I might handle you with kid gloves, but I've known Ponder for quite some time. She's a fucking idiot. And Nightish, a fucking idiot. These motherfuckers would rather sound cool to their idiot friends than actually be right on the merits of their argument. And then they'll go, well, why aren't all the black people following me? Motherfucker, because you're an idiot. That's why nobody wants to fucking follow you. We don't send you cash apps because you're a goddamn idiot, and I'm not paying for idiots. So anyway, you know what? I sound so unstoic, but god damn it, I had to get that bullshit off my chest. If you want to be a black male leader, then motherfucker, be a black male leader. And one of the requirements is knowing what the fuck you're talking about. And if someone goes, send me the links or send me the citation needed, motherfucker, be prepared to back up your bullshit. God damn. The reason black people aren't succeeding is we glorify old YNs. That's why. So again, I'm going to try and not be bitter. Dude, I do sound bitter. I've had a fucking day with goddamn fucking anti-black blacks and fucking old YNs. The fuck? And they're all popular. And they'll all their little old YN friends come up to the panel. And what they don't like is motherfucker, you come up, bring up 7 old YNs, and I don't flinch. I will call all 7 of you stupid because I know I can pick you apart one by one. Or I might do it as a combo. 7 dumb fucks. Let's wrap them up and let them share a brain and try and come up with something. it's really disturbing to hear these dumbasses. What can we all get together? Because you're dumbasses. Why? Motherfucker, no one wants to do that. And you're not smart enough to even fake the shit. That's the other problem. So I'm going to drop the panel link, and I know I have put too much on too many people, but dude, I'm literally in my feelings. I'm not worried about Black America. I'm worried about the dumbasses that Black America must leave behind. Nobody gives a fuck about dumb people. It's like, dude, if you're a dumbass, Black America doesn't owe you shit. Come up to standard, come up to code, read a book. No, motherfucker, we ain't down like that. And Brooklyn Watson, if you tell me I'm sounding conservative, I'm going to yell at you. Uh-oh. Well, let me see if I can pin the right message. No, I don't think they need me. Brooklyn, you are so dear to me. You are always so kind to me. No, they don't need me. They don't need me any more than I need them, but you are always just so kind. So salute to the Kimmy Cakes, the Brooklyn Watson. And by the way, while I'm thinking about it, everyone, please make sure if you're a content creator, don't ask me to drop your links or your show, your show links and stuff. Just do it. You have my permission. Please drop your creative stuff. Hey, what's up, MOT? What was it
on,
really? It was bad, wasn't it?
Bro, you sound like how I was sounding about 7 or 8 years ago, man.
Feelings.
I'm like,
Dude,
Stanley,
it is so motherfucking frustrating.
He's getting it. Yeah.
No,
man,
well, wait. I also have to say I've been drinking some Coors Light, so I'm a little bit more in my feelings than normal. Dude, it was just man of tomorrow. I know you're just going, God damn it, I told him.
Today.
I told him. You and they gone. I told him. So
we have retired, dude. Me and the gone retired from this about 5 or 6 years ago, man. Like,
yeah, I know. But I do have to kind of experience it myself. But dude, it was like I have spent. I'm not going to tell you what you already know. Just shake your head and go, hey, son, you're going to have to do your lumps. I amazing is my word.
No, what you do is what I've done is like excellent revenge against these type of people is going turning their kids into smarter individuals to where they would never want to talk to their parents again. That's what I've been doing to Delta Novembers. Is turning their kids into smart, productive people, and then they realize they've been raised by fucking idiots. Or I call them blidiots.
Well, it is so funny. And I guess, you know what? I'm just going to call an audible. This was just an amazing show. And this is Nidish's show. Give me 1 sec. Let me chastise someone who I know is going to go too far. Give me 1 sec, because I can't type and talk. So there's his warning. So anyway, there I literally had the show lined up. Trump builds pressure. Pressure builds on Trump to find off ramp in Iran war. Even look, Congress, Trump is pretty much fucked his successors. JD Vance can't win. I think
Won't
Trump
win.
has pretty much
Won't
made MAGA a 2 and done. It won't survive Trump. And I'm not sure I'm sad about that. It is Trump has taken the worst of America, and he tried to do an Orban, and thank God. Look, now, man of tomorrow. Look, America has huge flaws, just historical flaws. But the one thing, and you know this from being in the military, America is as bad as you think it is. It is as good as you think it is. But America has always been able to do at the right time transcendent moments. And I honestly think we're going to have battle scars from MAGA, but we will transcend this. And the reason I think this is even the fucking Congress is like, what the fuck? Dude, NATO is rebelling at the right time.
Yes.
You know, even these people are like, what in the fuck? So we will survive Trump. And I read something earlier today. You know, this is Ross Douthat here, who wound up voting for Trump, but Trump went too far fucking with the Pope. Hey, it's like this motherfucker.
No. It ain't over.
Thought he could fuck with the Pope.
Yeah. Why not?
The papacy has been around like millennia, and this dude actually thinks he can tell, and he's an American dude. This Pope wore a fucking Chicago, was it a White Sox hat? This is an American Pope. Do you honestly think, dude, I'm American and Catholic, and dude, I don't care if this was like, I don't know, a great president. You're not going to F with the Pope. He's American. So Donald Trump has crossed into, I think I could be sacrilegious too.
Depictions of Jesus as himself, like, bro.
Oh my God, it was
destroying it all. He's burning it to the ground.
Like, what? Really?
Yeah.
You think you can heal people?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this Jamel Bowie, who is a favorite of mine. This dude's from Waycross, Georgia. Black guy, University of Virginia grad, probably still in his 30s or early 40s. This motherfucker can write. He's an excellent writer. So got to hear this, and then we'll move on to the Hawaiian Palooza. This dude. No, but seriously, you know who Jamel Bowie is, right? Because you're kind of into this stuff, dude. He is a great young man. I wish I could write like him. He is just he's excellent.
This is not a man in control of himself. This article is by Jamel Bowie and read by an automated voice. To have spent any amount of time observing President Trump over the last month is to conclude that he is in far over his head. The president is struggling with the consequences of his actions, raging in protest of the fact that for all its firepower, the United States cannot bomb Iran into submission. When Trump launched his short-term excursion, He assumed that it would be, in the words of a Pentagon official in the last Republican administration to launch a Middle East war, a cakewalk. That, as Trump's own intelligence agencies told him, was a mistake. Now he is stuck, and he lacks the skill and patience to find a way out of his self-inflicted catastrophe. Unable to will a better outcome into existence, there are limits to the power of positive thinking, and frustrated by his own impotence, his response, familiar to anyone who must manage the emotions of a young child, is to throw a tantrum. Over the last few days, Trump has denounced the fake news media as crazy or just plain corrupt for its reporting on the war. He attacked Pope Leo XIV in a bizarre rant, calling him weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy, and he posted an AI image of himself as Jesus, surrounded by devotees, healing an unnamed man. This is not a man in control of himself, or a president in control of the situation around him. I've written before about the irony of a strongman president so uninterested in governing that he has handed his power over to a handful of deputies. Trump's behavior as he faces failure in Iran underscores another such irony. Months before Trump won his second term, and well before he took office, the Supreme Court handed him the reins of the unitary executive, the promise of an active, energetic administration free of what the court deemed unnecessary constraints. The president has used this power to run wild, trampling over constitutional government, but he has also, at the same time, shown himself to be the weakest and most ineffectual president of recent memory, less a man of commanding authority than, well, a buffoon. This is not to say that Trump has been an inconsequential president, that he hasn't presided over the wholesale destruction of large parts of the federal government, or that he hasn't turned the sharp edge of the state against the most vulnerable people in the country. First under the Department of Government Efficiency, and then under the direction of Russell Vought, Director of the Office of Management and Budget, the administration summarily liquidated several key agencies. Among them, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, the U.S. Agency for International Development, the United States Institute of Peace, the National Endowment for the Humanities, and the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. Trump's White House has also slashed hundreds of millions of dollars in taxpayer funding for new medicines and technologies in a crushing blow to scientific research in the United States. Under the direction of Stephen Miller, a White House deputy chief of staff and the architect of the president's deportation program, the administration has used its court-sanctioned authority to build a roving secret police of armed immigration agents, used both to terrorize the president's political enemies and to remove as many immigrants from the country as possible, regardless of legal status. But these grim facts of Trump's tenure should not blind us to the way his unilateral action betrays the weakness of his regime. Trump works almost exclusively through executive orders, presidential directives used to shape the priorities of the federal bureaucracy. This allows him to move quickly, but there are also limits to his reach. In areas where Trump cannot compel political actors to obey his demands, where there is no legal basis for his authority, he struggles to do anything of consequence. Consider his effort to impose a new citizenship requirement for voting, as well as a national voter ID. He has issued 2 executive orders that purport to change federal elections to suit his demands, but neither has much in the way of legal force. Presidential power does not extend to election administration. There is the SAVE Act, a bill that would write these restrictions into law. But other than writing posts on his social media website, Trump has done little to nothing to push that bill through Congress. He's done little to nothing with Congress, period. He's taken few, if any, steps to work with the supine Republican majority to consolidate his transformation of the executive branch through legislation. Some of this is no doubt strategy, with destruction as a fait accompli, but most of it reflects his inability to engage the legislative process. The weakness we see abroad is the weakness we see at home and vice versa. Politically, the president's unilateralism has been a disaster. His universal tariffs, a vanity project as much as an economic program, are a drag on both the economy and his approval rating. The same goes for his immigration policies, which also started with a broad assertion of executive authority. They then produced an enormous backlash from Americans under siege by ICE and Customs and Border Protection. The resistance in Minnesota, in particular, underscored the extent to which the president cannot withstand significant pushback, and it ultimately forced him to fire his Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, sideline the face of his efforts, Greg Bovino, and execute a strategic retreat. Nothing underscores Trump's weakness as an executive more than the war with Iran. This is not to downplay the president's decision to circumvent Congress and start a war without so much as a nod to democratic decision-making. It is the imperial project of a would-be authoritarian, but like many such projects throughout history, it is a showcase for the pathologies and dysfunctions of the regime in question. Initial operational success has given way to what is essentially a stalemate, with Trump screaming at the world, unwilling to do much else. For as much as Trump is uniquely unsuited for the tremendous power of his office, it is also true that the idea of the unitary executive rests on a fundamental misunderstanding of the American political system. It imagines that government can be managed by a single figure, directing each part of the executive branch as an extension of his person. But the American system rests on consensus and collaboration. It depends on an active relationship between the three branches, each working to steer the affairs of a state and each entitled to its influence. As weak as Trump is, it's not clear that any president could unilaterally govern the country with any success. Even our strongest and most aggressive presidents, Franklin Roosevelt comes to mind, worked in conjunction and cooperation with congressional majorities and allies within and outside the federal government. They understood that American governance was a partnership and that collaboration is necessary if one wants a durable and lasting legacy. This raises what is all.
This part about this unitary executive bullshit, dude.
Crazy talk.
If he had any idea, as elitist as it was, as racist as it was, one of the interesting things is the government was supposed to be three equal branches, which implies partnership. And this is really white supremacy gone wild. This is why the country went crazy when there was a black man who had the keys to the Cadillac. The executive unitary executive theory is literally going against the white supremacist founders. That's why this country's so weird. It's white supremacy, or one version of it, fighting another version of white supremacy, and may the best white supremacy win. These people don't know their own history. That's why they can't sort it out. And I know this sounds crazy when I say it, but I'm right. And these anti-black blacks are literally following their white masters and being confused. They think they're being all independent. Why can't the black community be creative and all this stuff? Motherfucker, because you're following failures. Okay, your white masters have been fighting amongst each other for 250 years, and you want to emulate this shit? Do something different and you might actually be more successful. We are literally doing the same things, but differently. And if that makes sense, dude, why can't we create Microsoft? Because Microsoft is fucked up. Dude, the founder,
it's not about what they created.
Wound up in the Epstein files. Why would we want to do failure?
No. They want it to be created, but only for their benefit. That's the other part that they're leaving out. They want it created, but then they want to run it. They want to run it into the ground. And once things need to be fixed, They want to call you in to prop it back up, and then as soon as it's propped up to where it barely runs, they'll kick you out and mutiny you out again, so that way they can continue to keep running it into the ground. Like these people, like, look, the only thing they can do is just have a bunch of kids. That's the only power that they have left. Disrupt progress and have a bunch of kids. That's the only power that they have left. Brag to you
Well, the
about how
other
they
thing is they want to
started.
run Microsoft like they run their fucking YouTube channels.
Yes, they do. They want to run their whole household like that. And yeah,
It's like, look, this is going to be long and boring, and this won't be a long show, but oh my God, somewhere in there, your buddies. I say your buddies, don't be offended. But Angry Man's in this. Fucking Cellulite, J Prince. Oh, this is the golden oldies. Fucked up individuals. So, dude, I got asked all kinds of goddamn questions. They asked me,
yeah, because you need to bring them up to
dude,
speed consistently.
this is like dumb black fuckers reviewing dumb black fuckers, and they get mad when I didn't even call them dumb black fuckers, but they get mad when I say I disagree. It was a goddamn travesty. And honestly, just to preface this, overnight, I was kicked from a panel and told that I'm verbally abusive. I literally didn't, dude. I woke up about 3 this morning because I tend to go to sleep early. So I'll wake up and see what's on YouTube or read a book or something. So I was stone cold sober. I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? But I'm like, dude, you're just talking nonsense. You can be gentle and just say I disagree, and these old YNs will go off,
erupt,
dude.
like a
They
volcano
will get
explosion.
pissed the fuck off. You disagree with me. So anyway, here is we'll start it here, and I'm gonna have to do some skip aheads because there's a lot of dead space. Fucking Nighties falls asleep in this shit. Which is the other running joke. This motherfucker will wake up and want to make jokes when he has literally been asleep for an hour. This dude has the most loyal fans, loyal chat on earth. It's almost like kids that will like find something to do when mommy or daddy or both fall asleep. It's kind of cute, actually. So here we go. And please feel free to stop me.
They literally have nowhere else to go. Like they have.
Well, that's not true. A lot of people actually listen to this while they're at work. So
no, but I'm talking about like representation wise. They have nowhere else to go but like these roving band of Delta Novembers. Like that's the only representation that they have because these people don't have the ability to talk in real life. They don't. You know, they get ran out of everywhere that they've ever gone because of the fact that they simply haven't done the research in order to have this opinion. And as soon as the conversation starts, you know, the microphones get shut off and cut off and all this kind of other stuff. I mean, it's just been an explosion. It's like Mike V said, no one knew black men were this fucking stupid until the Trump administration came around. No one knew that these people were this politically inept, this historically inept. No one knew. No one knew that we had this undercurrent of dumbassery just existing in these neighborhoods until social media came around. You know, mixed with the Trump administration. Like you just did not know that there was this many people around who was this messed up in the head. Just didn't know.
Well, I don't think they're messed up in the head. I think it's just tore up from the floor up. they were raised this way.
No. And it's a constant, like, deliberate, willful disregard of factual information in favor of this off the cuff, cool ignorance that they have to keep displaying. It's crazy.
Let's go for better or for worse.
Down for a minute and come up here. I want to talk to you two niggas about this.
Oh, by the way, you're gonna see me throw a temper tantrum, and I'll explain why.
Subject right here. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Don't be weird.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
Stanley, the subject is what you always say that don't exist. The subject is community, the communita. That's what the subject is. Do you believe that you should be fucking on your friends, women, and all the women that you know in the community? You should just
right here.
Dick be all over the place. That's
Let me. Why is this even a question? The fuck? First off, I said hello, and he asked me to come up, and I knew this was going to be a problem. Okay, so I get up there, and my thing was, what is the topic? I like to hear what we're talking about before I even consider going up to a panel. Now, there's been times I'm like, hey, I just want to hang out, but very rarely. So this dude is just from the outset, like, these are scenarios that you don't run across. You only run across this sort of thing in movies. No, this isn't normal life. But he wants to act like this is some great, ontological dilemma that black people have, or fucking anybody has. It started off weird, I guess is my point. And yes, my darling Brooklyn Watson, you have questions, and so did I.
That's what JP is talking about.
Come on in.
plan, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
Shout out to my brother Auntie. What's going on with your Auntie?
What up, bro?
Well, if the community is, and let me make a criticism of Auntie right now. If you want to know someone who is pretentious and impressed because he knows some words he read in fucking, like, I don't know, GED class, dude, this motherfucker is literally
Who?
Auntie.
No.
And he's a good
Auntie's a
guy.
sociopath. No. Auntie's a sociopath.
Oh, where is he?
Like,
who he? God damn it! I should have known you know who he is.
Like,
dude, this
what he
dude
does
is
is
just weird.
he stage these conversations like he gives a fuck about the trajectory of the space, and then he turns around and do the same dumb shit that's happening on this panel. Like, he goes here, he goes to, like, fucking, like, he's not on the right side. I'm just gonna tell you. Okay, he does. The same dumb
he's
shit
not.
in
He's not in his right mind.
No, he isn't. No,
right side. And look at this.
Anybody who pays attention for a long period of time can clearly see he needs all of this shit to kind of have his show going. And every time he'll come to the defense of these.
Well, he does. I don't think he does a show every day, though.
No. He doesn't do it every day. No, he don't do it. Maybe once a week, maybe twice a week. Unless there's some drama or some bullshit that he can exploit to have these idiots come up there and do the same thing. But at the end of the day, no, it isn't for a good thing. But you have to realize that most people in Black America are fucking posers. And you have to understand that it's either you're with this shit or you're not. It's either you want Delta Novembers to speak and have an opinion or you don't. You don't just keep jumping up on Delta November land and then try to pretend like the manosphere's the fucking problem. After you get through talking to these dumb niggas. And I'm sorry, Delta November.
Yeah, don't
All right,
worry about it,
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
Oh, wait, you gonna hear me say, dude? I'm like, I might have to use the N word. I used the N word a couple times. It's, dude,
I mean,
and
but
I tried
it's
my
so fitting for these group of people, man.
I
Like,
tried my damnedest. I tried not to. I literally was like, I'm gonna have to use the N word. Dude, do I sound weak when I say that, dude? You're making me do it.
I have no choice.
God damn it, it's the only word that's gonna work right now.
And it's so descriptive and on point to what we're witnessing.
It's an old-fashioned word that just I'm gonna have to bring it out of my balls. Godless,
but
Black communities tended to have.
Yeah, I mean, there's just really no real reason for this community talk. And the community talk always comes from people who have nothing to offer a community. There's never successful people talking about the Black community. There's always these people who have nothing to offer talking about community every time. It's crazy that they haven't figured that out.
Hey, Aries, let me make a point. I'm sorry, I gotta take a sip of water here. Hey, Aries, this is an interesting point you make. Look, I've been to Israel. Israel may be many things. They are a great people. What Black people, Black Americans can learn from the Jewish community. Now, I went to school, with Jewish, kids. They can be regular teenagers, teenage boys. They have all the sins. Teenage boys can be rather cruel. But what I actually learned is that, dude, what you need to learn is the depth of the culture. Okay, these people want to emulate the money making in the stores. They want to learn from the worst of the Jewish community, the money lenders, to be horribly cruel about it. They don't want to learn from the motherfucking, from the rabbis. They don't want to learn from the Talmudic scholars. Those are the people the Black community need to be learning from. So, yes, we need to learn, but not in the way most people tend to think. It's a deep.
These people are just not capable of it, and the word community should never be in these people's mouths. Period.
Well, I'm still hopeful.
Oh no.
Okay.
The kids are gonna be way better off than they are.
Let me help this Nightbreaker guy. Motherfucker, I was a naval officer. I was never a soldier. I don't think like a soldier. I have a goddamn brain. So that's when I say I wasn't a soldier, the difference is I know what semantics mean and I don't use the word just because it sounds fancy. No, sir, I was a naval officer. Hopefully that's not semantics. And you are mistaken. Fuck.
It's always a treat.
Oh, so JP jumps up here?
I'm sorry. On this panel, no, he doesn't come up. We're gonna review him.
Okay. So
And
we're gonna
this
review Jay Prince for president, but he don't jump up on here. Oh, okay.
on my show, no.
No. I'm talking about what we're actually listening to.
No, he's been up on Nidish's panel, but he doesn't
Oh,
show up today.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
JP showed up on I don't
seen
know
him on.
whether it was Cellulite show or there's Trey the Truth Teller. He showed up on a show, but oddly enough,
Trey
for
the Truth
me,
Teller, he's still around here. Jesus Christ, I
yeah,
haven't heard that name in years.
yeah, he's
Wow.
still around, apparently.
Yeah, I haven't
But
heard of him since the Bernard Raleigh days.
oddly,
Wow, Trey the Truth.
oddly enough, JP comes up and he's kind of like the linchpin. JP, we know what JP is. What surprises me is everyone. There's going to be a point, and I compare Trump. I compare JP to Trump. It'll come up, and I thought I nailed one. We'll see if I do. And I know this is going to be long, and I don't often go back and even watch panels that I've been on because I find them boring, and I'm boring too. But this, honestly, these people got under my skin. They really like, what the fuck? Why do I talk to these people?
Oh, okay. That's the reason. Okay.
No, it's like, dude, I need to rethink. I might need to fucking isolate myself.
Shout out to my brother Auntie. What's going on with your Auntie?
What up? What up? What up, bro?
Well, if the community is godless, black communities tended to have, churches, and they, there's always a certain amount of that.
And liquor stores.
So with the church, you think that? So yeah, I love that you said that. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up here, Stanley. Is the pastor fucking everybody?
See, this is that weird shit, dude. Do you even know? No, seriously, this motherfucker's up there asking this question, dude. It's
like as a serious question, like
yes. Look, black people in America are like every other demographic. We're human. Okay, you're going to have a certain amount of depravity, et cetera, but dude, in the deep South, back in the day, let's go back to the early 20th century, dude, these communities were salt of the earth.
They were.
Okay, that church was, a center, like a community center. It was a lot of different things. It was the base. And these motherfuckers just debasing it like they do. And we get into presentism, these people are just unlearned. This is like why in understanding of Black American and American history in general. And dude, it hurts my heart. It hurts my head. It hurts my soul. And the funny thing is
it used to hurt me.
Yeah.
I was concerned about them. But at this point, I know it's on purpose. I know it's Delta November encroachment.
No, honestly, I think these people just don't know. They're just ignorant.
No. They've taken a vow to stay ignorant. You have to understand, you're surrounded by information today. There's no real reason to not know
analogy.
Yeah, like you have to understand that this is on purpose. This is what they want to do. This is who they are. This is, dude. The limitations is on purpose. There is no accident here. This is on purpose. They want to be these people. on purpose. Like, do we have Chat GPT? We have, Google. There's
Oh,
no reason to
that
be
comes up
that
too.
unlearned on anything. But the thing is, you can take time to go learn these things, and they still don't.
Oh my Lord, dude! That comes up too. Damn, you were predictive, dude. It comes up. It
It's the
actually
same
comes up.
conversation for 13 years. The same. we we've
All
had the
right, well,
super hood limited dudes where they're not all that limited. Turns out these people are working class. They got jobs. They have some education behind them, and they still play this dumb on purpose. I don't understand the issue, but that's just where we're at, man. You have to understand that this is a purposeful thing that these people have done. They have taken a solemn vow to be these people. They
well,
have.
let me ask you a question. How do they keep it so fresh? It's like
No.
it's like
It's just that.
they take a daily. They swear daily to forget their learning and become dumb anew.
Listen, man. Everybody's on it. It's like asking a crackhead, "Do you ever get tired of smoking crack?" It's literally how they become a crackhead in the first place.
So it's like oh shit! It's like a drug.
Yes, being ignorant, being ignorant AF is a drug. It is.
I've never. Actually, that is a really good analogy. I've never thought of it like that. They need to sniff this shit every day.
Every day.
Oh wow!
It's like a person who huffed gasoline. You can't explain it, but it's who they are.
You know what? I'm gonna have to. Thank you. I'd never thought of it like that. It literally is a drug. You need it. You gotta have it.
Look, it's like a man riding a unicycle. When there's tricycles and actual bicycles, it's literally who they are. They wear this as a badge of honor. They wear the inability to figure simple things out and have dumb conversations for endless hours. It is exactly who they are.
Well, I wonder. You know what? I'm going to speed this up just a bit because I'm going to try, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have like PTSD from this kind of stupidity, but you never know. Some do, some don't. My point is, back in the days that they're talking about, share.
They're talking about now.
Okay, dude, I am not in the mood. If you don't want to talk,
listen, but Stanley,
you're already there.
You can be emotional. All I'm saying is that they're not talking about back in the day; they're talking about now.
Okay, I thought didn't I hear Angry Man talk about back in the day when people were sharecroppers?
Hell no, you talking about now?
Okay, people aren't sharecroppers now.
Exactly.
No, Angry Man did talk about sharecroppers in the past, and 13 and 14 and 15 children were an asset, etc. See, you're right here. This motherfucker's being disingenuous. He's trying to build a narrative. It is really problematic, and
on purpose. There's no accident.
Yep, this is on purpose to build a show. You're right.
Yes.
Point taken.
It's the only way they can have a voice repeatedly if they repeatedly have the same Delta November based conversation.
Yeah, this is so disingenuous.
Exactly. So I don't know why you talking about sharecropping.
Okay, maybe you're not listening.
I think you
to
made a
your own
comparison.
video.
Like you made a comparison.
Damn, dude,
from,
I am not in
back
the mood
then
for this
to now.
bullshit.
Wait. Let me say this to Stanley because I don't know why
Dude,
Stanley.
I am out of here.
Stanley, why do you get in your feelings?
I'm not in the mood.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with you. I just want to have a discussion with you. But why do you always say I'm not in the mood?
I think he just dipped on you, bro.
Yeah, that was some bitch ass shit. Don't be talking about your moods.
Let me tell you what happened here. I literally I came up to argue a point. And this motherfucker wants to be so disingenuous. And you know what? I've been up for a few hours. I've done some chores and stuff. And I was in the chat, said hello, and he's like, well, hey, Stanley, need you to come up. Let's talk about the topic. I had no clue what the topic was, but, you know, I came up because, you know, Nitish and I are cool. And then I, in good faith, start, you know, dealing with a point. And this motherfucker just wants to be, you know, the fucking Three Stooges, all three of them at one time. And I literally said, look, if this is what you're gonna do, I'm not in the mood for the shit. Okay, I came up here. But look, listen to what this asshole does. Well, I don't want to hear about a man's mood. Like, motherfucker, I'm twice the man you are. I've done twice as much as your ghetto ass have done. But you, if I say I'm not in the mood, motherfucker, this is what, you know what? You were spot on. And you're making big impact here, Man of Tomorrow. This motherfucker wants to put on a show by pretending men don't have. Motherfucker, if I say I'm not in the mood, it might mean if I were there, I'm gonna walk away before I beat your fucking stupid head in.
No. But their point is to short circuit reason and common sense and gaslight you to your face while they know what they're doing.
You are, dude. I really don't want to say this, but God damn it, you're batting 100, batting 1,000.
Stanley, the subject is what you always say that don't exist. The subject is community, the community. That's what the subject is. Do you believe that you should be fucking on your friends, women, and all the women that you know in the community? Should your dick be all over the place? That's what JP is talking about.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Shout out to my brother Auntie. What's going on with you, Auntie?
What up, bro?
Well, if the community is godless, black communities tended to have, you know, churches, and they, you know, there's always a certain amount of that. But
so with the church, you think that? So yeah, I love that you said that. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up here, Stanley. Is the pastor fucking everybody?
How do you get to there from what you
is, you know, back in the days that they're talking about, you know, share.
They're talking about now.
Okay, dude, I am not in the mood. If you don't want to talk,
listen, but Stanley, you can be emotional. All I'm saying is that they're not talking about back in the day, they're talking about now.
Okay, I thought didn't I hear Angry Man talk?
Yeah,
I'm not in the mood to talk bullshit.
Hell no, you talking about now.
Okay, people aren't sharecroppers.
Hear that shit.
Exactly. So I don't know why you talking about sharecropping.
You literally take away their existence by telling them you're not in the mood.
I think you made a comparison from back then to now.
Wait. Let me say this to Stanley, because I don't know why Stanley. Stanley, why do you get in your feelings? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with you. I just want to have a discussion with you. But why do you always say I'm not in the mood?
I think he just dipped on you, bro.
Yeah, that was some bitch ass shit. Don't be talking about your moods, nigga. That was weird. I'm not in the mood.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Like Stanley, stop right here. Stop right here.
What's going on, Ray Midnight?
Okay, hold on.
I want to say this to Ray Midnight. Then I'm gonna go back and forth with.
Right after they display this level of ignorance, they will turn around and start talking about religion or start talking about community right after they just displayed, while nobody with any rational bit of sense would want to stay and listen to this shit. And then they'll double back to the community talk right after this shit. Unreal.
Yeah, it is really. And I have to give you credit here. You look at it systematically, systemically, and I really have. You almost look at it from a sociological level,
Yes.
and I just never do. I'm not trained that way, but I guess I better catch the fuck up. This dude, I was a deer in the headlights on this one. I walked into this shit, and it's on me for walking into this bullshit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the reason I wasn't even in that great a mood to talk bullshit. Was an experience I had on another show a couple hours before this. But I wasn't expecting much from that show. Nightish is a 56-year-old man. I honestly,
Seriously? That old?
well, no. I don't know. Depends on
No,
where
man,
you're
I
coming.
thought he was like
I
20 or 30
literally
some years old.
expect
I
a
didn't know he was that old.
56-year-old black man to have depth.
Jesus. All right, man. I mean, it takes
So
all
this
kinds.
motherfucker is literally here talking about black preachers fucking on everybody, but he's 56. It's like, you honestly, you sound like a 26-year-old. There is zero depth. There's no perspective.
But they're defined by a lack of depth. It's purposeful. It gives them more reason to exist. Like depth would shut down their inability to have these level of conversations. Like a lack of depth is how you get here.
Can I ask you a question? And it's gonna be kind of a complicated question, but I am convinced. Well, number one, if you go and you look at the black community as a demographic, most black people do not live in urban centers. It's not a huge percentage that don't, but the majority of black Americans, heritage black Americans, I call us, live in the South. And I am convinced, and I'm going to sound prejudiced when I say this, but Cali blacks don't know shit about black culture. New York City blacks don't know Chicago, Detroit. They don't know the soul of blackness. And let me tell you something that will come up in this show. My mother, and I've told you this before, my mother, her side of the family, my side of the family, her side, maternal side, from St. Helena, Sea Islands of Georgia, and I'm goddamn proud of it. So at some point, we start talking about Gullah Geechee culture, and I have some random motherfucker telling me I don't know about the Geechee culture. Literally, I know it. My great aunt Rose, literally, I literally fucking know it. Night starts showing some video, and I go, "Oh, is that Penn School? I've been there. I know that." But another Cali black or some random person in the chat took the time to go and look it up on Google, and I'm like, dude, Google is wrong. I know it. It is literally, it's my family, and Google's not right about everything. I want to pray it is just on YouTube.
No.
But I think if we need to look at the black American demographic from a cultural perspective, we're fucked. We are raising idiots.
Yes. And idiots are the one who's proud to impregnate everything that moves.
Dude, we're gonna wreck ourselves.
No. Wreck ED? That's past tense. I mean, we're already
Oh, you
there.
think?
Oh yeah, done, over with. Like,
Really?
Yeah. Like people talking about like the black wealth, the 2053. I'm like, the kids of 2053 are already here. Like the bottom
Right.
level of like most people is so accepting of poser culture. It's so accepting of YN culture. So accepting. It's like I'm Generation X. There was a cutoff.
Well,
But then
I'm
again,
Gen X. I'm the last year of it.
yeah. No, I'm talking about
But let me ask you a
yeah.
question. You know, we actually assimilated.
Yeah.
Okay, we literally, as a black community, assimilated into the anti-intellectual culture of
Yes.
the broader American community, but
Yes.
we're not even smart enough to know that.
These are
Dude,
black
when I hear
rednecks.
this some dumb fuck
These are black
Googling,
hillbillies. Yeah.
well, that's Thomas Sowell.
Like like
Black
like we used to
redneck.
call it we used to call it like 10 years ago noogling. When some YN noogles something. They just found out something just 2 minutes ago and they're
Oh,
trying to
that's funny.
weaponize it against you. Now,
Okay,
now they're
you
reading,
know,
and they have no understanding of what they're saying, but they try to use it as if they're smart, and that they just Google.
well, it's so funny you said that. I literally in the chat had to say, if you knew how to think critically, you could go back to an origin point and think your way through to what
Yes.
your Google article is saying. It's
Yes.
like, motherfucker, what you are saying didn't disprove
Quick answer,
my
no
point.
investment. Quick answer,
It's
no
like
time
what
investment, no
in the
understanding,
hell?
no nothing. Just quick answer. It
Okay,
doesn't matter.
Brian
They don't
Nichols,
care.
I'm not talking about California. I'm talking about some of the people who call themselves black who think anyway, you know what I mean, Brian Nichols. I'm not going to argue with you. You've known me well enough. If you can prove me wrong, I'm okay with that. Shiesty, I have some stuff to talk about with you, but
Shiesty
not just now. Dude, you don't know how
Put some
disappointed
respect on
I
our
am.
name.
Who's Shiesty?
Yeah. You have to
Oh, no,
say
no,
it with
no,
like
no.
some British accent. Shiesty bug.
No, Shiesty Bum might be. Look, I value her. Oddly enough, we have disagreed, but never like she is okay. I actually think she's smart.
Candy cane. Ray Midnight. Does that make any sense for a grown ass man to be talking about his moods?
Listen to
but
him.
I mean, it's not. I mean,
This motherfucker wants to outsource his opinion. He can't stand on his own opinion.
So is Candy Cane on the panel?
He needs Candy Cane was in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's not even on the panel. Dude.
Oh, because I doubt there would seem like some shit that Candy Cane would be capable of as being up there.
No, let me tell you something. Dude. Okay, let me tell you something that's kind of peripheral to this. Dude, this motherfucker was egregious talking about Candy Cane. That she ever goes back. You'll catch
like talking wild to her or something, like talking crazy to her.
Oh, it was wild and disrespectful and
that type of shit. Yeah,
this motherfucker is a
I don't fuck with that.
56-year-old dude. He was talking about motorboating and licking up. You will hear
Candy
this.
Cane? Are you what?
Like the Candy Cane, like Candy Cane Lane. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
No, he did it. And no one checked him. She didn't check him, to be honest.
I mean, like sometimes, man, you just gotta let that type of stupidity just roll. It's kind of like a Super Mario star. You just have to let it ride out and just ask him, what was
Well,
that about?
no, I really thought someone should have checked him on this, but no one seemed to have the balls. And I'm not even sure I did. Um, but something needs to be done about this bullshit. And funny enough, this dude, he's not is it's a different type of depravity. It's not JP type depravity, but it is depravity,
Up
just a
there.
different version of it.
Wow.
And no one seems to be able to check him.
Nothing wrong with a man talking about his moods. I just rather hear it from a lady.
The nigga rage quit and said, "I'm not in the mood to talk about."
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't want to hear about anybody's mood on social media, bro.
Purge mask.
I mean,
like nobody.
I mean, shout out to the motherfucking shout-outs, but nigga, we don't give a fuck about your mood. I'm not talking about moods. I'm talking about fucking your. Well, Jay Prince is talking about.
Yeah. What
Trey asked Jay Prince what he fucking so-called friend. First of all, friend is a fucking.
And see, this is like that weird, like, dude, they are literally taking a word and acting like I was being menopausal or something. This is the white verse, but Nightish and Aunt T and Ray Midnight, you know what? He's just kind of going along with it.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers, if you say, hey, y'all are red pill, they will literally get in their feelings about it. Nightish is a
turn around and start
motherfucking
complaining about the manosphere.
yeah.
minutes
Well,
after that.
no. They are manosphere. Nightish
They
just isn't.
are.
Nightish.
They are.
Oh
They are.
shoot! Well, I'm not
They'll turn
manosphere.
around and say that they don't fuck with the manosphere, but then they get
Oh
up there
Jesus
and they
Christ,
exhibit all of
dude!
the
They
ignorance.
are the
It's crazy
manosphere's
talk.
fucking ejaculation.
Yes, bastard children.
Dude, y'all are descendants. Well, I'm not
Descendants of Delta
manosphere.
Novembers.
Dude, but this motherfucker's 56 years old. Dude, in 4 years, he's gonna be 60. I don't even get this part, but dude, you literally at 56 are asking, "Ooh, do you agree with me about my assessment?"
What is that?
What's the question? What was the question?
See, this is why they don't be wanting me on these panels, bro. This is why I don't get. I used to get these invites. I don't get them no more.
Who's that talking just now?
I've been up on Auntie's panel, dude. His ego is real fragile.
No. Like I was on Anti panel and there was some wildfire disrespectful shit that happened on this panel. He took the stream down because if he kept that fucking stream up, he'd be done in this fucking space. There was like this YN who came up there, told me that I was lame, said that he got a bunch of bitches, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, what else you got, dumb nigga? And he started catching on to the fact that I didn't care about nothing that he said. Like, oh, I got access to all these women, and he just let the shit go on and didn't say nothing. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you complain about the space, something that you claim that you don't do just happened on your panel, and you didn't say nothing about it. And I'm like, you know what? I don't mess with you. I don't mess with any of this stuff, and I got to roll out. But see, Auntie shows up in these types of spaces, right? And he act like he's down with like he's a social chameleon, right? So he'll pretend like he cares one moment, and then he's up there showing brotherhood with these type of dudes, and then he's up on Sharon Bracey's show doing the same thing. Like, okay, one moment you something's wrong with the space. These dudes ain't this, and then all of a sudden you're showing brotherhood and fellowship with Delta Novembers right after that. Like sociopath. Like you can't make this stuff up. And it's like, dude, listen, man, you got to choose a side. You're gonna be sociopath. You're gonna be Delta November friendly, or you're not. Choose one. It's not hard. But being a poser is acceptable here. And I don't want to provide entertainment for the lower classes of black people that shouldn't have a voice. I'm sorry. They're not
You
black.
know what?
I'm sorry.
I am working up to your level of bravery. It is low class.
It is. It is.
And God damn it, I got called. Someone said, Stanley,
This is Delta
you're an
November slapstick
elitist.
comedy.
Look, I got called an elitist, but you know what? My mother was a goddamn elitist, and I guess she trained me well. Dude, you know what I said though? What you're calling elitist, I call having standards. There's just some shit I won't do or tolerate. Stop saying having standards is an exercise in being, in elitism. You need standards.
No,
So,
but see, having standards would prevent them from having conversations like this. That's the
well,
thing.
I'm
It's
gonna
like they
say,
have to
I'm gonna
maintain
say,
ignorance no matter what the cause is.
look,
They have to
I fed.
maintain ignorance no matter what.
You will be ashamed of me then, because I fed into this motherfucking shit. Though I'm kind of weary of this. I think I'm literally gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do better.
No.
Because as soon as they ask you a principal question like that, I don't give
It
a fuck what
takes
he
a
answers.
while to understand that this shit is purposeful by them. Like these people could be running successful companies during the day, but they come online to deliberately play this stupid online, regardless of what they're doing in their regular life. And it's totally acceptable among most black people at this point.
Well, they could be informational. They could be actually benefiting. And I'm not
Yes,
gonna
they're
say
not trying
like
to do that.
I'm some
They ain't trying
dude.
to do
I
it.
literally like, hey, you know what? No one, everyone's bored talking about Trump and stuff.
Oh yeah, I
I
know I am.
I've been an information junkie since I was like in 7th or 8th grade. Dude, I used to watch Thomas Sowell be interviewed by William F. Buckley in 8th grade. I like the information. I like to think about it. Let's put it up on YouTube and shit. What else am I going to do? Bake bread all day? I don't want to run a bakery, but I like talking about this stuff. And dude, these YNs
And
would
YN
rather
sympathizers
dude,
too.
Candy Cane, man, she is a very attractive woman in this crazy Delta November, dude. It was cringeworthy, and I don't know why he felt comfortable doing it. I
Because
guess
he's
he
on the
thought he could
internet
get away
and
with
there
it.
ain't no consequences to these actions. And
But
that's
let
what it
me
is.
ask you a question. It's a two-way street. She should have just gone, dude, you've gone too far. Too many people worry about being cool with your peers. It is very high school in this space. And I there are people that I want to like me, or hey, I'm not gonna piss them off or stuff, but god damn it, dude. There are standards, there are limitations, and you gotta be Candy Cane is too good looking a woman to let some dude, it was graphic. So you'll hear this.
I mean,
Don't
but you
play
have
the
to
soundbite
understand
of him
that
saying he loved fucking.
it's part of who they are to say this type of crazy shit to women and not get their head knocked off for it and not get checked for
Well,
it.
this is
This
the
is a
other
dream of
thing
theirs.
is
This
he
is a
would have
dream of theirs.
never done this shit in person. He wouldn't have had the
Oh, of
balls.
course not. Like, listen, I'm from the South. Them pipes out when they got
Oh,
clean
I was
fucking
going to
hands,
talk
and they
about
will
that.
put them on you. They will put them on you. You say the wrong thing, you will get the shit slapped out of you. And that would have been a shit slapped out of you moment for what you're
Look, you
describing.
know what though? That being from the South part, being from the South, that's why I look at some of these, and I know I sound so fucking weird when I say this. These, and I'm gonna take host privilege. These Cali niggas have no fucking clue what it's like to be black, dude. You don't do that shit.
No, like it's almost like like I describe it being from Mississippi. I describe it as a New York and a Cali thing.
Yes,
Like
yes,
and when they
that's that
come
big city
down
shit.
south, they be so disrespectful and out of pocket that they get the shit knocked out of them, and then they have this shocked look on their face that shit is not acceptable. You gotta go. You can't hang with us, and you got to get your ass beat right here because of what you said. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. We have to beat your ass mid effing up. No, that stuff
Yeah.
unacceptable. You can't say that about Miss. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for somebody that you don't like. There's a level of decorum down here, and then there's a level of automatic stolo. Doesn't matter how it happened. You go too far, it's only beating your ass back into, good standing. The only way is beating your ass on the spot. And when I was at home, it was always dudes from California and always dudes from New York who wanted to run their mouth like there were no consequences until hands got put on. And that shocked Cali or New York look when everybody was kind of done with, listening to what they was talking about. And to them, that was like, no, I'm free. I'm like, hey man, those freedoms don't exist down here.
Right. Well, it's not, dude. You are not free to be offensive. In
No.
a way, in a way, you're affecting other people's freedom. So let me do a quick commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new, please make sure you hit the or subscribe to the show. Of course, hit the like button. Share this out. It is a good little show. Sovereign Beer Fund, it's Wednesday. I even have PayPal now. If I had half a brain,
Moving up in
you
the
would
world,
know
man.
you would know where the PayPal is because I would actually scroll. Damn. I'll turn on the information for that. Show ideas. I've also changed my email address. It's Stanley versus the world. Stanley versus the world at gmail.com. The versus is spelled out. So show ideas. We need some show ideas. We need them badly, actually. Don't suffer my boring ass ideas for what a show should talk about. Help me out. So let me also do show sponsors because this Saturday's show is brought to you by, you know what? It's my time times 3. She is the most darling woman. She, as a matter of fact, she's too kind. I feel guilty. Talking of standards, she has raised the bar. I must be better because she supports this show. And she, the woman is awesome. Deacon Dave, do better. But support. A shout out to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave is a day one, by the way. So I can tease him a little bit. So let me turn on this banner. Everyone support the show. So anything else to say before I start this travesty again?
Nah, you got it.
Dude, I'm gonna isolate this show. But
His cousins. So nobody gives a fuck that nigga was
Oh my God.
That nigga will fuck his cousins.
Exactly.
He's
Exactly.
a
Thank
fucking
you.
moron.
Thank
I
you.
agree with you. But let me say this
Exactly.
to
I'm like, you fuck your cousins. Nobody give a fuck about your standards.
Exactly. He's a fucking moron. We agree with that.
Exactly.
You did the clinic after you just got treated for fucking clap and
Exactly.
gonorrhea and shit.
Yeah, he's a freaky ass bum nigga that don't wipe his ass when he got off the toilet. But let's skip that.
Yeah.
Let me say something to Candy Cane Lane, because I was flirting with her the other day, and she gonna come up on my panel and just say something to Auntie, which is crazy work. Candy Cane Lane, I'm flirting with you today too, Queen. I want to see you.
Don't be trying to cape on her saying something to Purge Master Auntie.
Not what?
Don't be trying to hate on her saying something to Purge Master Auntie first, nigga. What's wrong with Blow T? You supposed to be from OKP.
Right midnight, I will drop your old ass, nigga.
You older than me, fucker.
Seattle, I'll drop your Seattle ass, nigga.
Nigga, you get it right, nigga. That's like me saying you from motherfucking Orange County, nigga.
I don't give a shit. I want me some candy cane. I want to at least lick the red part.
Oh shit. Goddamn. What's up, What's up, Ms. Lane? Miss Candy Cane Lane. But and shout out to everybody.
What we saying?
But bro, if you remember, like,
Candy Cane.
what I all right, so I know Stanley kind of, you didn't like that he brought up the sharecroppers and everything. I don't like the way everybody tries to skip over a lot of things. I know you had popped into my show the other day where I brought up like some of the things that were going on in the 60s amongst the Black community. And most of us, of course, we're going to have to do some research, some homework, and we had stories that was passed down. But it talked about the role that the church, played in the community. They skip over all of that stuff. So it's not just a place for religious worship. Like, that's where you went when you needed some stuff. Whether you needed car repairs, you needed a spot on the print.
Yeah.
You might have needed some damn groceries.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? What hell, you might like
some milk or something.
Yeah. Any of that stuff, or an actual, like, that's where people cultivated relationships. That was a big part of establishing the culture and actually building a real community. That was, groups for women to congregate, the men to congregate, the children to congregate, all of those different, like, it was a lot of different things. So a lot of people skip over it. So when people skip over that and they go back to just like post slavery and then sharecropping, like, what the fuck? Like, I'll skip over like 50 years of history.
Auntie, that's what I'm saying. And I agree with what you're saying, but here's the thing. We got a whole lot of fucking to do because our numbers is down. We've been at the same numbers my whole life for 50 years. What y'all doing, baby deletions?
I mean, this is where the, like, don't know a fucking dude. This is
our numbers are
literally. Down. This is,
and when these people talk about the abortion rates, I'm like,
well, hold on. It gets better than this. You've heard of illiteracy, folks. This is innumeracy. So this dude thinks that there are fewer Black people because the percentage of the population in America of Black people has gone down. We're not effing enough. He does not understand. He does not understand numbers. Innumeracy is the equivalent of illiteracy in math. Now, let me, you'll hear what my response to this. And honestly, I wasn't going to say anything. Dude, I don't want my Black people to sound this stupid. This is really my motivation. I know Black people are smart. And when I hear 3 old YNs just sounding goddamn stupid, I want to help them. So the 56-year-old Cali Black thinks that the percentage of Black people in America are dropping because we're not fucking enough. He literally is saying this, and he's waiting for his other 2 YNs, old YNs, to agree with him. And I'm literally in MOT. I'm literally in the chat going, what? Motherfucker, there were 19 million Black Americans, Black heritage Americans in 1960, and they're 45 million now. The fuck? Dude, this is what I'm afraid of. Dude, Black America is gonna go away because we got too many
Delta
too
Novembers.
many nightishes.
Dude,
The
we got too
fuck?
many Delta
You don't
Novembers, and we got too
understand
many.
how statistics versus actual statute numbers work? What is wrong with this man?
Okay, so while someone was still alive, his name was RBR. For people who remember RBR, rest in peace to that guy. He was literally on the same level that this was. RBR's thing was have as many kids as you want. Maybe one of them will be something, and that one child will come back and rescue the entire rest of the community.
Oh, they'll talk about the black tax.
Oh yeah. But this is what these people kind of think and what they say. I mean, it's bad, it's wrong. But at the end of the day, they don't provide anything. So they want to cover the whole planet with nothing but them. And then they want to wonder why, how come we can't get along or how come we can't work together? I'm like, we just have different cultural outcomes that we're actually working towards. And the YN is not working toward any of that stuff. The only thing they want to do is have a bunch of unprotected sex with individuals in the environment and not actually provide anything except for sexual material. They don't want to do any of the hard work. They don't want to do the actual formulating the business, nothing. They just want you to turn it over to them after it's built so that way they can run it into the ground, and then that's when you're needed to come clean up. So their idea of community is irresponsibility, protection from irresponsibility. That's what they see community as. You can't. Who gonna check me, boo? I'm part of the community. I'm black. You black. We all black. You're not gonna hold me to some minimum type of standard because I'm free. That's what these people think, man.
Look, it is breaking my heart. Honestly,
not really. Not really.
No,
it can't be that heartbreaking.
man,
Knowing the truth, it can't be that heartbreaking.
MOT, honestly, dude, if you knew my mother, my father's still around. If you knew my sister, if you knew my brother, who's quite a bit younger, he's 13 years younger, but dude, I know black excellence. I was raised by black excellence.
I was raised around some talented ass people that
dude,
would never give me any opportunity.
Breaking my heart. It is breaking my heart. And you know what? My son, his mother is love of my life, but she happened to be white. But you know what? He was with me from 7 to now. So he knows what being black is. Dude, it is breaking my heart seeing this culture.
These dudes
Dude,
took over.
we are E. Franklin Frazier. We are Booker T. Washington.
Yeah.
We are Frederick Douglass, who is my hero of heroes. We are all these amazing goddamn people. We are Thurgood Marshall. We are Polly Marshall.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, what?
Michelle
we are
Obama.
Barbara Barbara Jordan,
Yeah.
Shirley Chisholm.
They don't want to hear that.
My God, it literally is making me, it is breaking my heart.
Stanley, they want to be these
Motherfucker, my grandmother introduced me like at 7 to Charlie Pride. Even country Charlie Pride. Even country music, there was excellence back in the hee-haw days. Dude, I'm back in 6 years old in 1971. And my mother's mother, a black woman, is we're sitting here listening to Charlie Pride. These are my people. Charlie Pride is a black man. He was excellence.
Yes.
We have been in every part of American culture, but none of these old YNs even know this shit. If I said Charlie Pride, they're gonna ask, is he a rapper? Dude, it's breaking my heart.
I keep telling you, it's deliberate because it doesn't require anything to be this type of person. It just doesn't.
Well, if it's honestly, if it's deliberate, it's white supremacy working through these old YNs.
And they don't understand that specific fact. They're living up to the exact N-word that they thought was.
Yes.
The entire time. Like when you hear the word like inwardly that's in the dictionary, that's what they're talking about. These lower class blacks is exactly what they're talking about. They don't understand that you're not supposed to live up to a caricature of the people that they think you are. You're supposed to be way better than that. But these dudes are proud to be ignorant as hell, man. They're proud of it. Debt of gratitude. They're at home, up there, acting like this.
Dude, I have something. I have a conversation from earlier than this video. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. It is otherworldly. Man, tomorrow. I literally, and I'm stone cold sober at like 3 o'clock in the morning, telling this old YN that, dude, you literally, when you get cornered by an actual fact, you just say the fact isn't real. Like the fake news bullshit. Dude, it is literally a fact. And you're just going to go, oh, that's not a fact. It's fake news. Oh my God, these people, the ignorance is the end of America. Even the motherfucking, dude, you may have huge problems with people like the founding fathers. Dude, we're going to end this shit. Dude, you're going to be the ending fathers.
Yeah. They literally want to be the founding Delta Novembers. That's what they want. They want to be the ones to keep this stuff up.
No,
foundational Delta Novembers, man. Foundational Delta Novembers.
Dude, it is, and I'll get over it. I guess I'm being emotional, but dude, these motherfuckers are breaking my heart.
Knocking each other down and all this other shit. Our numbers is low.
I ain't do to us not fucking no triple
His
OG.
numbers is low.
What do you mean they don't? Ray Midnight.
What you mean you don't mean? What's the clinics that's in the hoods?
Well, we got all of them. We either baby deleting, we either knocking each other down. We've been 13% of the population for 50 years.
Yeah,
good.
I mean that's a lot of that stuff is by design as well.
By design. That's my point. Purge Master NT.
But Ray Midnight, come on, man.
They're not. I mean, the deletions are just one thing. I mean, there are other things, like there's things that you can say where there's a speculation as far as like the foods that we eat and stuff that cause infertility, and dudes to be pretty sterile and shit like that. Like it's
sterilization.
You got folks that are, you know what I'm saying, that are procreating.
I want to say this because I just heard Deontay Wilder say this the other day. Ray Midnight, you know your pullout game is trash.
You don't speak for my pullout game, nigga. You don't speak for my pullout game, nigga. Freak ass nigga.
Yeah. Your pullout game is trash.
How is
speaking on my pullout game? Nigga, you don't know.
I wasn't even talking about that. There's a lot of different things that kind of contribute to that. But of course, they did strategically. I mean, they called it eugenics and all of that other stuff. So yeah, they strategically put those clinics in.
Strategically, that's what I'm saying.
And let me say this to Stanley. Stanley, you could have said all the shit you saying in the chat up here. That's why I actually come up here. You got to get get out your Stanley. Do I need to say I love
Come on back up here,
Stanley? I
Stanley.
love you, Stanley. I love you.
Oh,
You
don't be saying all that, nigga.
I respect you. I'm not trying to be mean to you. Damn, what the fuck? And that's
No.
what I'm saying. And that's the
So-
point.
so-
When I
so
saw
they're
that
supposed to
fucking
bait you
thing,
to
they was
come
talking
your
about
ass
the
back
people
up
in
there?
Essentially, essentially, I was like, you know what? Look,
No, I'm good.
I was kind of tired,
I'm okay.
but here's the deal. You know, I guess I'm the fucking what is it? The Stan Laurel of his Laurel and Hardy. I'm literally like, dude, I don't know. I honestly, and I've been every time you come up here and I start reviewing this Delta November shit, I say this every time. But I honestly, look, I am growing. By the end of this year, I might be monetized. But I just cannot. It's gonna have to grow bean by bean. Honestly,
I mean, if I had my choice to do it over,
I'm literally starting to think, do I really? It is my fault. I'm just gonna have to go. I think by going up, you know, on a panel like this or this format, that I get to introduce some, you know, some things that might change a person's mind, but at what cost?
yes.
And I'm not, dude, I'm an introvert. I'm not built to deal. I'm not built to
I'm not
suffer
built to
fools glad. I am not built to suffer fools gladly. it eats my soul to have to deal with 3 motherfucking stooges. So
But still, like
it's kind of
at
funny
my
because
point of
someone
view,
said,
I've
hey,
been
when you
interviewing for a while.
retire, you ought to teach. I thought teaching adults would be easier. I'm not so sure.
Not these type of adults. No, sir.
Yeah. What's up, Ola? And by the way, hey Ryan, what's up? Yeah, here is our chief person. Ryan Knightish roasted my ass, but the problem is his ass is more roasted. He roasted his ass at the expense of his own ass. Ryan, you honestly don't see this. So, and I want to also, before I stop thinking about it, Kimmy Cakes, Ms. Brooklyn Watson, she's a goddamn day one. I cannot even. She is. Kimmy Cakes is she's ridiculously kind. She has supported the show graciously, and I need to thank her profusely. But she provides much more than, like, you know, supporting the show. She's actually we talk about, you know, the tenor of the show, or Stanley, you need to do this. She provides show ideas. Y'all need to help, especially you day one folks. Some of you been around since day one, so do not be shy. Even if you don't come up to the panel, or, you know, want to get, you know, into the mud, I have an email. I promise I will not, you know, mock you in the emails. Give me some ideas. And again, I can't type and talk. I have to All right, let's display this, and we're gonna go back. Any more comment before I start this travesty again?
Oh no. Too good. Keep it going.
So did the fucking Somalians. All them bitches was pregnant.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you're talking about filling out the census and all of that other stuff, because that's what they're going to go on is census numbers. People don't like, they don't identify as black. Like some immigrants identify as black when they come over here, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Cubans identify as white.
That's never been the case because ain't no benefit to it.
It literally say, thank you, Stanley, for getting out your fucking feelings, man. That shit was crazy. You dropped down. That's what I'm saying. They don't identify as black. They identify as others. And
my man Stanley.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
What up?
The number of Black Americans in 1960 was about 19 million. It's 45 million now, at least the people who identify as Black. The percentage that 13, and actually it's more like 12.5% in 2026. The percentage of the population immigration is really what affects it more than fucking. There are more people, more Black people today than there were 50 years ago.
Oh wait, let me give Savage back his wrench, because Savage came over here crying like a bitch the other day. let me get that big buff goofy nigga his wrench back, and bring your bitch ass up here too, Stanley, because I got some words. Excuse me,
he's already up here.
I'm
not Stanley. Savage.
You get
excuse me. I apologize. I fucked up.
If I can say this,
I made a mistake. I love you, hey Stanley.
I'm gonna play this, just to give you an idea of how disturbing this is. And then I'm going to skip through it because, I'm going to step through it, to actual points. Ryan, again, thank you for your support. You've been close to a day one. Appreciate the support. Ryan, hit the link. I would love to have you up here to comment on this as well. So don't be shy. I'm in a stunned mood. Like, how can a Black man be this despicable? No, dude. I like Nightish. He's drunk as school. Have you ever heard the term scalorious schlunk?
No.
Okay, you're gonna laugh because I am a nerd. It's literally from The Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
What?
A Grinch gets described as a scalorious schlunk. And you know what?
God, that word sounds bad, but okay, good.
It is so nerdy, but it always stuck with me as a description of someone who's, dude, I don't have words for how disgusted I am with you. You're a scalorious schlunk. So he probably just added some consonants from it was a scurrilous skunk. He meant scurrilous skunk and he just added consonants. So Ryan, don't be shy. Hit the link, man. I think it's posted. Maybe it's not.
I think you pinned it at the top before I came
posted.
up.
All right, and by the way, I accidentally got rid of the hit the thumbs up link. Y'all hit the like button, please. And anyone can come up to the panel, by the way. I'm really sad at this bullshit. Black community is going to go the way of the dinosaur if we keep this uneducated. Like, let's go after, dude. You know what's really disgusting? The way Candy Cane, it was Candy Cane. How did she even deal with this? But these motherfuckers will literally tell me, well, old Stanley, you're a feminist. Bitch, y'all are literally the reason there is feminism. dude, you're gonna hear some shit.
Separating
that-
from YNs is what made women kind of go
oh my
crazy.
God!
Like,
And you know
like
what?
they have no idea they created feminism. Yeah, like the
Well, I
whole
wouldn't say
ignorant.
it's just YNs, but God damn it, it was. They contributed mightily.
They wanted to separate from incapable men, and I'm with them. Separate from these incapable lunatics and have your life. Do not have kids,
Yeah.
any more children with these individuals because they don't have good intentions, as you can see. No good intentions by these people.
Yep.
I am not worried about them.
Well, let me start this
Anybody
puppy
complaining
up.
about feminism should be complaining about feminism and not having
No,
any access.
no. You know what they're saying is you don't buy into my depravity. I need you to support this shit so I don't feel like a heel.
I love you. It's not you. I'm talking about Savage. This big waterhead motherfucker crybaby. Yeah, I love Stanley, my nigga. Stanley, my nigga.
You hear this nigga Purge Master?
Big old listen, wait, midnight. This big old waterhead ass buff nigga that's strong for no reason. Yeah, I'm talking to that nigga, but not Stanley. Savage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Savage.
No, but I would say
We're not gonna play
You ain't
too
savage.
much
You
of
ain't
this.
savage nowhere.
We're not going to play too much of this, but I need you to understand this is the drunken behavior. Now Savage never comes up to the panel, and you know I kind of get the jocularity. I'm okay with some of it, but goddamn, dude.
This is kind of like the counter argument to what Stanley said. Like the population as a whole has risen in 50 years. So the percentages can stay the same, but the number can still go up.
Yeah, but we need to be more we need to be more us minded. I know that you know that Walmart and all that shit is the world's cheap store, but we need to somehow get back to some kind of but we need to get back to somehow having a situation where we have direct to consumer type situations. Because they saying that black people will be at 0 in 2053, right? So that's not that far away.
Yeah.
I mean,
who said that?
No. I know, right?
They said the black community will be at 0 in 2053.
And they're
I'm
contributing
sorry.
to it. Don't even know it.
Dude. You don't think they kind of like, do you think in their heart of hearts they know? But if you get enough affirmation, external affirmation, you'll go, it's just, I'm just being a little.
I don't think they care. I don't think they care one way or the other. I think they just want to benefit. I just think they want to benefit. And now people are smart enough
Here's
to
the
like
problem.
separate from it.
I have no grounds to disagree with you.
Yeah, like what it is
think
that they need the
I think
idea
you're
of
right.
a community in order to exist. Like if everybody was on some individual, you got to bring something to the table type shit, which is where we at right now, or moving towards
Right.
in that direction. Like they're talking about a community from the standpoint of we don't bring shit, but we expect everything. They can't live in the world, and this is why you have to force them to live there. No, sir.
Right.
You got to bring something in order to get something out of here. You got to bring some type of value. And this is why these people always are preoccupied with complaining about the so-called bourgeoisie and all that kind of other stuff because they just don't allow Delta Novembers to just integrate. They just don't allow you to just jump on and try to take value. And to them, since they're relentless freeloaders and they don't bring anything to the table, that's a death sentence for them. They don't bring anything. They know they don't bring anything. They know that. So I'm saying things are going the way that it should be going. There are more people here. They don't know that because they talking about more people who think like them. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about more reasonable, rational human beings. They're not trying to create that. They ain't even trying to create it online.
Right.
That's why I'm
let me
okay
start.
with it. Because Stanley, it's not that many people. It's like listen, their numbers need to be far smaller. But the fact that they're online looking for attention all the bit that I'm doing the right thing. I'm trying to leave a very specific level of human being out of this experience because these people have attached themselves to blackness and now they've kind of over procreated and now they think that they are the culture. They think they are the culture now. I don't know where they get that off at, but they actually think that they're blacker than everybody else when they bring nothing to the table. It's nuts.
Well, it's it's the disrespect to the elder.
Dude, they don't even care about elders, man. Dude, these people don't care about that. It's their time to
I
shine.
want
For
to
them, it's
I
their
want
time.
to point out something. I'm thinking of, all these little millennials talking about the boomers and oh, the boomers left us this or that. And I had a
Yeah.
conversation like who invented the fucking internet that you're whining on? It wasn't the millennials. It was a motherfucking boomer. Bill Gates is 70. Boomer. Just as one example. Dude, they don't know. They don't even read to know that their argument is trash.
And that's why you don't bother correcting them. You just watch who actually adopts the argument, like, oh, okay, one of them. And that's it. Because at the end of the day, Stanley, what did they create for other people that was so much better than what quote unquote boomers created for everyone else? They created nothing. They created nothing. They just wanted to benefit off of everybody else's work and they didn't create nothing. So even if you handed these people who complain about boomers things, they still would have supported YNs over actual rational blacks. They would have done it anyway because they're online holding audience to very Delta November type stuff. And they still haven't learned that, look, you're going to have to be
Right.
able to create something better than what you came from. Me, I mean, I could talk about all types of uncultured stuff that I had to do. But guess what? That stuff's in the past. I'm trying to create something that's way better and hand down better circumstances to other people so that way they can hand down better circumstances to other people. And to them, they want to hand down worse circumstances to other people because they want to create an inverted pyramid where they're at the top and each subsequent generation below them is just a little bit more lost than they are. That's what they're trying to create. That's what they want to create.
Well, I don't know, you're giving them a whole, dude, I think they don't, look, they are drones. Apparently, look, here's how I'm going to think about it, and it is horribly disrespectful. And Ryan, just give me a second. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Usually, there's a beat when someone hits the panel. So if you were
Yeah, like a
waiting,
beep.
my
Yeah,
apology.
like a small beep. Yeah, it should be like a boop
Yeah,
or
I
something
didn't.
like
I
that when
didn't
you
even
come in.
hear it. But
Me
just
neither.
stand by, Ryan. You'll get your say because you are my guest
Even
up
as a
here.
panelist, I used to hear it. I didn't hear it this time. I'm not sure how
Well,
long
I
it was
do
there.
sometimes. Sometimes I don't. Now I use two different sets of earbuds. This is an older set, but I just, dude, they're programmed for destruction. You know how bees from the hive, every bee has their purpose, like the drones are the workers, and they can't do, a drone can't be a queen bee. Dude, I don't think these people even understand how destructive they are. I don't think and I hate to be so, that sounds so horrible, but I don't think Nidus even understands.
They just lack that level of non self awareness. And like I said, that's how you get here to be creating this content in the first place. It's a lack of non self awareness, and it's kind of like
But he
an
seems
actual.
so smart.
Yeah. That's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, but that's where we at, man. I'm just
All right,
saying.
Mr. Bardwell. And by the
Howdy,
way,
Stanley.
Lisa, I've literally never said thank you for your service.
Really?
Oh, motherfucker, he is a very retired police officer. He has as many years as my father did.
Oh wow.
I had no goddamn clue. And I revere my father. So take a bow, god damn it, and stop being shy, Bardwell.
I'm not. I'm just letting y'all talk. What's going on?
You talk now, sir. I'm sorry if you were not brought up quickly enough.
Nah,
I didn't hear the beat, so I walked away. Had to.
no worries.
Nature was calling.
No worries. What's going on?
Thank you for your support, sir.
You're welcome. Spend it wisely. No cheap shit.
You're not gonna like where I'm gonna spend it.
Mm.
You know, I got a kid at Georgia Tech.
Right.
You might pay for a date with his little girlfriend. So thank you.
Oh, he's got a girlfriend now. I didn't know that. That's news.
Shit,
That's news.
dude, you didn't know?
You ain't talked about it to me.
Dude, John Galt and HB were making jokes about it. It's
No.
dude, when's the last time me, HB, and John were on a panel? It was that long ago.
Man, that's been months.
And
Like 3 months, 4 months, 6 months.
No, that's like 2 years ago. That's a year. It's a year and a half.
I knew it was a long time ago.
It's a while. It doesn't matter. We'll catch up. So any comments on what we've been talking about so far?
Y'all talked about a lot of stuff. I heard Nightish, the thing this morning. And then something about shit, I don't know. It's a mixture of red pill, who knows? I don't know.
Well, no. Let me just summarize it. Nightish anti Ray Midnight. I don't know as well, and he actually seems like a really I'm not including Ray Midnight in this because he actually seems like a genuinely good soul. These fucking fake Cali hood
can't stand it.
Dude, they don't know black culture. Dude, I'm sorry, Ryan, and you are in our home state, and dude, it fucking chaps me.
What kicked it off? Because he was streaming early this morning, then he fell asleep, and I got busy, and I had to go to work, and I tried to have it in the background, and then you came up on panel, and it was cool for a while, and then something went off. Something triggered.
Go back and watch this show.
It's gonna take a
I'm
while.
not giving you a recap.
Oh.
It's Nightish being his usual self and me being my usual self.
Oh, so just normal. Just normal. Just normal.
There you go.
Just normal.
Is that what you want to call it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it many times.
The Admiral is here. What's up, Admiral?
What's going on, Stanley?
How you been? I haven't talked with you in a bit.
Just working, staying out the way, you know.
How is your wonderful family, young black man? Look, you don't need me to be proud of you, but God damn it, I hope my son can be what you are. So
No, you need to be like his father.
well, no, I'm a little bit tipsy, so excuse me, but dude, what you're doing is, dude, you are a black man.
He is the future.
Dude,
He is the future.
you are what we need to be. And I'm fawning on you a little bit. I'm not gonna call you son. But dude, you're a young Black American male, wonderful family. Dude, you are putting your kids through private school. They're gonna be great because their father's great. Their father knows what is important. Look, to be honest, you sound like my parents. My mother and my father, well, you like my father. Dude, talk. I'm over talking, I know.
No, this your show, Stanley. I'm just here to support.
Well, motherfucker, you don't come up here that much. So I'm sounding like a proud papa, but salute to you, CK. So we can move on now. Let's see. Oh, it is the sin. I would maybe say degenerate gambler. Ms. Sin 7 Sin. I saw some of your comments earlier in CM's show, and I guess I just need to let you know. I saw the comments, so we'll stop there. Dun dun dun. So let's get back to this video.
Not hardly. Not hardly.
That's yeah. I don't know about that, but
they probably be more mixed with Black folks by 2053.
Yeah.
Wait,
They ain't gonna be no
I don't see how you get zero.
So Ray Midnight, what do we create and what do we give along that other people? We don't have no direct to consumer type shit. So how do we sustain?
Okay, go ahead, because I know I wanted to say something to this bullshit point too.
Thing is, you need to create something that he can brag about, so that way he can take advantage of, so that way he can feel proud about. He haven't done anything, but it's up to other people to create those things, so that way he can just look at what we did, even though he had nothing to do with it. That's all it is, man.
Let me point out something to Mr. Cali Black. Dude, I bet he doesn't know the history of Walmart. Walmart did not start out as Walmart. It was a family-owned company in Arkansas. And that company is like probably getting close to 100 years old.
By now, yeah.
What he does not I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
See, talk about these Delta Novembers, man. They bring it out of you, man.
Well, no, but here's the deal. When Walmart, you know what? Let's look it up because I don't know the history that well. But Sam Walton died like 20 years ago, and that he was rather ancient. Walmart started, you know what? Before I say anything, let me look it up right quick.
Here you go. Trying to look up information.
Well, this is what a Delta November doesn't understand. Why can't we?
Why can't he? Why can't he?
Okay, let me help some folks out. You see this part? Walmart was founded in 1962. Now, what were the social conditions in 1962? Why can't Black people come up with a Walmart? Want to know why? Because Jim Crow existed in the place in Arkansas where they didn't Ruby Bridges.
Dude, they wouldn't even give you a bank loan. They wouldn't give you anything.
Children. These motherfuckers don't understand American history. That's why they ask goddamn stupid questions. So why can't we be
escorted to
like
class by the army?
Dude, these dumb fucks. Walmart was founded in 1962. And by the way, I grew up in Savannah. Walmart didn't come to Savannah till like the 80s. So that's 20 years of growth. They don't ask good questions
20
because
years
they
of
don't know.
20 years of what do you call it? 20 years of SBA growth. 20 years SBA growth. That's where all their loans came
Yep.
from. That's where most people's loans come from.
But here's the deal. Look, if Walmart was founded in 1962, do they know Bill Gates? Do you know how? Well, you may know, Manna, tomorrow. Do you know how Microsoft came to be?
No, I don't know the
Bill-
story. I haven't read the story in probably about 20 years, but I
Well,
used to know
just
when I was
happen
going to
know.
tech school. Yeah, I used to know when I
Bill
tech school.
Gates, his father was a fucking patent lawyer. So dude, Bill Gates grew up rich. Well, let's not say rich, but upper middle class. So he went to Harvard and all this stuff. Harvard, no doubt. His mother was on the board with the United Way chairman or something like that. So they're and I've been to a United Way dinner or two, just so you know. So I know the atmosphere, not in Seattle, but in Norfolk, Virginia. So she was like, oh, hey, my son is good with computers and he has this idea. She was talking to the IBM executive who was on the motherfucking board. So what does he say? Well, hey, I'd be interested to meet him. Dude, this motherfucker didn't invent fucking Microsoft from
He
nothing.
stole somebody's idea.
His
Man. He stole
mother,
somebody's shit.
his mother made the connection. So why can't we invent a Microsoft? God damn these fucking CTs and these motherfucking nidishes. If you know American history, you will know why. It's there. I Googled this shit. I just happen to have known Bill Gates' story, because of some random book I read years ago. They ask these questions because they don't know the answers, but the answers are
And they want to be brought up to speed.
folklore.
They want to be brought up to speed, and then when you bring them up to speed, they'll just turn around and ask the same dumbass question the next day, like they didn't like this information has not been covered.
Well, no, here's the better part. They'll just go, black people were too stupid to figure it out because we're biologically inferior. Dude, Sam Walton founded Walmart in Jim Crow, Arkansas, and Bill Gates's mother was a stay-at-home rich mom who knew an IBM executive, and she just happened to mention Bill Gates to him. God damn, dude.
Not hard.
These anti-black blacks are, why can't the black community progress? It's because of CT.
No. The community works fine. It's just that they want to keep integrating into a community that doesn't need them. They're filling positions that's not needed by them. They want to keep integrating into the thought of community when community has worked just fine without these people. That's why they keep bringing up community, because they keep trying to integrate their way back into relevance in the community that they never invested nothing into. Yeah. That's why I never worry about people who talk this black community nonsense.
Well, all I have to say is, why don't these YouTube content creators like Nidish and CT and Bob and all these dumb fucks, why don't they, dude, I just happen to know this stuff. They ask questions that they could actually answer if they would just Google. Why are these
Can't do
people
that.
not Googling? Well, let me what did you just say they have? Yes, they have. And they're making this shit up. They're just, oh no, that goes against my narrative. Dude, this anti-black propaganda campaign.
Leave them out there. You don't need
It's
them.
got to
No one needs
stop.
them. They're trying to create a need for themselves, and it's not happening. And no one's foolish enough to put any things in their hands. That's why they have to talk about community, because everybody else are already part of a community. Like a community takes investment. These people are not people you can invest in. These are not the individuals that you're going to come waste a whole bunch of time trying to put on. Not these dudes. So just leave them there. Leave them there with the thought that somebody's coming to the rescue someday. It ain't gonna happen, but just leave their ass out there.
Well, the problem is, now here's kind of where I go with this. It's the white people in America that are being hurt more by it.
Oh yeah, right now. Oh yeah.
Dude, there's a dude named Be Brave. The white people are going, ooh, CT said it. CT asked, why can't black people do? Dude, it's the fucking dumbass white boys. And the funny thing is they will be hurt less in the short term, but in the end, dude, CT will make like all kinds of money from the white boys who benefit from CT not knowing answers or just going, hey, fuck, it doesn't meet my narrative. White people are fucking up this country because of their own ignorance. And in a way, this is why I don't give a fuck about the black community. There are too many CTs. There are too many.
Sure is. When they start talking about community,
dude,
they're talking about integration.
Hey.
Yeah, they're talking about integration.
Dude, you'll hear it in this video. Well, Stanley, you're an individualist. Motherfucker, of course I am. I don't want to be joined at the hip with your dumbass. I don't want my son to marry your daughter. Dude, I don't even. I'm an individualist. Dude, I don't want to be related to
you. Don't want to share your wealth with them, Stanley. How dare you?
Dude, I have no
share your wealth with them. They're the most deserving people in the world, Stanley. Your son is supposed to hire their sons. After your son get through doing all that great stuff, you're supposed to share it with them, Stanley. You're not getting it. You're not doing your part. That's what it is, man. As long as you know that you can just get away from this stuff, because the women can pick better men. The women are always going to be taken care of. But these dudes, leave them out there. Leave them out there. No one needs these people.
You said women can pick better men?
Yep, if they
I
want
felt
to.
so bad.
Listen, anytime a woman wants to be in a better financial situation, right now with as many men that they thirsted out who will accept anything as long as it's black and woman, a woman can get off the market if she wants to. Okay? But she just don't want to because she gets all her needs met within the confines of this so-called community. So just leave them out there, man. Leave them out there. I'll let them figure it out.
I don't know. I think Nightish gave a black woman a reason to do that. It was disgusting.
If
melanin sustains us. What do you mean?
What if white America say tomorrow we don't exist no more? There's no more white America. You niggas is wrong. Then what do we do?
Survive like we've been.
Who is we? What is this we shit?
Oh, you know what? They You know, the crabs in the barrel, or I'm sorry, the crabs in the basket thing. That's the only thing I can think of. Dude, it's what Nidus did when I left. It's like, ooh, I don't want to hear about his feelings. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Come down in the basket with me. Dude,
Yeah,
these motherfuckers.
no. Leave them down there. No, they just fine. No, they just fine down there. Look. When
Yeah.
Pennywise say
This,
everything floats down here, you'll be a damn fool to stick your hand in that sewer.
you
You'll be
know
a
what
damn
though?
fool.
Um, this, I don't know. This might be the, I don't think I could do this shit anymore, dude. This is just y'all. I'm not gonna whine because I sound like I'm whining, but goddamn, dude, you don't even know what motherfucking stoicism is.
When players leave, judge.
What up, Reese?
Oh, and
Survive like
this
we've been doing.
this
To answer your
crazy
question.
drugged up
Well, I
motherfucker.
mean, I would elaborate on that one, Ray. The thing is, you would have to go back to other things. Basically, folks would have to start leaning on each other again.
Exactly. Survive.
Like
No,
you have to start leaning
no.
on, but you
That's
have to lean
crazy.
on each other.
No.
When all right, if you really want to have a community, but before you start, leaning on quote unquote white establishment, you got to lean on each other. Like instead of going to the banks and all of that other stuff for long.
Listen to this dumb, uneducated. Oh, but I
Auntie
talk
is
back.
not fucking
Oh, this
stupid.
dude
Like
is
like
a
like
fucking
Auntie is
idiot.
not stupid. There's no real reason for him to be making this point because
I think he
what they're
is
talking
stupid.
about. No, it's just that they're pushing theories that they know isn't going to work. It haven't worked before. It is not
No,
going to
you
work
haven't
now.
heard. You haven't heard. Let me tell you why I think he's stupid. He thinks he actually understands shit. You know, he will take the first book he reads, run it through his head, come up with his anti version of history. Therefore, it is a truth. And there are so many YNs like him who do it. Like, dude, history is not read or understood in one book. That's what these fucking idiots don't understand. You take a problem or a question and you look at it 360 degrees around it.
You
There
have to.
might not there sometimes are multiple ways to solve a problem. You have to pick the best one. These motherfuckers are not look, these motherfuckers are not problem solvers.
They
They
can't
don't
solve problems.
understand
They
how
can't.
motherfucker in MOT, that is the first thing the military will
Yes.
teach you. Motherfucker, you solve problems. That's what we do.
And you're gonna work together to
Solving
solve
problems is job one. Everything's a problem, but you got to come up with the solution. Dude, MOT, and I want to know what you think of this. We got to do, if Israel gets one thing right, everybody needs to go through the military.
They do get it right. They do get it right. So that way, when one person feels attacked, they all feel attacked. But then again, it takes that level of community investment beforehand for years since existence.
But let me tell you
They
something.
don't understand that.
I'm just saying, dude, problem solving. Let me tell you something. I will tell you a story. And maybe tomorrow. I had a friend of mine that I've known for fucking before I knew my wife. We were anyway, she called me. She has a friend of hers whose daughter is going to the prep school for the Naval Academy. But where I'm going with this is I just look, the whole purpose of the military. I remember I went to Navy OCS, and two things that struck me even now. It was OCS. I already had my degree, but you know what? I had a cousin, and that's a whole story in and of itself. But he's like, "Well, hey Stanley, you're gonna like the Navy," and I did. So I'm at Navy OCS, et cetera, et cetera. First test we took. First test. So my senior chief, he was an EA, DI, the hat, the DI hat, comes down the hall and knocks on my goddamn door. He's like, Officer Candidate Cross, front and center. And I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck have I done? That motherfucker locks me up, and he's like, he just starts yelling. He drops me 50. So I'm doing push-ups. He's like, well, do you know why? Just goes off. I'm like, no, senior chief, no, senior chief, no, senior chief. He, on your feet. Motherfucker, do you know why? And you could curse back then. You made a perfect score on the very first test that all these officers can. Dude, of course, I made a perfect score on the first test. That motherfucker locked me up because I was the only black officer candidate on that hall. And he was proud that I set a standard. Dude, and I understood the minute he stood me up and said, why didn't everyone make 100?
Yep.
Mr. Cross. Motherfucker, you made 100?
Not be there by
Why
yourself.
didn't your shipmates? I was like, I don't know, senior chief. I studied hard. Oh, dude.
All by yourself?
That motherfucker,
With no one else?
motherfucker dropped. You said what? Drop. But that's a black man who was proud of a young black man. But you know what? My roommate, he was a Vietnamese nuclear engineer.
Oh, that's my motherfucker.
Who this motherfucker had no clue how to polish shoes. There was an ulterior motive. Officer Candidate Cross, you need to teach your roommate how to shine his shoes. Your shoes are his shoes. If they're not shiny, it's your fault. Dude, I almost laughed. I was like, what? Dude, all of a sudden, I was responsible for my roommate's shoes, making them shiny. Dude, I was
Now, we're
so
talking about the
fucking
same people
pissed
who want
off
to
at
be
my...
sexually reckless. You think that create a community like that? No, the people who actually talk this community stuff, you think they want to be that actually invested and involved in their fellow man's actual success? No.
Yep.
They would never cultivate no environment like that. But they
No,
want to
dude,
benefit off
there
of an
was...
environment like that.
Let me tell you something. You don't have to be like Senior Chief Canty and all that stuff, but god damn it, there must be standards. And so if one person's successful, now I don't agree that everybody should be successful, but you know what? Black excellence should be actual black excellence. And motherfucker, I kicked ass in OCS. See, this is what these fools don't understand. I'm blacker than most of these motherfuckers on YouTube. My mother's black, my father's black. I am from South Georgia in the Sea Islands of South Carolina, my heritage. My parents raised to excellence. Not only did they do it with me, my sister, my motherfucking brother is like ridiculously successful. Like, he's 13 years younger than me, and thank goodness he was raised by my parents. He's so respectful, but this motherfucker's rich as shit. All I have to say is these Cali blacks and these New York blacks, and dude, I am so happy to know you, MOT. These motherfuckers need to come from Oakland, come down from New York, come down from Chicago. You know where you need to learn how to be black? In little motherfucking Ludowici, Georgia. Go where your
Small town, rural
ancestors.
America. Small town, black, mostly rural America.
Dude, there's no air conditioning, motherfucker. You know, and my parents, my father especially, dude, I know what heat is because, dude, they used to have all the grandkids. Our parents, my cousin's grandparents, I'm sorry, my cousin's parents, who were my father's brothers and sisters, they have our little asses out there picking up pecans. Like, mother, I would tell my father, "Hey, daddy, my back hurts." He'd just fucking laugh and go, "Your bag isn't full enough. You're young. You think you're hurting now?" Dude, it was wonderful. Motherfucker, these little pussies like Nightish and Auntie, I'm not going to say they're not black, but you little city boys want to talk about Stanley talking about his feelings. Y'all ain't black as far as I'm concerned. Y'all ain't black.
Never considered it, man. Never considered it. It's just like when people tell me that they're Christian. I should guess that you're Christian by what you practice, not telling me that you're Christian after you done did some after you done shown some sacrilegious display. Then all of a sudden you want to use the blood of Jesus
Well,
to protect
they
yourself from
don't
criticism.
practice what they preach.
I'm good.
Honestly, I'm a hypocrite myself. I got to stop doing this shit. I visit these shows. I'm going to have to, and CK, you know I do this all the time. I say I'm not going to do this shit, but I really have to stop doing this because, dude, I am losing my soul participating in this shit.
Look, you're just not getting tired of it. I had to do it for 10 years before I got tired of it. Do you got 10 years in you? 10 years of doing this?
No, I have you to advise me before. I have you
Trust
and they go.
You don't want to do this for 10 years, man. you don't want to do
No. I have people who have walked this path, but goddamn, dude, this is the black community and they want to go. Well, why can't the black community come together? Motherfucker, because of you.
No, I mean, the community is already together. It's only going to not be a community if you're included in it. They don't understand that they are the piece that doesn't need to be there. They don't understand it. They keep misunderstanding it. It's funny to me that they don't get that you're not a part of the community on purpose because you don't bring anything. Like, they don't understand that a community is simply expected reciprocity. Expected. Do you think these people can reap? No, they're just here to take. They're just here to take. They bring nothing. They know they bring nothing. They're just here to take, man. And as long as there's a community without them about it, and as long as they're the ones keep talking about, why don't we? I'm like, there is no we. You are not even there part of the we that you're even talking about. And as long as they're still on the outside, waiting for everybody else to create something, we've done good. Leave them out there. And now the women, fertility windows closing. They have no way of producing a whole bunch of YNs No, the YN farming community has been shut down, right? They have no sexual access to just make things worse for the purpose of making it worse. Dude, things are gonna be on the up and up. The only thing is to just keep them out of it.
Okay,
Keep
let
them
me.
out of it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to actually, and Khan, you know how I feel about you. So your point about 40,000 denominations of Christianity, so they vary widely in belief and practice. I need you to make sense of this point. 40,000 denominations, of course, that is a self-evident truth. Help me with why this is important. Why? Of course, they're going
As
to
part of this
vary.
discussion,
But well, no. The problem is, see, you want to do micro when macro is more important.
no,
There, if there are
it's on purpose.
40,000 different versions of Christianity in the United States, let's make the problem easier to solve. How many denominations control the government? Let's start with a macro, and then we'll get micro if need be.
Okay,
You got
evangelical,
to
Southern Baptist,
well, no.
Catholics.
Dude, this is how you solve problems. You have to choose the method to solve it. I've seen this before where, let's start with the granular. Dude, no, you don't solve. You solve problems from top down, not bottom up. Now, there are very many exceptions to that. Who gives a fuck if there are 40,000 denominations? Start from the top up. It'll be an easier problem to solve. If there's a problem at all, I don't even know why 40,000 denominations of Christianity is relevant to any of these conversations. And you know I respect you, Khan. Tell me how this is relevant. I do. I'm well, religion's always been a problem. It's not a new problem. Khan, I might have missed some context, so I'm not gonna fuss at you. When I do tend to notice your chats. So help me understand your point. You're usually spot on 99% of the time. If I'm misunderstanding something, it's on me. So let's get back to this travesty.
Loans, venture capital, your school and education, all of that other stuff. You would have to find a way to get.
Okay, listen to this dumb fuck talking about venture capital. He lost me there. What venture capital, you dumb fuck? How many black people
You
are
can't even
into
create
venture
wealth to
capital?
even get the venture capital. Like, okay.
No, this is what these little millennial old YNs do. See, this whole generational problem about the boomers are the problem. Dude, this is one of the most wonderful things I've ever witnessed. So I pull up a portion of a book, this white guy talking about boomers and the generational problems. He literally said, Black America is the exception to the boomer argument.
Obviously.
Well, to me, it's obvious, but not to these motherfucking miseducated old YNs. They think black people are included in the boomer argument.
Like we had
But why can't black people get together? Dude, they think we were like white people ever since
the entire time. Yeah, it's crazy talk.
Let me tell you, they are the product of white supremacy.
This is exactly what a white supremacist dream is, for people to be this stupid.
Yes. Dude,
Their
you
dream,
are
their dream,
spot the fuck
their
on.
dream
And
is if only
Ron
black people could be this
DeSantis,
dumb.
this is Ron DeSantis's wet dream. So you get an auntie or a 56-year-old ancient YN talking about boomers, motherfucker. Even the white author of a book about the problem with boomers goes, don't include black people. They didn't have the socio-economic, political, they didn't have that kind of power. But these motherfuckers want to act like everything has been equal. Dude, dumb, I'm sorry, Delta
Yeah.
Novemberism. This is Delta November on steroids. But yet they get see, these motherfuckers get pissed off when I'm blunt with them. Like, you are literally an idiot, Aunt T, Nightish. Y'all,
I mean, but there ain't no
literally,
way that they can say that black boomers had the same opportunities as white boomers. You can't say
but there is no way, but they do it anyway. Dude,
that's fucking crazy.
The boomers are rich. I literally today on their show, going, dude, we didn't have that kind of generational wealth. They just don't goddamn get it. Dude, they have bought into white supremacy while being black. So let me play this. Be right back. I gotta play some of this. These people are making me so sad. I'm not, dude. I am so sad. These motherfuckers are over 40.
Get that from other black folks. That's the only way you're going to have like a real community.
Get out your pride and ego. Yes.
Yeah.
Be right
so that's what I'm saying. Even though we had integration, we still segregated in a way. And how do we help each other? Because really, the government is not here to help you. They don't give a fuck about you. So how do we work together and sustain each other in this type of situation right now? Do you understand what I'm saying, Ray Midnight? Because you up here.
No, I do. But to answer your question, unfortunately, in order for that to happen and to come together, like Purge Master and T is saying, and to your point, a lot of times black folks, we don't come together on the same token unless it's some death at a funeral. So folks got to go through a systemic kind of collapse for us to come together.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I know that Auntie is a New York evil nigga, and I still work with him, even though he does evil shit. I know it's in his spirit. He would really love to put me on the fucking stake like fucking Michael Jackson was in The Wiz and stab me up. But I still try to.
You can win, child.
Yeah, you can win.
Listen to these dumb motherfuckers, Nightish especially.
What the point of that statement?
There was none. Well, let me tell you the point of the statement. It was a display of ignorance. Oh, even though the government doesn't help us, motherfucker, Democrats don't want the government to help us. The fuck? Look, dude, the government is not here to help us. We had to, dude, Franklin Roosevelt and then Johnson, I guess, Lincoln, the government helps when the shit is going to go over the edge and it's a threat to the government. The government is not here to help. Should it? That's a moral argument. Constitutionally, this government doesn't give a fuck. It is an elite enterprise from day one. Why don't these people understand this? The government
included without work, man. And as long as you know that up front, you can go accomplish everything and just leave these dudes alone today. Leave these dudes content creating and wishing upon a star, man. Leave these dudes out there.
Well, there's nothing wrong with content creation as long as you know what you're dealing with.
No. I'm talking about content creation as in the fact of I'm just going to talk about it online I'm not going to try to practice it in the real world. I'm just going to initiate the conversation online. I'm not going to practice it in the real world. I'm just going to hope black people get their stuff together and include me someday. I'm not going to go out and create anything. Period. Leave these dudes out there. I'm telling you, it brings a smile to my face every time I hear this level of ignorance. I could just breeze on past these people. It's too easy to do. It's too easy to get your stuff together nowadays. It's too easy to disconnect their kids from these dumbass parents. It's so easy. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy walking in, giving them the answers, stepping back, watching the critical thinking go down. All of a sudden, their kids disappear. Hey man, ever since my son got his stuff together, I don't even hear from him. Why do you think that is? I have completely separated him from the Delta November concept. And now he's off to the races, creating nice, vibrant families and leaving these ignorant animals out of it. Yes, their time's up. They know their time is up. Trust me, I don't care. Look, caring, like, look, I had this conversation way too long. I'm at the point now, I hear what's going on, don't even care, bypass to the next. And don't even waste no time even trying to even help these dudes because they don't need no help.
Well, let me do my commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. I forgot to do the poll. Please like the show. If you're new to the show, subscribe, see how you like it. It is not an imperative. If you like the show, share it out. Let's see, what else do we have here? I'm gonna go to the bitter end with this debacle of blackness. Dude, people want to talk about Black America and how are you black in America and all this stuff. This is a fail. It's just an outright fail. Black Americans don't have to be this stupid, but they are.
It's chosen stupidity. It's chosen.
I was about to say they just choose ignorance.
Yeah.
It's it's definitely easier. So, what else? Oh, by the way, support the show by supporting the host. Sovereign Beer Fund is open, seeking investment. And let me also point out supporters of this Saturday's show. It's my time times 3. This woman is so supportive. I know. You know what? Thank God this woman does not live near me. She might not be able to get rid of me if she's supporting me like this. It's a joke. It's my time. Deacon Dave, salute. Brooklyn Watson, I hope you hit the link again. And Ryan Bardwell, salute to you. Please support the show, folks. And for the Kelvins in the show, the Europeans in the show, I do have Cash App. I'm sorry, Cash App. I meant PayPal. It's so new, I can't even remember the name of it. There is PayPal, you Europeans. I would appreciate.
Just call it Cash Pal.
I was gonna go. I want some pesos. I want some dinar. So, and there is my darling Nagon. Salute. Oh, my wonderful darling Brooklyn Watson. Hey there. Thank you for your support. By the way, you give more than monetary support. You give moral, spiritual. Sometimes he's just patted me on the head and has gone, well, Stanley, you just need to do better. I don't know that she literally ever said that, but I get the point. Like she'll send me an email. Well, Stanley, come on now. Pat on the head. Do better. I expect better. She's, no 61-year-old man needs to hear that from some young lady. It's like, that's tantamount to saying, you have
YNs need to hear
disappointed
it.
me. You have disappointed me, elder black man. Do better. And I try. I swear, Kimmy, I try. So let us move on. So here we go. Oh dear.
Child, you can't get even. You can't get out of the game.
Wrong word, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, man.
But to be honest, though, for real, Anthony, I think we got a systemic
by the
collapse
way,
amongst
let
black
me
people,
pause
and
this
pride and ego
once
got to
again.
get out the way.
Yeah, that FDR video is on YouTube. I think it's a recent PBS documentary. I have not watched it, but it's Nagon, please, if you would, just drop it in the chat. I haven't watched it, but it looks good. So, by the way, anyone who's a content creator or who has a wrench, if you're watching something that can actually benefit, the folks, our knowledge, our well-being, our Americanness, and or you're a content creator, don't be shy. You do not need my permission. Please do. It's a group effort to be smart.
In order to get back to where we was about each other in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, when you lean in on the same establishments that keep you oppressed, I mean, that's how you
exactly.
Stay in oppression. And I know people be like, oh, well, you're not suppressed. You can do this. You can do that. Nah, I mean, you can never really truly be free until you do what Nitis was talking about. You have to be able to produce what it is that you consume, and others consume as well. You got to be able to do that. That's how sovereign nations are formed. Like you got to be able to export. So you got to be able to produce what's consumed.
Hey, Ray Midnight, this is how Auntie be doing.
Listen to this dumb fuck. Listen to this dumb fuck talking about how sovereign nations are formed. Dude, this is about the most uneducated, fast talking dude. Auntie is honestly dumb as fuck. It's okay. It's easier to accept a dumb fuck. Here's how sovereign nations are formed. Motherfucker, no, it's not. It's a very slow and lengthy process. In Africa, they were formed quickly. You are literally talking shit.
I think most people want to benefit off of this.
I'm on that
system, but they
motherfucking
ain't trying to put no stone toward
pause my ass. Motherfucking
Pause, double time for saying pause your ass.
No, nigga, no.
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, pause 2 times,
I'm
nigga.
trying my best to win, and the motherfucking crows is laughing and dancing.
You can win, child.
No, you can't win, child.
Okay, and here's my premise. Black people in this particular on this particular panel are the racists. Stop using the goddamn N-word so liberally. Look.
But they are that. They are that, Stanley. Like, you gotta let them be that. Let them be that.
Yeah, I know I gotta let them, but goddamn it, they disappoint me.
Can't break even. You can't get out of the game. I'm trying to not be in the game in the first motherfucking place. Where the jobs at?
I think we just gotta let pride and ego get out the way.
Where the jobs
and trying to be about for someone else more than ourselves.
What is this idiot talking about? See, this is like pure entertainment. Where the jobs at?
Ignorantainment. Ignorantainment.
Motherfucker, They're where you're creating them. Oh no, it goes right back to what you were saying. You're gonna ask the question where the job's at, where the white man's giving them. The fuck is he talking about? Dude, this entertainment angle. How about just not ask stupid questions and be entertaining? You can be entertaining without asking these sorts of questions.
But they're trying to cultivate a certain group of people as the actual audience.
No, this motherfucker's trying to be down.
Oh God. Hey man,
And at 56, you're not
56
down
though,
no
yeah,
matter.
that's kind of
Dude, a 56-year-old going, dude, you're gonna see something. And I know I might have to fucking just watch this whole thing. Dude, this 56-year-old goes after Candy Cane. He says some shit that's just egregious. And no, dude, there weren't many women in his chat who seemed to be upset. And see, this, oh, that's knightish being knightish bullshit. That's how you get Harvey Weinsteins. Motherfucker, it was egregious. No one called him out. And I didn't either. So, you know. You know what, motherfucker? I should have done it. I could have gotten away with it.
They're trying to oppress other folks more than ourselves.
Yeah. Now, I want to ask Stanley that. Stanley, do you think it's pride?
As far as
I
what?
don't think they need no help.
As far as black people as a whole, you think it's because of pride that we want to stomp on a nigga that ain't winning and tell him, nigga, you ain't shit. Put your heel in
I
his
have
face.
no clue what you're talking about. I don't.
Why don't you? Why don't you?
Well, let me tell you why. I don't think we're experiencing a systemic collapse.
Right. That would be the only thing that would bring us together as black folks.
We're not experiencing a systemic collapse. You know, if you go and you actually look at the numbers, blackdemographics.com, you know, if you want, you know, statistics specifically,
Put it in a private chat.
Most black people are working class or above as far as income. I think that number's around 68%, working class or above. So I don't see if that number is actually true. I don't see systemic collapse.
Can you put that link in the back chat?
Listen to this motherfucking minstrel when I'm talking numbers. This motherfucker is literally laughing off of actual numbers. This motherfucker is a clown show when it comes to data. Why is he laughing?
But Stanley, shocked
God
and
damn
surprised
it.
that it
This
haven't
is what fucking pisses me off. I'm making a goddamn serious argument, and this bitch is the clown show of data. The fuck?
But Stanley,
I'm sorry.
if only you
I
just
did
did
cut
it
you
for
off.
him.
Dude.
Yeah, man. If only you just did it for him, Stanley.
What? Give him data? That
No.
motherfucker's never gonna click the link in the back chat. He doesn't give a fuck.
Create everything for them. They just want to benefit. That's all. That's all it is. They just want to benefit from somebody else's work while they sit here and they do this shit while you're doing all the hard work. That's all it is. Even
Oh, it wasn't hard work. I just happen to know it.
No. But to them, remaining ignorant is a debt of gratitude to them. Like, you're supposed to be doing all the work. They're the ones who's supposed to be taking all the credit. You have to do your job.
It's like the Brer Rabbit shit. But here's the deal. They don't take that. Dude, he asked me to put it in the back chat, and that I knew right then that nobody fucking
I think he clicked on
gives
it.
a fuck.
I think he clicked on it.
It's black people. Dude, well, you know what blackdemographics.com is.
Oh, yeah.
It's black people compiling statistics about black people, but these fucking yahoos who are going, why can't black people get it together? Motherfucker, they got it together to compile statistics about black people.
without
Dude,
you.
these are
They got it together without your benefit. And the
black
thing is, they
people
still
got
trying to include
together.
themselves.
Dude, black people got together to talk about black people with numbers. Ooh, just put it in the back chat. God damn, dude. You know what? Listening to this, a replay, it's worse than I thought it was.
And so I can holler at some of them niggas.
But that's the problem, though. It gets misinterpreted. Like he's talking about people working. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no systemic collapse because there's no system in the first place. That's
Okay, well,
if I work a job and I just work for somebody else's company, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm making a living for myself and for my family and everything. But I'm not providing a system that or even aiding a system that produces what black folks can
So that way somebody else
that black
can
folks
benefit off.
produce what's consumed by black folks and others. I'm just aiding the system that's already there. And as far as any systemic collapse, if you're talking about the system of America, that shit's already on the collapse, bro.
It's on its way. Yeah, it's on its way.
That doesn't mean you don't do better.
Lean on, bro.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you said.
I will disagree on that.
Which one? Which part?
All of it.
But I'm saying black folks don't have their own system.
Okay,
so how you gonna have
what I
systemic
just
collapse when
said?
you don't have a
I
system?
don't want to debate it back and forth. I disagree with the premise. It's as simple as that.
Why?
Because, like I said, most black people are working class or above. Most white people work for a living. If you think wage slavery or whatever you want to call it is equivalent to systemic collapse, you and I disagree about that. Now, you may not like the system. There are problems with the system, but it is indeed a system. And you and I we don't agree that it's collapsing.
Yeah. And let me say what I'm saying to Stanley and Auntie and maybe Ray Midnight. I think Ray Midnight is a fuck up, but I'm a fuck up too. All I'm saying is this, Stanley. all I'm saying is this, Stanley. All I want, respectfully, is Candy Cane Lane to come be my midwife.
Oh, get your freak ass nigga. We're not trying to have a serious conversation. This nigga go back to Candy Cane.
No, I want that big breasted, light skinned, big lip, big nostril. Listen what I'm saying. Let me say my shit. I want a big old black woman in my bed, and I want to be able to make some money online and being because I think Auntie said this too. I want to do some marketing and sell some shit to some people and tell them, go and you fly on this plane, whatever else. I don't want to leave out this motherfucking house and just have me a baddie like Candy Cane right next to me.
Boom.
You want you a baddie?
Boom. Okay,
motherfucker.
Stanley, stop right here.
Stop
right here. This is all the American dream. Is to do all of this from the comfort of their house while everybody else is out here working. But we got to create a system that includes them. Why his lifelong dream is to sit on his ass, not do much, and we're supposed to create this system for his benefit. We gotta be out here.
I'm thinking, why would you do this? He didn't ask for this shit.
That's a separate.
And let me just take it from a different
American
tack.
dream, man.
Okay,
dream, man.
all I have to say is Candy Cane is a really good looking woman. If you really want her, you're not gonna get her like this. The fuck is that? Are you so desperate, dude? Is it you're not going to get her, so you just want to go kamikaze? The fuck? We're not gonna win the war. We're just gonna crash, dude. It is dude. No one will want to be an old black man if you keep this dumb shit up. This is Delta November territory. Nidus, you got to do better, brother. And by the way, the link is posted, I think. Y'all hit the link. This is not a good look for folks, for black men, if we must call it a community. I don't know what these old YNs think they're accomplishing, but it is not respect.
This is what happens when you buy your wine from gas stations.
I buy my wine only from gas stations, nigga.
Oh, Sutter home drinking ass nigga.
I buy my wine only from gas stations, nigga. I want. Hey, listen. I want to kiss Candy Cane Lane in the mouth.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're
Get a hold of
goddamn
yourself,
right.
sir. It's too
I
early.
did have a hold of myself.
Dude,
That's why I
you
need
are
Candy Cane Lane.
literally
Oh,
right.
pause.
Let
Nigga,
me
pause for
stop
you.
this right quick. Nagon, dude, you and I just don't know what the fuck is going on here, Nagon. Nagon, you and MOT. God damn it. Y'all are giving me a lesson in humility. I had no motherfucking clue. I had no motherfucking clue. These old dumb fucks. I didn't know it had gotten this bad. Mr. Seymour, what's up?
What's up, man? You all right?
Motherfucker. What you got to say?
Shit, I'm just calling in. You said hit the link. Shit.
Okay. Seymour, I don't even know how to. You can stay, but I don't have much to say to you. Dude, what you did was so disrespectful. It was stunning.
What do you mean? What I did?
You let you up, dude. If you even talk something I don't like, you're out of here. I literally got flushed from your panel. Well, if it's whatever, no one's holding you hostage. Let Ponder be your. Okay, I'm talking and you must talk. Let Ponder be your God. That's pretty much all I have to say. You can stay. But dude, stunning. Do you have a message to deliver for Ponder? Is that why you're here?
No, I didn't even know y'all was like that.
I didn't either. And I'm actually being honest. I had no clue she thought I was verbally abusive, but I don't give a fuck. She can think what she wants to think. Anything else? But does she have whoa. I have a question for you. Does she have keys to your panel?
No.
Okay, well, let me tell you what I experienced, and you can wait till I'm done. So I'm there showing some thing, and all of a sudden, I'm not on your panel, and I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I hit a wrong button or something. So I go back up like shit, some computer glitch. I come up there and Ponder is dictating your panel. Like, oh, Stanley is verbally abusive and blah, 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 blah. Dude, I'm not going to tell you what I thought, but Ponder, I don't need to come back to your show. I don't need to come back to your panel. It is not life altering. I've enjoyed our conversations, but dude, if Ponder dictates like that, I've literally made jokes. Like, I have no clue what her problem is. I might apologize, but that bitch came up and just controlled your show. And I don't know what's going on, but I don't care. You deal with Ponder. You're here. I'm not going to treat you like you treated me.
I know what you can treat you like I treated you.
Okay, motherfucker, don't talk back. I'm not. You don't have. Okay, dude, are you still talking?
Go ahead.
Let Ponder do the talking because she did this morning. As a matter of fact, why are you here? Why isn't Ponder here? She can explain her behavior because apparently you can't.
I don't know what type of
you can't explain Ponder's behavior, but she controlled you. She might be able to control or tell me why she controlled you that way.
She didn't control me.
And I have zero, dude. I literally have zero patience. So make it good.
She didn't control me, dude. What do you mean? You had dropped off? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I did not drop off. You dropped me.
No, I didn't. And then when you called back, I
So
didn't.
we're literally gonna sit here and go back and forth about who dropped whom. I don't
Nah.
care. The damage is done. Who dropped who doesn't seem to be anything you're concerned about. When I came back, like, oh shit, maybe it was me. It's Ponder talking about how I'm verbally abusive. Dude, you tolerated that shit. Not only did you tolerate it, you agreed with her. Unacceptable, CM. CM, unacceptable.
I mean, I told you that you are verbally.
I don't give a fuck what you told me. I said it's unacceptable. Why would you keep talking? I don't care what you think. I don't care what Ponder thinks. You have a marriage. And I think y'all make a wonderful team on your panel. And that I'm not included. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that she thinks I'm verbally abusive. What she's calling verbally abusive, I call blunt. I don't suffer fools gladly, and she is a fool. And so are you, by the way. Sorry, I don't sugarcoat it. So
I'm a master genius.
On your panel, sure you are. On this panel, not so much.
So what's the topic, man? You over here reviewing night sleep stream?
Motherfucker, the topic is you're not a genius.
Oh, yeah.
On my panel, you could take you and Ponder. Of course you're going to feel verbally abused because I'm not shy about telling you you're not geniuses. The topic is you listen to this this video. That's the topic. Comment if you must. No need to even unmute. Listen, comment if you must. That's the topic.
Go ahead.
Now, here's what I will agree with though, Triple OG. I did see someone say there will be a underclass in 2050. The way the homeless is looking right now, homeless ain't the homeless like we grew up. It's regular working folks that's homeless. So I may agree to that with the way things is going right now. It's getting pretty rough out here.
Wait, Raymond, now let me get this straight. Candy cane, I don't give a fuck if you light or dark, whatever complexion. I want me some of that.
He don't care if you're green.
Hell yeah, I don't give a shit if you're green. Yeah, I want me a hawk, a woman. I ain't gonna say the B word.
Yeah, you need to go out.
Let me get myself together.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, I want to kiss on the nape of her neck and the small of her. Let me get past that. Shout out to Lord ADS for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. More people be like Lord ADS and, hit that cash up at that motherfucking PayPal. We looking at
you ain't gonna do nothing but spitting on candy cane on freak ass nigga.
We look at Reese in the tropical jungle growing all the weed he can possibly grow and rolling that shit up in, I believe, guava leaves. Go ahead, Raven Knight.
You ain't gonna do nothing but spitting on candy cane, yo freak ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her all of my money. I don't need
Trick.
that shit. Fuck money.
Oh, a little trickery, huh?
Yeah, she can have that shit. I don't give a fuck about it.
There's always an old nigga that'll pay.
Now, these motherfuckers are accepting this kind of shit as a norm, but they wonder why the black community can't get together. Motherfucker, the black community does not accept this kind of disrespect. You know what? Candy Cane is a respected member of this community, and these dumb fucks, these Delta Novembers, are literally treating her like she's a streetwalker. That's why I don't want to be a part of Nidish's community. You treat respectable women. She has a show. She does serious topics. nothing that I know of would even remotely make me disrespect her to this point. I don't want to be a part. Motherfucker, you better mute that shit.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Okay, dude, mute.
You
I
mute.
can hear sirens in the background. Stop it. Nothing on this panel would make me want to be a part of Nightish's or Aunt T's or Reese from Philly's community. Ray Midnight, he's cool. But someone needs to set a standard that apparently Nightish is incapable of setting. And I hope Nightish is in the clouds. Bring your dumbass up here to defend your dumbass. There is nothing that I'm saying now that I won't say to your goddamn face. It's disrespectful of black women. That's why the black community can't come together. You're treating this woman horribly.
For a little bit of play.
It is what it is. It is what it is, goddamn it.
Andrew, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on this one. Look.
It is what it is. Shit.
Yeah, give him some water.
Hey, Ray Midnight. I got more summers behind me than I got in front of me. You can have that shit.
Hey, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. You still got a lot to go though, so it's all good.
I mean, I might not finish, but I'll spit on her back and rub it in and make it seem like I did.
No, okay.
Let's move forward.
Oh my God, what the?
Let me tell you something. He would do what? Look, here's the deal. I have been drunker than I've been drunk as hell. Nothing in my upbringing would ever break. Dude, I have been drunk as fuck. All get out. I've never even thought these thoughts. And you know, that's fine. He's thinking these thoughts. But motherfucker, if you keep asking why the black community can't come together, it's because of shit like this, you fucking moron. Black people don't want to be associated with this kind of gutter mentality. That's why. Nightish, it's because of you. We don't want to come together. Motherfucker, Candy Cane did not deserve this. Look, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know where to go with this other than shame Mr. Nightish. Salute Yeti. Savage, you and I have our disagreements, but dude, we are united on this. This is not how you treat women. You don't treat black women like this. Being drunk is not an excuse. But the problem in Savage, you're going to beat me up for this. I'm on this panel and I'm not calling it out. So God damn it. Shame on me too. So, but I was well, let me also say this. In my defense, I was on the phone. Literally an old friend I hadn't talked to in years. And then my sister called me after this. So I'm silent, but I'm also not in front of my laptop hearing this. No excuse, but in all honesty, I should have just fucking left the panel. Next time I get a phone call from old friends or relatives, I have to get off the panel. That's the lesson I've learned. I apologize. I had no motherfucking clue that Nightish could be this. It's depravity, son. By the way, I'm sorry. Go ahead, CM.
Did you just meet Nightish or something? Like,
Did I what?
did you just meet him?
No.
Okay,
I
then
was on his panel. This
you
is
know
a
how he
video
is.
of his panel. I don't have the ability to mute Nightish on his show.
I'm saying you know how he is already.
This is the worst I've ever seen Nightish. I didn't know he was this bad.
Yeah, he gets really thirsty.
Okay,
Fuck
now I know. Thank you for telling me. You have your own problems, son.
I don't got no
So
problems. What problems I got?
it's the blind leading the weird leading the blind. You, son, I actually listened to you and Ponder for a little bit after I was booted off that panel. Ponder literally paints me as some abuser of women. And it's something that's rather interesting that Aunt T, you're going to hear Aunt T, okay, you're going to hear Aunt T get all twisted. I disagree with Ponder's politics. Now, I used to think that Ponder could take a joke. Honestly, if I like you, woman, if you're a woman, dude, I used to tease my wife mercilessly, but I knew when to stop. And maybe I didn't know where to stop with Ponder. But dude, I would not. She says it's abuse. I would call it jocularity. I thought she could take a joke. All she would have to do is go, Stanley, it's too much. Let's talk about our interactions. I do recall her telling me, well, Stanley, you curse too much, but it's on my goddamn panel. You don't tell me how to talk on my panel. She doesn't know how to get a man's attention. She can command respect, but you don't just tell me I'm cursing too much. Be more specific. Every man curses too much when they're hanging out with, the boys. And if you are a woman who wants to hang out with the boys, yeah, we're all going to curse too much. Ponder doesn't know how to treat a man, probably because she's never actually had a smart black man in her life. And that's, let me say this. Ponder doesn't know smart black men. She's never fucked one. We smart black men know how to treat smart black women. Maybe she should try and get a smart black man in her life. So there we go. And again, you're on my panel now, motherfucker. Tread lightly. Any comment? I'll give you this brief chance.
Yeah, tread lightly, whoever he's talking to, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, what's your comment?
I'm just saying I'm agreeing with you. Whoever you telling tread lightly, tell him tread lightly.
So you don't think she's had a smart black dick?
I mean, I don't take women's intelligence seriously.
Okay, I take women's intelligence seriously. And Ponder, I will apologize if I know what I'm apologizing for. And I'll leave it at that. Several people in this chat know who Ponder is. I'm still trying to figure out why she's pissed off. If she thinks I'm verbally abusive, so be it. I'm just blunt. What she's calling verbally abusive is a man being honest with her. She's not used to it. I'm honest. I will treat you with respect when you earn it. I don't just motherfucking give respect because you have a robotic voice. Earn it.
Fuck kind of wine. You was drinking that Snoop Dogg wine last night.
Yeah.
He was drinking that Snoop.
Cheese, ready to go. Buddha, scratch.
you the proper lesson so you can get your shit right, nigga. You fucked up, and just apologize, and we'll bring you back into the fold.
I just don't like that. They try to equate moving like fucking wild animals to being black, bro. That's what it is to be black.
Yeah, we're not no fucking animals.
Like, what the
We're
fuck?
not no animals.
The nerve, bro.
You know, I made several comments about the panel they're actually critiquing, which they're no better. You will see, dude, the motherfuckers who are telling you they are smart are just simply they're YNs who heard a panel on YouTube.
And that's what he'll do. He'll keep saying, "Oh, like an animal," and yeah, nigga, you the only one that's an animal, Jay Prince. None of us are on that same dumb shit you be talking about. But the thing is, they keep platforming that dumb shit.
Yeah,
and they giving you fucking solo interviews like you got something interesting to say. You's a fucking moron.
Basically,
yes, a lame.
I'm just like, man, that shit is fucking disgusting, bro.
I don't understand it, but I understand it.
Hold on, let me say this. Our nature has been compromised based on what we was taught. And the only thing we doing is practicing. Just because we've been practicing it forever, that don't mean we got to continue practicing shit that's been hurting us. So
check this out.
That type of framework has been hurting men. Because what tends to happen is you get with this woman, you put all these claims on this woman, and you willing to go kill all these type of dudes whole time. She willingly want to give it up. But you get in the way. Just because you're claiming this woman willing to die for that booty, that don't mean she ain't gonna want to give it up. But the moment you go to jail, she gonna be messing with your bros.
Oh my goodness, this nigga just say anything. Jay Prince and Savage is the same nigga. Look at this nigga Savage.
Oh damn!
I definitely don't get it. I have a world I live in. You can't nigga. You just another nigga. Why is you up here trying to make it seem like you something special? You just a big black. Listen, you are literally the Willie Lynch letter. They said that you would be big and strong and mentally weak. You's a crybaby. You was crying on it the other day. Oh, nigga, you asked for $10. You was crying about $10? I can't believe you. That shit is
$10, nigga. The hell you mean? You owe me 10. You better give me my 10. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling that nigga. Give me my $10. That's exactly what I'm telling you tonight. This bitch ass nigga don't want to spend the 10 though. He want to get in his feelings and cry. Shit, Stanley spent damn near 100 on the bitches, tricking on these hoes.
Oh, Stanley, old freak ass nigga.
Nah, shout out to Stanley for at least tricking on the hoes for a hundo. This nigga fucking Savage lost his motherfucking mind. Fuck you, no, this you bitch. You wanna? Why would you crying?
Give me 1 second.
Cry,
this bullshit about Stanley tricking on hoes. There's a whole story behind it. Not overly complicated.
Crying his ass off. Made pictures about me and videos.
You know what I'm saying? We already.
Bro, hold on for a second. I hear that, but hold on for a second. The ideology that men have as far as being protective over their women, that came after the nature. The nature came first, right? So the behavior you see amongst males right now. Wait a minute.
Let me Ray Midnight. You know I love to be offensive, so let me go ahead and be offensive. And no effort you got. I got my dick in your mouth, bitch.
Oh,
Big
no.
black monkey.
Oh, no.
That's what I got in your mouth. My dick, nigga. Get the fuck up. If you ain't gonna come up here and talk for yourself, you keep your dick suckers closed, pussy.
Oh no. You see that same behavior in apes. You see that same behavior in gorillas. They're not gonna let you run up on a female. They're gonna beat your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing with man. Man is the same way as far as his nature. Once he mates with a female, if he decides that
This is literally the horrible listening to the horrible talking to the blind. This is why the black community, and there's a whole, let's say community, so we know I'm making a joke. This is like, these people are fucking horrible. It's horrible people reviewing horrible people. So why can't the black community come together? It's because JP, And I am going to try and not be so controversial. There's not a motherfucker. Dude, we are all the problem at this point. We don't call each other out. Nightish's behavior with Candy Cane and Savage, for that matter, it's atrocious.
That's his female. He will fight another male over that female. That's nature.
So okay, now here's the caveat to this, right? Now the Eurocentric system told women that they only supposed to have one man throughout their whole life unless he die, right? No more than two, right? They said she had to be a virgin until she get married, and to death do his part not to cheat on her husband. So technically they're supposed to be only one. And so clearly that's unnatural. So I guarantee you, I want to ask you this question, Angry Man. If we allow women to express their true nature,
this nigga takes shits and videotapes it and doesn't wash his hands and walks outside and smokes blunts and then come in and eat motherfucking corn chips. How the
That
fuck
nigga
is
don't
we
do
listening
weed,
to him?
cigarettes.
Yeah, he be smoking cigarettes and be coming in the house wiping it. He don't, nigga, I don't think you got fucking running water and you won't wash your hands, nigga.
You got running water and you don't wash your ass, motherfucker. I'm telling you, dog. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Like some
Let
nasty
me
motherfuckers might have
help
rings and shit in their tub. This nigga tub got
So this King Pix dude, I am starting to sound like John Galt. You need to be much more specific, King Pix. No, I don't sound like John Galt. I can tell you why I think the way I do. And I don't think Black people are genetically predisposed to anything. You need to do better, King Pix. Don't piss me off, son. I don't think I'm not anti-black. I think Black people are just fine. I think Black people are just like the white people. We are being miseducated because America does not value education, intellectualism, knowing stuff. Tread lightly, King Pix.
dust and fucking dead bugs and spider webs and shit.
All of this shit.
All
all
of
of
shit get used.
Listen, my Reed said, send the money so we can see the verses. My Reed, there's no way that big monkey could win against me in shit. He can't win against me in thumbs. He can't win against me in arm wrestling. He can't win.
Now, this is the same motherfucker who keeps asking, why can't Black people get together as a community? Who wants to be or join forces with this kind of abuse? So, Stanley, and I'm picking on you a little bit, CM. Yeah, verbal abuse. Stanley has called anyone. Stanley has verbally abused anyone like this for no reason. Dude, this motherfucker's just doing it for no reason. Now, maybe there's some past transgressions he is dealing with, but goddamn, dude, he is literally calling a grown Black man. This is he's a white supremacist. He sounds like a white man on a slave plantation bitching out a slave who didn't pick enough cotton. Listen to this Cali Black.
This nigga fucking Savage lost his motherfucking mind. Fuck you, Nighters, you bitch. You wanna... Why was he crying? Crying, Great Midnight, crying his ass off. Made pictures about me and videos.
You know what I'm saying? We already. Bro, hold on for a second. I hear that, but hold on for a second. The ideology that men have as far as being protective over their women, that came after the nature. The nature came first, right? So the behavior you see amongst males right now.
Wait a minute. Let me Ray Midnight. You know I love to be offensive, so let me go ahead and be offensive. And no effort, I got my dick in your mouth, bitch.
Oh,
Big
no.
black monkey.
Oh, no.
That's what I got in your mouth. My dick, nigga.
Oh, no.
Get the fuck up. If you ain't gonna
Whoa.
come up here and talk for yourself, you keep your dick suckers closed, pussy.
Oh, no.
You see that same behavior in apes. You see that same behavior in gorillas. They're not gonna let you run up on a female. They're gonna beat your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing with man. Man is the same way as far as his nature. Once he mates with a female, if he decides that's his female, he will fight another male over that female. That's nature.
So okay, now here's the caveat to this, right? Now the Eurocentric system told women that they only supposed to have one man throughout their whole life unless he die, right? No more than two, right? They said she got to be a virgin until she get married, and to death do his part not to cheat on her husband. So technically, they're supposed to be only one. And so clearly that's unnatural. So I guarantee you, I want to ask you this question, Angry Man. If we allow women to express their true nature,
This nigga takes shits and videotapes it and doesn't wash his hands and walks outside and smokes blunts and then come in and eat motherfucking corn chips. How the
That
fuck
nigga
is
don't
we
do
listening
weed,
to
it's
him?
cigarettes.
Yeah, he be smoking cigarettes and be coming in the house wiping it. He don't, nigga, I don't think you got fucking running water and you won't wash your hands, nigga.
You got running water and you don't wash your ass, motherfucker. I'm telling you, dog. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Like, some nasty motherfuckers might have rings and shit in their tub. This nigga tub got dust and fucking dead bugs and spider webs and shit.
All of this
The
shit.
sad
all of-
Shit get used.
Listen, my Reed said, send the money so we can see the verses. My Reed, there's no way that big monkey could win against me in shit. He can't win against me in thumbs. He can't win against me in arm wrestling. He can't win against me in spades. He can't win against me in dominoes. He can't win against me in checkers. That big goofy can't do shit but look goofy. That nigga can't win it. A versus ain't no fucking way. Shout out to Aretha Franklin.
Ain't no way.
It ain't no way.
their truest nature, they already got something called no slut shaming, meaning they trying to go get fucked. If we allow women to beat themselves, would you be trying to claim one woman that's out there promiscuous with other men? Because women wants to do this. We forcing them. Only reason why they're not doing it because we're going to shame them and we're going to hurt them. So they got to put on the front like they only want one man, but women want majority of beautiful.
Let's stop this and let's try to understand the monkey. The monkey said his music and in my level. What the fuck does that even mean, Goofy? His music and in my level. You had all the opportunity to write that the right way so it makes some sense. And the monkey that you are, you didn't make no motherfucking sense, Goofy. Listen, chimp, you can't win against me in shit. Conversation, music, nothing. The fuck does this even mean? His music and in my level. What? Write it again, pussy.
For women got 5 men already.
No, what
she
you're
got,
talking about.
She got DoorDash. She got DoorDash. She got cable bills. She got rent money. Then she got her husband.
Jay Prince, what you're talking about, what you see women doing today, that's Eurocentric shit. I don't care what the marriage concept is. What you're talking about today, women wanting to be with multiple men, that's the programming. The way women naturally are, women will naturally gravitate to whoever they believe the best man is in that village. And what will happen is this. Hold on, this is one part that you probably agree with. Multiple women will want to be with that one man that they believe is the top tier man. That happens. But what you're talking about, absolutely. But what you're talking about is the perversion of women's nature. When you see them wanting to be with multiple men, that's not a natural state.
Yeah, that's
Shiesty, I'm gonna have to go through all of this in detail. I'm literally I don't like re-watching shows I've been on. I don't like hearing my goddamn voice. My voice sucks. But I'm literally processing this. I cannot do Nightish's show anymore. I've never been so disgusted with I can't do this. I would literally be soiling my soul supporting this kind of bullshit. And I know I sound like so fucking sanctimonious, but dude, my parents did not You know, we can have fun. We can be bawdy. We can be, you know, hey, look, you are a very good looking woman. Dude, this motherfucker's 56 years old. You can't figure out how to be bawdy or racy, or you can't figure this out. You have to be so base. The fuck? And then this motherfucker wants to go while the black community can't get together. Dude, you Cali blacks are weird. Weirdos. Is this how
Wait,
you
whoa,
treat
whoa,
your
time out. Don't ever
motherfucker?
say that.
I'm talking. Don't you dare overtalk me.
Don't talk about
You
Cali.
better, motherfucker, you better mute up or go.
Watch your mouth about Cali.
What the fuck? Go then if you can't stand the heat, bitch. No one's holding you hostage.
Watch
These
your mouth.
Cali motherfucking blacks are weirdos, abusers, apparently. Dude, you better realize where you are. You can self motherfucking deport.
Quit hating on Cali.
Motherfucker, you can self deport like your taco queen. Motherfucker, you don't know where you are. Don't forget, you're not on your motherfucking panel, and goddamn your your little questions to ponder. She can't save you here. Motherfucker, this is Stanley versus the world. Be careful, son. This is where Stanley has his fun. So, like I was saying, these and I'm gonna take the Stanley versus the world panel privilege. These Cali niggas are weirdos. They
Knock it
don't
off.
motherfucker. Okay, bitch, say another word so I can put you in the back. I asked you to self-deport. Motherfucker, don't you say another goddamn word on my goddamn panel. You weirdo. This is not the Milagro Beanfield War, bitch. It's Stanley versus the world. I'll let you up. Say another goddamn word when I'm talking, and you're out of here. You have the opportunity to self-deport, amigo. And yes, I'm abusing you just because it amuses me to do so. Again, Cali niggas do not know how to fucking treat black women. What the fuck happened to y'all out there? You ate a goddamn couple of fucking bean burritos and you became abusers? The hell?
Yeah,
And
that's not
then,
true.
bitch, did I tell you to talk? You need to find Ponder. She speaks better English than you do, amigo.
She speaks better English than you too.
No, she doesn't. I heard that whole, what was it? Honorary, and she understood you like you were her man. She corrected you too, you dumb fuck.
No,
She
she didn't.
literally, you said honorary, and she corrected you. But when I corrected you so you wouldn't embarrass yourself, you couldn't take your daddy's correction. You had to have your woman correct you. Oh, Stanley, when I said honorary, she literally said, "Oh, you mean ornery?" Oh, dude,
Honorary, honorary. That's why I said it.
you
That's different.
embarrassed yourself. I tried to help your dumb ass. Dude, you are part of the problem.
Nah, you're part of the
These
problem.
Cali britches with the little avocado toast. But you know, I am picking on you a little bit. So thank you for letting me do it. Dude, I can't do Nightish anymore. I would be if I have dude, Nightish is like anti-black with this bullshit. Mistreating Candy Cane. That is one of the prettier, um, really attractive. She's smart. She's a content creator. She does serious stuff on her show. And this motherfucker's treating her like she's some Cali woman on his wherever the fuck he lives in Oakland. He's treating her like an Oakland hoe. Unacceptable.
The sick state. That's not natural. But let's show the bitch again.
Well,
hey, listen, bitch. It'd be 6 people watching your sports show. It'd be 4 people watching whatever else you got to talk about. Don't know.
Let me shout out. I didn't think anyone would get the Milagro Beanfield War. It was thank you. Thank you for getting that joke. It was obscure as fuck. Gregory Peck. It was obscure. Thank you. Salute to Nacon for even getting that weird, damn dumb joke.
Nobody like you. Maybe you need to sell more jokes or play some music. Maybe you need to tell more jokes and play some music or do something so that people can even pay attention to you, pussy. You get the most attention over here. That's why you can't leave. That's why I said, send me that $10, pussy. Now my show is his show. Nigga, no.
I'm going to point out that I'm on this panel. I will use the excuse. I literally was on the phone with my sister and an old friend of mine. Like I've known her for shit. Probably it's 2026, at least 20 years. I should have said something, but I honestly wasn't listening. But I'm going to take responsibility for this dumb fuck. I've sent this fucking scrub money, and I have enabled this fucking behavior by supporting it.
Nobody knows you. Nobody watches that shit you produce over there. Make 50 videos. You said you had a movie. Where the movie at? I've been waiting for it. Because if it's about me, I'm going to play that motherfucker over here. I've been waiting for it.
Dave, I'm sorry. Hey, Deacon Dave, salute. Yeah, I'm going to do something. I'm probably going to do something you won't approve of. I cannot approve of this kind of behavior. There's a reason the quote black community can't get together. It's because of Nightish and this kind of behavior. And I'm going to be rather direct. And Aunt T, he's going to show his fucking dumb ass too.
Check this out,
The
right?
only reason why they would do the hierarchy thing because
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, when they say, okay, you're talking about wants, impulses, and stuff like that. That's an emotional thing. Even though everybody's
this
gonna have
shit is
natural
going to get
wants,
stupid.
impulses, some can border or just cross the line to perversion and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that's not conducive to survival and or evolution. Like that. That's why structure, order, infrastructure, all of this stuff was created. You can't nobody, man, woman, whoever the hell you are, you cannot allow wants and impulses to dictate your life.
You know what's crazy?
Now, listen to this black version of an imperious wannabe using all kinds of words he actually does not understand. And then he wants to engage with me. Motherfucker, dude, Aunt T literally is like the dumbest motherfucker pretend bitch. Dude, this is what happens when you get a little knowledge. Aunt T has read a book or two. It's literally, dude, I went to a school that Aunt T could have never, dude, I tested into the school because, this is where people like me get their fucking big heads. My son has a big head too. But dude, one book and this motherfucker is a world historian talking about Napoleon and military history. This dude is a moron. And because he can pronounce the T at the end of a word or a K at the end of ask, Delta Novembers treat him like he knows shit. Except I recognize the antes. Motherfucker, it is so disgusting. And then he wants to challenge me, and I have to put him in his place, gently mostly. And then Nightish, this drunkard is just, dude, there is a hibernation period.
See, I'm not over there. This nigga's on my channel.
Listen to this dumb fuck worshiping Aunt T like Aunt T is some, I don't know why the fuck. Why in the fuck is Nightish Aunt T? God damn, dude, you're worshiping an idiot.
No saying, then why you still talking about me? I'm trying to help you, pussy. Nobody watches that shit over there. They don't even know what your channel is, bitch.
Well, I know now. I'm about to go. You said he got sports commentary, so I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. It'll bore the fuck out
Playoffs.
of you.
Yeah, playoffs about.
I should have bored sports commentary.
Just that time of year, man. So yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah, playoffs and popped off.
Stay over here talking in the chat, pussy. That show you got over there is trash. It's garbaggio. It's dumpster juice. Nobody knows you. Keep coming over here. This is where the fucking shine is, bitch.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody can just do what they want to do all the damn time because society.
And I'm gonna goddamn warn you, dude. I'm trash here too, but I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna have to take ownership of this stupid fucking buck dancing I'm doing. I must do better.
Society will fall apart. Like even the structure that somebody like Jay Prince lives off of, like that pays his bills, keeps shit going and everything. Every time he fucks up, it's able to save him. If it wasn't for an action,
I was typing in the chat because I was in and out on the phone call. It's me. I think it's me in the chat.
Structure and
me in Nightish's chat. I'm on the panel. Chatting.
Order that wouldn't even exist for him. So that's just a contradictory statement. Like,
yeah,
people can't do that. And like I say, the same rules apply for men. It's not that, and that's not gender specific. People, you can't just do what you want all of the time and survive.
Yeah, let's time out the big monkey. We'll see you in 5, bitch. Since you keep talking to me, I don't like motherfuckers keep talking to me when they're irrelevant. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
They're supposed to be a part of your brain that tells you, even though you might want to do something, it's like, nah, I can't do that because there are going to be consequences, and repercussions, and you don't want to do it. Like, that's the case. People would just pick shit up, take it. They wouldn't pay for it. People would just do what they want all of the time. So I mean, they want to equate that to women's nature, but that's anybody's nature, and it's deeper than just sex, procreation.
Let me
that's
also,
anything. You know what I'm saying? I can't just,
dude, these red pill motherfuckers, Aunt T and Nightish will swear, oh, I'm not red pill. Motherfucker, y'all are fucking taking the fucking NyQuil. There was a time, this is going to sound so weird. When I was a kid, there were capsules with time release, little crystal things. So you would take it and it would time release. And by the way, it's actually good science. There is time release with capsules within capsules. It actually works. But motherfucker, these little red pill capsule dudes, they think if you take a little bit of red pill, dude, these motherfuckers are manosphere, tried and true. Nightish, look, Nightish is manosphere, and I know I'm gonna hurt um Shiesty's feelings too, and she may have to learn this. Um, they're all manosphere. Sharon Bracey is manosphere. Knightish manosphere. And T, Sharon is just a little bit less obvious, but he is. If you put women on a pedestal and expect them to earn the pedestal, that's manosphere. So I know Shiesty and I, we won't agree on this, but she'll see.
Just walk past your crib night and be like, yo, that's a nice house. I'm gonna just live in it now. And then just bust up in there and lay in your bed.
I mean, the
Feet
person
up on your couch.
they
I
can
can't
try.
do that. Huh?
They can try.
Yeah, I can try, but like I say, it's about to be consequences, ain't it?
Yeah, it's some it's some 2-2-3s waiting for you. But yeah, you can try.
Like for real, that Nino Brown taking over the Carter shit, that's just one example. Like you can't just do what you want all of the time. There's supposed to be like if you got a working brain, you know what I'm saying? Something's gotta check those impulses at the, you know what I'm saying, at the door. You can't just do what the fuck you want all the time.
And drones don't cost that much, and weapons don't cost. Come on, y'all, let's keep it 1,000. It ain't that hard.
Viral. If you put a woman in her regular feminine place where she don't have to feel, where she can feel safe, I guarantee you, I think that they operate more in their nature today than they ever did. They just been suppressing it. This is the reason why. But pressure gonna bust the pipes every time. This is the reason why we got DNA tests. DNA tests came out long years ago. You know why we got DNA tests? Because although grandma was a good grandma to us, but grandma was fucking on granddaddy, and the babies didn't look like grand. Some of them babies didn't look like granddaddy, right? So they've been. This always had been. It never been a time where women was completely faithful to the day they died. Only had one. If they did, they was the angry black woman, angry grandma.
That's still women trying. Hold on, that's still women. That's still women trying to find the best male. That's hypergamy. That's still women trying to find the best male. If your grandmama's with your
that
granddaddy,
is
she's tired
such
of him,
a goddamn stupid. So hypergamy is trying to find the best male. That is so stupid. This is a motherfucker who does not understand what hypergamy is. Dude, is hypergamy genetic? It's literally not describing genetics. God damn it. These motherfuckers are doing science without understanding science. Hypergamy is a word they learned a year ago. My mother used to say, dude, Jesus. Dude, this shit is becoming unwatchable. All of a sudden, looking for the best male is hypergamy? Dude, it is literally a word. They didn't learn what hypergamy was until there was Kevin Samuels, and it literally has nothing to do with if you look at a pretty woman, that's hypergamy if you multiply the word. But dude, that's not what hypergamy is. These motherfuckers are really stupid. And don't feel bad. Most white people are as stupid as Angry Man and JP. Dude, Black people have suddenly become way more American. If we've become anything after 1964, it's more American. We've just become as stupid. Hypergamy is, looking for the best man is hypergamy.
Around with another dude. The only reason she didn't go with that other dude is because he didn't take her with her. He didn't take that woman with him. He didn't take that woman seriously. So what you got to realize is when you see women doing that, that's hypergamy. That's women trying their best to find the best male.
So why do they cheat on a man?
Let me make one quick point. Seymour, Shiesty's a guest. If you can't be clever, this bullshit that you're writing, all I have to say is be careful, Seymour. Do we understand each other? I'm assuming we do.
Why
But you
would
just
they cheat on a wealthy man? Why would they cheat on a
nah.
wealthy
He just
man for a broke
validated
man?
it though. Jay
No,
Prince.
they
He
would.
just validated it. He just validated it.
Wealthy.
They would cheat on a wealthy man with a broke man all day.
Just
He
because
just
he's wealthy
validated it
doesn't
though.
mean just because he's wealthy doesn't mean he's the best male in that woman's eye.
That's a
Exactly.
fact.
No, I'm saying.
Jay Prince, let me ask you
Hold on.
something
We
real
gotta let
quick.
other people get on. We got a whole panel over,
Yeah,
y'all. Come on.
I want to ask you something real quick. Do you think men should try, in general, right? Majority of men should be trying to create some sort of wealth. It's just a yes or no. I'm just trying to understand.
The only wealth that the black man has now.
Hold up.
Black men,
That
men
shit
in
off.
general.
This is literally going to be a talk about dumb fucks creating wealth for idiots. And then thank God the women don't talk here. There's a reason they don't, because this is dumb fuckery. It's like a pie who is built on a dumb crust. Dude, none of these motherfuckers are building wealth on a panel, but they will oh dude, this becomes hilarious. Oh, it becomes, oh Lord.
Who you asking? Who you
Just
asking?
men,
that to?
I'm asking you, Jay Prince, just men in general.
Men in general,
Yeah.
the only wealth I see for us men is through the kids. Kids is the only wealth that's the original wealth.
You hear that shit, Nike?
Right.
Multiplying yourself is the original wealth.
So
Right.
Jay Prince, let me
when
ask
it
you a
comes to
question.
monetary,
Oh, my bad, dude. Go ahead.
yeah, when it comes to monetary, when it comes to assets, just a yes or no, do you think men should be trying to?
I can stop it. You want to say something about it, NT?
No, I mean, of course he's gonna say that shit. He believes the kids should be taking care of the fucking parents rather than the other way around. Now, I would agree
It's
to
a back
a
and forth.
degree,
It's a back and forth.
and I've always said this. I'm like, when it comes to the family business,
After I raised you and been there for you and whatever else, that you will be there for me, but that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. It is really the other way around. We're supposed to be taking care of them.
we're supposed to be taking care of them, but at the same time,
We
we're
are
supposed,
really
to be
here for
invest,
them.
we're supposed to be investing
In
in
a
our
healthy
kids.
situation after I done did, and I'm supposed to give my all to you, and I say that to my children too.
We're supposed to be investing in our kids.
My wife
because-
passed when my son was 14, so my youngest son.
like I
his
said, we're
brother
supposed to be
was,
investing in our kids,
19.
yes, but
His sister was 26.
but our kids are not our meal ticket.
Listen to
emphasis
this
and focus
YN
was on-
convention. Dude, this is the dumb leading the blind talking about YN-itude. Motherfucker, both of them are wrong. Auntie has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Nightish is struggling to be sober, but they talk.
The 19-year-old and the 14-year-old.
Motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about?
It was about giving, making sure they felt loved and protected and that I was there for them. The 19-year-old called me a bitch. He said, "Dad, you a bitch."
Really?
I said, okay.
Really? Yeah.
That's that. You got that off. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about calling me a bitch?
Yeah, you're nice
I
and
don't
to
give
me.
a fuck about words. But
No.
How do you feel about calling me a bitch? The 14-year-old felt they.
Let me tell you something. This is I'm gonna have to rewind this just to make sure I heard this motherfucking weak ass father. Let me make sure I heard this right. I rewound it, but dude, did he just say his son called him a bitch?
It's some 2-2-3s waiting for you, but yeah, you can try.
Like for real, that Nino Brown taking over the Carter shit, that's just one example. Like you can't just do what you want all of the time. There's supposed to be like if you got a working brain, you know what I'm saying? Something's gotta check those impulses at the, you know what I'm saying, at the door. You can't just do what the fuck you want all the time.
And drones don't cost that much, and weapons don't cost. Come on, y'all, let's keep it 1,000. It ain't that hard.
Viral. If you put a woman in her regular feminine place where she don't have to.
Yes or no, do you think men should be trying to?
I can stop it. You want to say something about it, NT?
No, I mean, of course he's gonna say that shit. He believes the kids should be taking care of the fucking parents rather than the other way around. Now, I would agree
It's
to
a back and
a
forth.
degree, and I've always said this. I'm like, when it comes to the family business,
After I raised you and been there for you and whatever else, that you will be there for me, but that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. It is really the other way around. We're supposed to be taking care of them.
we're supposed to be taking care of them, but at the same time,
Yeah,
we're supposed,
really
to,
here for
invest,
them.
we're supposed to be investing
In a
in
healthy
our kids.
situation after I done did, and I'm supposed to give my all to you. And I say that to my children too.
We're supposed to be investing in our kids.
My wife
because-
passed when my son was 14. So
Well,
my youngest son,
like I
his
say,
brother
we're
was
supposed to be investing in our kids,
19.
yes,
His
but
sister was 26.
but our kids are not our meal ticket.
My emphasis and focus was on the 19-year-old and the 14-year-old. It was about giving, making sure they felt loved and protected and that I was there for them. The 19-year-old called me a bitch. He said, "Dad, you a bitch."
Really?
I said,
Oh, well, let me concentrate on dude. My son will be 20 in June. I don't know Nidus's circumstances, but let me set where I'm going with this. I'm the nerdiest motherfucker you will ever know. I got a soft voice. I read books. Dude, my son to this goddamn day, and he'll be 20 come June, he has never called me a bitch. And the day he does is the day he gets hurt. See, boys respect their fathers. Now, I've heard my son say some shit under his breath. When I'm walking away, like going into my bedroom and I'm closing the door. And I think I've heard him say an F word or a B word, but then I will turn around and go back and look him in his eye and I'm gonna go speak up. What'd you say? Nothing. Motherfucker, I'll be good and goddamn motherfucker. You better call me a bitch with a motherfucking gun ready to shoot me if my son ever. Dude, there's some things you don't do. Don't come on your own YouTube show saying you're dude, not to this day. And I don't expect it'll ever happen. Motherfucker, this is the Cali black way. Nidus, you probably gave him some avocado toast after he called you a bitch. Not on this earth. I have never called my father a bitch. I know he has never called his father a bitch. I got a brother who is quite a bit younger than me. I know my nephew. There's some things a black man will not accept from a wannabe black man. Motherfucker, even if my son had called me a bitch, I would but this motherfucker wants to call me a pussy. He wants to, Stan she. Motherfucker, your son at 19 treated you like a bitch. He called you a bitch. And you are saying, "Ooh, that was a lesson learned." The lesson you teach your son from like birth, you don't ever. I don't give up. And let me set another thing. My wife died too. My son lost his mother too. But God, my son, dude, I will end him if he ever. And I don't have to worry about it because he knows better. Nidus let his son call him a bitch, but he wants to treat it like it was a lesson learned. Dude, Nidus, I'm not going to go into detail about my thoughts on this, but don't you ever tell me. Don't you ever call me Stanchi again, or I'll just go, "Hey, I'm your 19-year-old son. What are you?" Dude, this is what stupidity does. This is why the black community, if it exists, can't come together, is dumb fucks like you who let their sons be so free as to call them a bitch. There isn't a motherfucking parallel. I will jump from parallel universe to parallel universe to parallel universe before I ever motherfucking get called a bitch by my XY flesh and blood. I will end you. Or you will end me, motherfucker, but you'll never call me a bitch. You'll never call your mother a bitch. You won't use that word, dude. It better be your non-existent sister who we've never had. You better call your imaginary friend a bitch. But motherfucker, if you ever, this is that Cali Delta November bullshit that lets a 19-year-old call his daddy a bitch. Dude, that shit does not exist in the black community, but you let it happen and you want to explain it as some sort of lesson learned, motherfucker. I am a soft voice book reading dude. Not in my black man life will I ever be called a bitch by my boy and then brag about it. As a lesson learned, the lesson learned would be he's no longer around. My son called me a bitch and he's not here to tell the story. Dude, talk about being a stand-she. Dude, this is a fail of black manhood. And the little Auntie T doesn't correct him.
Okay.
Really? Yeah.
That's that. You got that off. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about calling me a bitch?
You nice and
I don't give a fuck about words. Bro.
No.
This motherfucker literally said, I want to hear about another man's feelings. But he's asking, oh, dude, this inconsistency, we don't want to be a part of your black man community, Knight. Listen to this motherfucker.
Them, but at the same time,
Yeah,
we're supposed to be investing in our kids.
Situation after I done did, and I'm supposed to give my all to you. And I say that to my children too.
Yeah. We're supposed to be investing in our kids.
My wife passed when my son was 14. So my youngest son.
Like I said, we're supposed to be investing in our kids, yes. But
he was 26.
But our kids are not our meal ticket.
My emphasis and focus was on the 19-year-old and the 14-year-old. It was about giving, making sure they felt loved and protected and that I was there for them. The 19-year-old called me a bitch. He said, Dad, you are.
So that 19-year-old felt so loved and protected, he called you a bitch? Oh, dude. I'm gonna be sure to you loved him and protected him and cared about his feelings, and he called you a bitch. Dude, this is shameful. Motherfucker, if you ever say stand-she again, I'm gonna destroy your ass with this clip. Bitch.
Really?
I said, okay.
Really? Yeah.
That's that. You got that off. How do you feel about that?
Oh, listen to this motherfucker. You got that off. How do you feel? Motherfucker, I hope you were asking him from the floor where you put him. But little Auntie goes, like Woody the goddamn black ass woodpecker. And this motherfucker, this dude is asking how his son felt after he called his daddy a bitch. Oh, this is only in California. Only Cali niggas could do some shit like this. Did you give him avocado toast as a reward? Dude, this is sad.
And that I was there for them. The 19-year-old called me a bitch. He said, "Dad, you a bitch."
Really?
I said, "Okay."
Really? Yeah.
That's that. You got that off. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about calling me a bitch?
Hey, you're nice.
I don't give a fuck about words. Bro.
No.
How do you feel about calling me a bitch?
What's up, Nidus? You're here. Would you like me to recap?
Are you
no, motherfucker? No. It's not how this is
feelings?
gonna work, bitch. I will put you in the back because
That's
I don't care what you have to say.
are you
I'm
in your
telling you
feelings?
how to raise. Okay. I'm telling you how to raise a black son. Would you
Yeah.
like to know how? Son, you don't let him call you a bitch is step one. Now, how do you defend your weak ass, black man?
There's nothing to defend.
Good. Let's play more.
The 14-year-old felt her because they don't understand the dynamic of a woman and a man. They don't understand, and it's crazy. It's crazy to me. I've always been there. There's not a moment of your life, anything you've done. I don't give a fuck if you went to Job Corps, Boy Scouts, school, kids night out. We was raising money, cleaning the park benches. I've always been there. I painted the sheds originally green and black with the fleur-de-lis on it like a scout shit. I've always celebrated whatever it is you wanted to do. Because I know that that's what was missing in my life. I did all the things that my father did not do. So if you wanted to be an archaeologist, I celebrate that. If you wanted to be a scientist, I celebrate that. If you wanted to be a football player, I celebrate that. If you wanted to be into
so many problems with this. So, Nidus, let's go ahead and hear your side since you're here.
No, let's hear your side. You said you were going to
Motherfucker, I don't have a side. I'm listening to you.
You said you
on
would
this.
be able to teach
Okay,
me how to be
bitch, you don't seem to understand how this is going to work. You're the one who let a boy call you a bitch. Defend your fucking self. I'm not going to do it for you. Motherfucker, you can laugh. He didn't call me a bitch.
Aww.
My son has.
Why are you more in your?
Okay, bitch. My son would never think, and he lost his mother too. You fucking weak ass bitch. You call me Stanley, but you let your boy call you a bitch, and you did nothing. How do you feel? Was your response? Dude, you better tread lightly. You're the bitch. Night she.
It feel like you and you more in your feelings more than me.
Let me I'm in my feelings because
why are you in your feelings more?
Okay, bitch, you're over talking. Motherfucker, one bitchin' mic, you bitch. Motherfucker, you think this is your show? You've had your chance. What the fuck?
Why are you in your feelings more?
So what's going to happen, sir, is I'm going to talk, you're going to listen, and then you respond.
Then why
Can
you asking
follow?
me questions?
Okay, bitch. I didn't ask you to talk. I'm going to abuse you. I'm going to treat you like questions to ponder if you keep acting like the bitch your son thinks you are. So what I was saying is there is no way I would ever allow that to happen. It's really weird that your son thought to ask you or make the comment. Did you let your sons paint the barn you're claiming to paint it, to have painted? Oh, you can be quiet. I can play more. Because Auntie's a fucking moron too.
Genealogy, because I want to embrace and acknowledge the thing that you're into. Because I remember being a younger person, being at MLK Library over there on 69th and East 14th. They call International now, after school all the time, and reading about all of the shit. I want to say right now, I'm on a ball in the middle of space, and I didn't heard about the Nephilim and angels and demons and aliens and all of the shit, and I just want to embrace it.
Oh, by the way, I see C Moore has left. Dude, just so folks know, go over to C Knight's show. I'm sorry, C Knight.
Yeah,
C Moore's
how
show.
much I'm on his mind.
No, that's a Freudian slip. Go over to C Moore's show. Ponder, he stars Ponder. Ponder has taken over this man's show, and I really used to enjoy Ponder. You know, I don't know where to go. I've worn out my welcome at
How you
C
do that?
Moore's show, being myself, and they just got tired of me apparently.
There you go.
And I don't give a fuck.
You do.
Their show is literally nothing. I'll be okay. So where I was going with this is see more if you can hear. Farewell. I don't know why I pissed Ponder off, but you know, by the end of the week, it'll be okay. Nightish, what the fuck was in your mind with Candy Kane?
That's my woman. She belonged to me.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What made you think she's your woman?
It just is what it is.
Dude, if you want to know why the black community can't get together, I think you were abusive.
Somebody got to be.
Some black man has to be abusive to a woman that he does not know?
Sure.
Okay. Well, now we have the answer to why no one wants to be a black community. Too many of you.
It is what it is. I want to embrace all of it. Because they say, we sent a spaceship. Cool, let's embrace it. Let's stop trying to shoot it down. Let's embrace it. I love me and I love mankind. In front of me is Mexicans. On the side of me is Mexican. On the other side of me is Mexicans. It's a bunch of Mexicans where I live in. It's hardly no niggas here. But the other night when the shooting jumped off, them was all niggas. It's barely any niggas live in this neighborhood, but when the shooting popped off, it was all niggas. And the Mexicans is like, oh, we need to. No, man, this is what it is. This is what it is. I go to the liquor store every now and then, and I see a bunch of niggas that's blocking the front door, and I do not stop. I get out the motherfucking way. I'm coming in this stuff. Oh, OG, woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Who are? Yeah. All of this shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your young ass. I was young at some point too. And you a fucking minority in this community, and you ain't really owning nothing. You can take all the Xannies, Perkies, Adderalls. You a bunch of motherfucking drug addicts. You niggas is not us. The last generation
Jesus
of tough people drinking
Christ.
out of water hoses was Gen X.
on
I don't know
earth?
what the fuck a millennial and a zillennial and all these other motherfuckers is doing.
Well,
You're not doing very much.
Well, no, believe it or not, no, it was
right now, y'all switch, you making a difference. When I was younger, we made
the early millennials.
We
forgot about the early.
Yeah, why
So
you being blasphemous?
Why is who being blasphemous?
You.
Okay, I'm lost. How am I being blasphemous? Or why?
Either one.
I don't think blasphemy.
You gotta get a little. You need to get a little more love in your heart,
dude. Let me tell you what I love.
Don't run from love.
Now
run
I'm
from
being
love.
interrupted on my own.
Don't
show.
run from love.
This is something I'm not going to tolerate. I'm trying to
That's
tell you
okay,
what
but
I
don't
love.
run from love.
Well, I'm trying to tell you what I love, and you can't handle it.
But don't run from it. That's all.
I thought, dude, motherfucker, I'm about to run over you with it.
Not at all.
I think black people
And I think that's the problem. You won't
okay,
accept,
this I'm literally trying to tell you why.
you won't accept.
Go
who
ahead
you
and get
really
it
are.
out. Go ahead and get it out. Do you have to
You won't
vomit
accept
it?
who you really
Do you
are.
have to vomit your love?
Respectfully, you my son. Go ahead.
Son, I think
And
black
you probably called me a bitch
I
too.
was literally trying to tell you.
You
Go
probably
ahead.
called me a
You
bitch
go
too, but it's
ahead.
okay, son.
I
It's
was
okay.
literally trying to
Do
explain
you need to
myself,
be burped?
but
Do I
you
need
need
to put you
more.
over my
You
shoulder
need
and pat
more.
your
I
back?
understand. You're scared of my
Do you
response.
need me to put me over your shoulder and pat you on the back so you can burp because you seem upset?
Why would I be upset on my own panel?
I have no idea.
I'm in total control. I can put your ass in the back. No
Not at
reason
all.
for me to be.
You're in no
reason.
control. And that's the
No
problem.
reason for me
You
to
believe
be
you have
upset.
some control.
Oh, I know I do.
You believe you do.
Mhm. I believe in the Lord.
Act like it.
So where I'm gonna
Act
go
like
with
you
this?
believe in me. Act like you believe in me.
Really? Talk about blasphemy. So where I'm going with this is I think black people are smart, and there's not a goddamn one of them on this panel I'm looking at right now. And yes, I'm including myself. Aunt T is a fucking idiot. You are drunk, and I am. You're laughing.
Yeah.
Aunt T is, dude, I haven't met that kind of stupidity in quite some time.
Wow.
He's a stupidity who thinks he's smart.
Wow.
Someone who is an old timer on YouTube.
What is it
called
in
him a
Coors beer that
okay,
makes you
bitch.
talk like
I'm
this?
talking, and I do not know why you are.
What is it in Coors beer that makes you talk
Okay,
like this?
I'm gonna have to put you in the back because I'm trying to get out a sentence. Can I get out the sentence, or do I need to put you in timeout, son?
If you answer the question.
Enough. Aunt T and YouTube old timer called him a sociopath, and I'm not sure that old timer is incorrect. Motherfucker sounds like a sociopath. So that's my critique based on someone who's known Aunt T for quite some time.
Is this some way that you can put me above you?
Not on this channel. You can literally start a live on your own channel.
Already did a live. We're looking at it now.
So what I'm saying is that someone who, dude, I didn't even know he knew.
Hey Stanley, we should work together.
Okay, I don't know why I'm being interrupted while I'm talking. You are literally see more level and polite.
Not at all. But I don't understand why we fighting.
We're not. I'm critiquing.
Stanley, let's be honest. You love me.
No, I'm critiquing.
Listen. This was a wasted show.
Is there an L in critique?
Let me say to all
I'm
of the people
taking you
listening.
down to paint, bitch.
No,
I'm sanding you down to. I'm getting rid of the paint. I'm taking you down to metal, and I'm telling you how you should be.
I just want the audience to know. All this is my son.
I only have 13.
My son loving me.
I have 60 people like you, son.
My son loves me, and he just should be working with me instead of fighting with me. He shouldn't even be doing this. I don't mind that you call me a bitch, Stan. It's okay.
Your son did. I'm not your son.
You did. You want to be him.
Oh, I know you want me to be your son.
No, not at all.
That can't help.
Not at all.
I can't help you there.
And And that same son came here and wanted a hug from me. He came, after saying that,
and I care because, dude, why the fuck do I care?
As a man in
Tell
the
me,
army, that man
which son,
came
the
here.
14th,
That man
dude.
came here and hugged me because he
What
loved
does
me.
your
'Cause
son do in the army? Are you proud of him? Are you proud
definitely
of your son in the
1,000%,
army? What's his
1,000%,
MOS? What is your son's
1,000%,
MOS?
1,000%.
Motherfucker, you
And when
can't
he-
even talk
and
about,
when
is
we
your
hug-
son
and when we
actually
hug
in the
each other-
army?
And when we
Is your
hugged
son
each
really
other,
in the
and
army?
when we hugged
What's
each
his
other,
MOS?
and when we hugged
Proud
each
army.
other,
Okay.
and when we
You're
hugged each
talking
other,
over me.
I'm not. I'm really not.
Okay. Enough. What is your son's MOS? Proud army father. Do you even know what your son does in the army?
You know what's crazy? You love me too.
That you
just like
don't
me.
know what your son does
You
in the
love
army?
me too, just like my son. You do too.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't be fighting with each other. We should be working with each other.
Nightish.
We shouldn't be.
What does your son do?
Stanley, we shouldn't be fighting with each other. We should be, working with each other.
Yeah. You know what, Nightish? What does your son do?
Did you hear what I said just moments ago?
I did. Did you hear my question?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, I think your son is as much a bore.
Yeah, I heard you. I definitely heard you.
Let's go ahead and start this video because apparently you're not proud of what your son does.
I'm completely proud. What are y'all doing now?
No, that's those that was born.
We're listening
up until
to
about
your
85.
show. You're
Stanley,
live.
come up here. It's their world. What are they doing?
I mean, they're living on the internet. Well, that's what they're doing now.
And now we have silence.
Life is virtual. I don't know. I just don't hear that. But yeah, that's what they're doing. Now. They're living on the internet.
Let me hit
They
that
traded
again.
in their physical existence for a virtual one.
Yeah. Yeah. And we got to do better. Me as a 56-year-old, you as a 26, we got to do better. We got to do better. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. This man is over there in Iran doing this thing. They talking about spaceships and what. We got to do better. We got to do better.
So, who is the we who needs to do better? Any idea there, Ninish?
Trump and me and you and
No, I'm doing. Ooh, I'm fine. I'm not president.
I'm just answering your question. That's all.
Oh, I asked you the question, or you too
I'm just
drunk to
answering the question
realize
that you
where the
asked.
questions are coming from?
All I'm doing is answering the question that you asked.
Okay. I'm not president. Are you?
You could be.
Look, bottom line is anti is a particular type of stupid.
But you need to
literal. I'm talking. Let me describe his.
Why do you want to
particular
beat
type.
up on that man?
Okay. The motherfucker has a little bit of knowledge. That's why he's stupid.
You trying to be a bully?
Yes,
It's not working.
it is for me.
Okay, as long as you feel that way.
Yes,
Stan.
it's all about
As
me
long as
now.
you feel that way, Stan.
Now
She,
you
that's all that
understand.
matters.
Now you know.
That's all that matters, Stan. She is if you feel like you bullying
That
somebody.
is
That's all
literally
that
all that
matters.
matters.
The
Now, let
audience
me
need to understand that
reemphasize why your
Stan, she got
hero.
in her feelings because
Oh,
Daddy
dear.
said something.
Dude, I have no feelings on my
Hey,
panel.
listen, Daddy's home.
There are no feelings.
Daddy's home to stay.
Okay,
No matter
goddamn it.
how.
This motherfucker wants to talk. There are no feelings on Stanley versus the world tonight. There's only justice. There's only the world. And the world should not overtalk. So The
And she
reason
can do whatever she wants to do.
the world wants to talk of more. What do you have to say, world? Okay, so as I was saying, I think it's Matthew Arnold or one of these old English poets. Aunt T is literally, he read a sentence or two in some pamphlet. He's New York smart, which means sounding tough is smart. The motherfucker is an idiot.
Not really.
He-
And again, I say this.
No,
audience,
wait, hold it. Are you judging his intelligence? Nidish,
You
just need to see who's the barometer.
you are.
Yes, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Do
There
you?
you go. There you go. There you go.
The dude is a fast talking New York sociopath.
And all I want Stanley to understand.
Motherfucker,
that
I don't
she
care
should
what
be-
you want. I
she
do not
should
care
be-
what you want.
She should
Why
be
the-
working with me instead of working against me.
Motherfucker, how is me critiquing Aunt T working against you?
I'm just saying. I hope you understand.
Motherfucker, will stop just saying.
And let me say this to the
me be
world.
me. Let me
say
be
this to the
me
world.
on my own
My
goddamn
son,
channel.
my son
Okay,
Stanley
I'm gonna have
is-
to put you in the back because you're over talking me, son. Aunt T's a moron. We should be working together. Doesn't mean I have to agree with your dumb ass. You wouldn't know a smart black man if you were one. Dude, you're lacking. Aunt T is a fucking flim flam New York dumb fuck who happens to be a sociopath, and you want to support that bullshit. Not on my panel. The dude is an idiot. And you are too, for that matter. Your son called you a bitch, and I'm not sure your son was wrong.
And what I'm saying is, if any of the things you just said are true, if you're a real black man, you will want to change that and make a difference.
Motherfucker, you don't know black men. You're
don't-
a Cali.
So
you are a
let me
Cali
understand
black.
this. Let me understand this.
You don't know. See,
this
this is
you think
someone
that
should
those
have
things
told
are
you this.
weakness? So
Okay, someone should be straight up and square. Cali blacks are not black men. You simply aren't. So stop telling a man from Georgia what black is. Motherfucker, you eat tacos for breakfast.
baby girl, here's the thing. You don't want to seem to accept what's really going on. You think you're superior somehow, and I don't get that. And that's cool.
Hey, you can understand. Okay, bitch, like a Cali black, you want to over talk over breakfast tables. Motherfucker, I can tell you why I think I'm superior. Just ask me the question and shut the fuck up while I answer it. Ask me why I think I'm superior, Cali black.
Answer your own question.
Oh, I've answered it 1,000 times.
I haven't heard it today.
Well, let me tell you right now, I simply know more. You need me to go into detail?
You're asking the questions.
Nope, I answered yours. I
No,
feel
I didn't ask you anything.
because I know
feel that
more.
I need-
Okay, this motherfucker wants to be a wordy Cali black. Say it in Spanish, because I never took Spanish in high school because I don't live in California. In Georgia, we didn't have to learn Spanish, bitch. I feel superior because I know more than you do.
Prove it.
Don't need to. It'll come out in the wash.
Prove it.
Sorry. proof doesn't work the way Cali Black think
Exactly.
it does.
Exactly.
Dude, am I to
Exactly.
make guac?
And I hope
Okay.
the audience
You
hears
want
you.
to overtalk, motherfucker? I can't make guacamole. I make a better guacamole than you. Sorry. Who knows how I can prove it? It comes out in the wash. Ask me a salient question. I don't need to prove it to you, bitch. I just am.
I hope y'all
Look,
understand.
these Cali Blacks.
I hope y'all understand and see what's happening now.
They do.
The audience
Can I
understands.
play your
And
video
all
now?
he's doing is babbling and playing
Yep.
clips. Go play all the
All
clips
I'm
you want
doing
to,
is
Queen.
babbling.
Play all the
All
clips
I'm
you
doing
want
is
to,
babbling.
Queen. Play all the clips you want to, Queen.
Thank you.
I celebrate that. If you want to be into genealogy, because I want to look, I want to embrace and acknowledge the thing that you're into. Because I remember being a younger person, being at MLK Library over there on 69th and East 14th. They call International now, after school all the time, and reading about all of the shit. I want to say right now, I'm on a ball in the middle of space, and I didn't heard about the Nephilim and angels and demons and aliens and all of this shit, and I just want to embrace it.
What the fuck?
And I still
Nephilim?
agree with that.
Okay, bitch.
With that.
No one asked your opinion.
It's a beautiful thing.
Okay. Nephilim and all that motherfucking weird ass superstitious bullshit. My question to you, Nightish, when's the last time you've even been to church? This motherfucker wants to talk about all the Nephilim. Motherfucker, when's the last time you even have sat on a pew in church?
Cool. Let me ask you a question.
No, see, this dumb fuck gets asked a question. When is the last time you were in a church? Answer that, and then you can ask a question. That's how it works. Nightish.
Are you happy that you're reviewing my content?
I don't have to review it. I got
That's not the
CM
question
Moore's.
I
I
asked.
got CM Moore's
That's not
video.
the question that I asked.
Okay. See, this is what these Delta Novembers want to do. The question was, when's the last time you've been in a church, Nightish? Dude, I can shut down this video and start on CM Moore. I'm sorry, C Moore's, because he's a dumb fucker too. And his little girlfriend, Ponder's more interesting than you are. So, last time, when's the last time you've been in church, Nightish?
They're not interested as I am
About what?
about anything.
Nightish, you're not helping.
Can you be honest about that?
About what?
That I'm more interested in the goofy motherfuckers you just named a moment ago.
Yes, you are.
Thank
Way
you.
more interesting.
That's all.
So
That's it.
take your interesting ass over to your show and let me do mine. See, this is the other thing.
You're
See,
talking about
this is the thing that disturbs you and Seymour and Art and John Galt, all you motherfuckers. Dude, I do what I do. Sorry. I know I'm not going to be popular because I have a brain and I do boring shit. I don't have to verbally assault some woman that I've never met and talk about rowboating or whatever the fuck. Dude, you are taking away from old black men's pride. You literally sounded like an old pervert with that shit you did on your own panel that we haven't even gotten to. Stop acting like you have pride, Nightish. You don't. You literally embarrassed yourself.
Y'all just know this is my son.
You don't think you
Just know
embarrassed
this is
yourself.
my son.
Okay, bitch. This is what they do, folks. Dude, I do have to admit, and I already have, I can't come back to your show anymore, Ninish, because you motherfucker are a pervert. You treated a black woman like a common whore, and then you want to play it off like you was being cool. Dude, the black men who come to your show after this performance, what you did to Candy Cane today, it's on them, but it won't be me. That part you need to understand. It was atrocious behavior.
And I can't wait to see her again to tell her the same.
Well, what can I say to that?
Nothing.
So let's move on.
I want to embrace all of it.
I love you, Candy Cane.
He's on the spaceship. Cool, let's embrace it. Stop trying to shoot it down. Let's embrace it.
Stan, she do a good job of reviewing me.
I love me and I love mankind.
And I'm always
in
loving
front of me
mankind.
is Mexicans. On the side of me is Mexican. On the other side of me is Mexicans. It's a bunch of Mexicans where I live at. It's hardly no niggas here. But the other night when the shooting jumped off, them was all niggas. It's barely any niggas live in this neighborhood, but when the shooting popped off, it was all niggas. And the Mexicans is like, oh, we need to. No, man, this is what it is. This is what it is. I go to the liquor store every now and then, and I see a bunch of niggas that's blocking the front door, and I do not stop. I get out the motherfucking way. I'm coming in this stuff. Oh, OG, woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Who are you? Yeah. All of the shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your young ass. I was young at some point too. And you a fucking minority in this community. And you ain't really owning nothing. You can take all the Xannies, Perkies, Adderalls. You a bunch of motherfucking drug addicts. You niggas is not us. The last generation of tough people drinking out of water hoses was Gen X. I don't know what the fuck a millennial and a zillennial and all these other motherfuckers is doing.
Well,
you're not doing very much.
Well, no, believe it or not,
right now, y'all supposed to be making a difference. When I was younger, we made
the early millennial.
We
forgot about the early millennial.
Move. What are y'all doing now?
No, that's those that was born
it's your
up until about 85.
That's why I want Stanley to come up here. It's their world. What are they doing?
I mean, they're living on the internet. Like, that's what they're doing now.
And now we have silence.
Life is virtual. I don't know. I just don't hear it. But yeah, that's what they're doing. They're living on the internet. They've traded in their physical existence for a virtual one.
Yeah. And we got to do better. Me as a 56-year-old, you as a 26, we got to do better. We got to do better. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. This man is over there in Iran doing this thing. They talking about spaceships and that. What we got to do better. We got to do better.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
I go to the liquor store every now and then, and I see a bunch.
They're living on the internet.
So you said not really. That's really not a yes or no, right? What I'm trying to understand, let me frame it this way then. Outside of making kids, what else should the men be doing with their lives?
Is that podcast?
That's his own infrastructure. The same stuff like the white man do.
So what you saying, T?
Was that was podcast that asked him that question?
Yeah, that was Beans.
That's wealth.
If you call it that, yeah.
I mean, you can tell me what you mean by infrastructure if you don't mean wealth and assets.
Like when I hate to bring up Egyptians because I don't make fun of, but when they built their own pyramids, they told their stories and stuff through the hieroglyphics and just building something as a unit collectively. I think that had more value because it established a community, established brotherhood, established infrastructure that they have created. They established their own system. They
So
didn't
then you're
always, they didn't
saying,
have no currency.
right? So wait a minute. So
Yes, they
that
did.
means you're talking about a collective then. So you're saying there is no individual
I don't believe in individuality.
purpose. There's no purpose for the individual male.
Well, you don't have an individual by default because if you create your own kids, clearly them your own children, but the
Right, but we've
children becomes a
established
part
that
of an
outside
environment.
of the kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've established that. That's what I'm saying. Outside of the kids, right? What
So,
else am I
so
supposed
I
to
do think that we all supposed to build something collectively.
Right.
That's the only thing that's gonna stand
So,
strong.
so you believe in you believe in socialism, right?
What is that?
Actually, that's communism. Actually, not so
Well,
much.
communism, you know.
Same damn thing. But
Yeah, I would believe some moving as a unit, build something together. It would bring more. It would bring more appreciation to it. It would bring more value to it. It would bring something that's more substance than a person that's doing something by his own.
So here's the thing. I will say this, right? You are right now so far, because you were accused of not being earlier. You are right now so far being consistent with your answers, right? But there's a couple of things that you're just not making room for. One, it was already mentioned to you that our original nature is that men are territorial. I think we are still territorial, right? Also, if you're talking about all of this mixing sexually of men and women, you're making too much room and not giving any consideration to diseases because people are nasty.
And incest. But diseases and
Right?
condoms has a birth date. We didn't always have to worry about that.
Well, hold on. Well, but see again, right? Even so, you
And
would,
the land got the
you would
hill.
have to argue that your logic is based on the condom era, right? But I don't think you are. You're arguing that this is the original nature, right? Which means you're saying this is what we were before and what we should have maintained, which would have killed us pretty much all by now. Right? Here's the other thing, though, right? Remember, you wanted people to let you land, right? You wanted people to let you land, right? So let me do the same. What I'm saying is this: the couple of things that you didn't make room for, that you didn't consider, was one, was the filth of all of these people having sex with each other so consistently, and then two, legacy, right? Because now you see what was happening in Jamaica when they had like a super high negative test rate for DNAs. I think it was somewhere close to 50% of the babies was coming back negative, right? Those tests. Yeah, it was something really bad, right? So that's why I was asking you if you.
This is like ignorance on top of ignorance. I simply cannot believe this. Do they understand that socialism, even communism, is within Black American history? They just gloss over it. Dude, these motherfuckers, Nightish, I know you want to be the next. I think Nightish wants to be the next JP. Dude. No. People want to talk about social issues in the United States and then want to ask why Black people can't come together. The reason is you don't know the history. Even, dude, a 56-year-old Black man is sitting here spitting bars and watching JP acting like JP said something smart. Dude, I can't do this anymore. 12th man, what's up?
What's good, Stanley? Hey, I just really quick, I wanted to recommend be careful because Nightish was asking you about using his content, and you could be struck for that. Like, I don't trust that motherfucker. That's just me,
Let
though.
him. Well, let me put it to you this way: let him strike it. I don't have any strikes. Let him do his worst. Except I'm in. Dude, strike me. See that little dude that says Stanley versus the world in that video? Let the motherfucker strike. I'm in his video. I think I'll get away with this.
All right. Well, just my
No,
2 cents.
seriously, you can't strike my content when I'm part of your content. It's my content too, bitch.
On their channel, though.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Because I'm a litigious motherfucker too. It's my content if I am part of your content. It's our content.
I don't know if YouTube sees it like that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. It's our content if Stanley versus the world wants to review Stanley versus the World on Nidus's channel, strike me
No, I agree
so I
with
can.
you.
So no. You don't have to agree. I know I'm right. This is not strikeable. It's Stanley
Okay.
versus the World content if Stanley versus the World is in the video.
You'd think so.
No, I don't have to. You would think so. I know this is not a dispute. I
Haven't
will.
been through all the TOS
Okay,
strike
dude,
policies.
it's literally, I don't need to go through the strike policies. It's critical thinking. It's literal critical thinking.
Well, let's hope he ain't like that to begin with.
I don't have to hope. This is a black man who knows.
All
And
right.
speak of the strike king. What's up, Nidus?
You embarrassing yourself up here today.
Am I? You came all the way back up here to tell me this?
Yeah.
Thank you for your concern. Now, how am I embarrassing myself? Please be specific.
You don't want to, and the thing is, you don't want to embarrass yourself. Just,
How am I embarrassing myself? I don't think I am. Can you tell me how I'm embarrassing myself?
Because listen,
Am I embarrassing you or you embarrassing me? How am I embarrassing myself?
I'm not.
It's like everyday Stanley.
Please not be the usual.
Thank you,
Please don't be
Thank
the
you,
black
12th man.
man that
Thank
I'm
you, 12th
reviewing
man.
in your
Thank
own
you, 12th
video.
man. Thank you, 12th
Yeah, of
man.
course. Thank you, black man. I'm sorry, 12th man. How are you being the voice of wisdom while you're embarrassing
No, the voice
Candy
of
Cane
reason.
in your
The voice of reason. The voice of reason.
your behavior
The voice of
towards
reason.
Candy Cane, dude, I'm gonna have to put you in the back if you keep
Of course, you're gonna have to keep doing that.
Hold on, Stanley.
Okay,
I want to ask Nidus the question.
No,
How do you
you
wipe?
can ask him. You can ask him when I bring him back.
Oh, okay.
Nidus,
I
let
didn't
me
notice
remind
that
you, your behavior towards Candy Cane is egregious. You're lucky to be here, you weirdo. You old Nidus pervert. Stop being a nasty old man talking about a young woman who doesn't want your ass. Okay, I need you to tell me how I'm being embarrassing reviewing your content, bitch. I'm being like your 19-year-old.
And when she fly out here and give me all
Oh,
them-
dude, when she flies out there, I will literally go, Nidus, I was so wrong.
Oh, well, shit. Get ready to say that now then, nigga. You don't know me.
There. You use the N-word on my panel? Dude, one of these days I will be as big as RLM and be able to demand
over
$2
It's over
every
for
time. Every time you
over
are a
for you.
fucking racist.
It's over for you.
Every time you are a
over
racist
for
on
you.
my panel, one of these days,
All you are is a pneumonia, a cold, a cough, or whatever away from the pearly gates. It's over for you.
So,
man.
Nidus, let me ask you a question. How does a big ass person like you wipe their ass? Literally, I don't see how y'all can reach back.
Hey, 12th man, I let the bitch wipe my ass. Why do I need to do that?
Oh, okay. You a G then? I got it.
Yeah, for damn sure.
Yeah, right.
well, the G stands for girth.
G's ain't got no time to be on the internet.
It completely stands for girth. Yes.
Oh, wait, hold it.
Oh, G for
Except
girth.
it's girth. See, back in your day.
Yes.
Okay, let me help little Mr. Gar Animals here. Back in the old days when Nidus, you're what, within a year of Nidus's age? Girth meant when they put the tape measure around your waist, that was girth.
Yeah.
These little YNs that Nightish doesn't know this shit. He has the knowledge level of an Aunt T in other YNs. Girth used to mean your waist size. In this
What does it mean now, Stanley?
I don't know. Let's let Nightish explain the new meaning of girth.
You know what the new meaning is.
I do not. You are the 56-year-old YN.
Right. You know what the new meaning is.
What is it,
I
Nightish?
sure as hell don't. I always
What
thought
is it,
G-Nut
Nightish?
gangsta.
There are two men who are roughly in your age cohort who don't know.
You know what they put the tape around now.
No, I don't, Nightish. Please explain.
They put it at the base of your cock.
Okay.
Well, you can't even see your own cock.
No. We have a Cali N-word up here talking about.
What's
can you say that word? Can you say that word again, Nightish? Say the word again so I can make sure it gets clipped. Nightish is up here talking about. Go ahead, Nightish. Go ahead, Nightish.
He ain't got nothing to say now.
No, because he knows what's going to happen to him, and I can still make it happen. Nightish came all the way up to Stanley versus the world to talk about what? I'll clip it there and then put the answer there. What were you talking? Dude, Nightish doesn't understand what's happening to him.
I'm talking about the base of my cock. I don't
Dude,
know.
I am. Yep, there you go. Thank you. That's take two.
Yeah. The girthiness of it.
Can you even reach your own cock? I mean, you so fat.
Wait, hold it. Don't encourage this man.
The thickness of it.
Man.
The thickness.
Okay, what we're gonna do? I both of you. I have what I need to present my case. Anyway, we need to finish up this video.
You gonna show Candy Cane?
Does she make an appearance on your video?
Listen. You gonna show
Okay,
Candy Cane?
don't tell me to listen. Answer the question.
I'm asking.
I don't think she shows
Are you
up
gonna show
in this video.
Are you gonna show her the night piece? That's the name of that show right there. You reviewing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna be here.
She's
gonna be here to go. She's gonna be here to
Show
go.
her the night piece as you appreciate it.
Dude. There's no way I can even. You have taken old black men and you have shamed us all.
No, not at all.
Men should, on an individual
They
level,
should be
trying to
proud.
create some sort of wealth or assets, right, based on legacy. Because then, if everybody having kids with everybody, you don't know who your kids is, how you know who to leave anything to, right? You've been very consistent though in your answer, but like I said, and then the last thing is this, Jay Prince, one of the other things. Even if I agree with you that this was our original nature, right? How long ago was that? Some people think 3,000, some people think 5,000, 6,000, some people think 100,000, some people think 1,000,000 years ago. Even if that was our original nature, we are in fact supposed to evolve, right?
Well,
and that behavior that you're talking about right now is simply it would simply be beneath us, whether we have only been around for 3,000 years or 1,000,000 years.
Okay, that mindset comes from socialism. Our nature never left. I don't care if it was 1,000,000 years ago, 1,000,000 years tomorrow, 1,000,000 years today, or what happened today. Nature always has been the same. Ever since men and women been on the planet, they always fuck. That's why we still here after hundreds of thousands of years later. So that clearly tells you that our nature is still the same. Your dick still get hard, no matter if you with a woman already or not. If you see a woman and you got a wife on your hand, you fake love or who out the bell, another one of your types walk past. The only reason why you wouldn't do it because of somebody who said that told you that was wrong. If we was living in a system where that one can classify that as wrong, everybody would be fucking everybody. Now, when you come to the diseases, God created Earth to protect us from that. There are herbs that's actually inside of people that catch HIV or herpes. The only difference is capitalism. Instead of curing, and when you go to the hospital, there's no cures for anything. I would say 90% of whatever we have is no cure for it. That's what they told you. Why? Because if they cure you, not only that they're not going to make money, but they lose a lot of control. So they'd rather have you dependent on them. So if you do catch something, you always got to go to them to get this fake help. But the earth already created the plants and the herbs and all of this stuff to cure you. Shout out to Dr. Sebi for pointing a lot of that stuff out. He cured, I think it was like 70-some people who had the BAM. So before.
Yeah, Knight, you're on mute, but yeah, that's some dumb shit, especially coming from a nigga that really, like, you don't have a background in medicine or anything like that. So I'm gonna try to tell you.
All I said, NT, was woo wop the bam, but go ahead.
No, but yeah, woo up the bam, yeah, the fuck out of here, bro. You don't have a background in medicine, so you go ahead and you catch some shit. There ain't no cure for you because you don't know what herbs to ingest, smoke, what the fuck ever. Like, you don't know, you don't know. You're gonna book an appointment with Dr. Sebi? Like, the fuck out of here, bro. That's bullshit.
Dr. Sebi. And Dr. Sebi, I believe, was in his 80s when he transitioned.
And you know, bro, this is rare, but I gotta agree with everything podcast said. Damn. But nah, man, human beings have evolved. Like, human beings have evolved.
Continue to, yes.
So yeah, you can't move. Yeah, well, even if like, you know, the physical nature, I'm saying, of men and women, it's still the same as it was 3,000 years ago. Because of course, you know, physical evolution, that's going to take tens of thousands of years, even more than that, you know, for, you know, the human body to totally evolve like that. But the human brain evolves a lot faster than that. And I don't know. Studies show that. So we can't, even if we're still physically the same, we don't think the same way
at all. And I don't know what you were trying to say, JP, but almost everything you talking about is antiquated now. I mean, I can get on camera right now. Listen, I could go, look.
Do you hear that dumb bullshit? The human brain evolves quicker than the body. Motherfucker, the brain is part of the body. This is that half knowledge, that little, you know, we used to call people like anti-tricksters.
Are you eating right now?
What do you mean, tricksters, Stanley? What is that?
I don't know. It sounds like
if you talk.
It sounds like you right now. He got a bunch of.
If you talk too fast, people, it's like a guess gallop. They call it now. This motherfucker literally sped past the part about, well, the human body, you know, evolves, but the brain evolves faster. Motherfucker, the brain is part of the body. It evolves with the body. Dude is literally stupid.
Are you
Nidish, see, what Nidish wants to do is distract from his buying into NT sounds fast. His NT sounds cool. He's talking fast. I'm buying into it. Dude, Nidish, take off your hat. It might help you cool off that dome so your brain can think. It is sad.
Where do you come up with
goddamn, dude, there's a reason.
Are you eating
this motherfucker is obsessed with me eating. Why is that? Interesting. Why are you obsessed with me eating?
I'm just asking. It always sounds like you got, it always sounds like
you're asking like I have to answer. Do I owe you motherfucker? Do I owe you an answer to that question?
It always sounds like
this motherfucker is used. See,
Stanley,
this motherfucker is used to that fast talking. What is it? Crack house or whatever. Motherfucker, this is Stanley versus the world. Right now, you're being the world. I don't give a fuck who you are. If I ask you a question,
he's always eating, Stanley. That's why he's concerned about
I'm chewing a piece of cheddar cheese. This is a weirdo. This motherfucker is a weirdo. See, he thinks his celebrity precedes him. Dude, you're just the world on Stanley versus the World. And dude, you're being a weirdo, Ninish. Don't ask a black man what he's eating.
I'd watch him, but I don't subscribe to fat people.
Now be nice.
12th man, you a bitch.
So I was eating cheddar cheese. Is your curiosity slaked now?
No, it's okay. I thought you was eating dick.
Yeah,
but
do
it's
you
all
know
good.
what the word slaked means?
Do you know
Weirdo.
what eating dick means? Yeah. Shout out to the shout
Wait,
out.
did you just say?
You can't
wait,
even
what
reach
did you
your
just?
dick,
Whoa,
motherfucker.
whoa! Did this motherfucker? Hold on one sec, 12th man. I don't want you to be a part of this depravity. What did you ask me, Nightish? Can you repeat that question, sir?
I thought
Hello?
you were eating dick.
So you literally said eating dick on my panel,
Yeah,
and you think you're gonna get away with that bullshit?
I already did.
Porno. I think you need to have a good sleep and have a good night, sir. No one acts that weirdo shit on my fucking panel. Good night, sir. I'm sorry. I had to deal with some weirdo talking about what the.
Yeah, he's
Why would
kind
he?
of weird.
Why would he bring that up? That's weird.
Why would he want to put his thing in another man's mouth?
Nightish, we don't do that sort of. This is not OnlyFans, sir. this motherfucker. I said it's Stanley versus the World, and this motherfucker was talking fellatio. What kind of weird dude? That's those Cali black.
He's mad because he's so fat that he can't even touch his own dick, Stanley.
Hey,
He
Brian.
can't even jack
Hey,
off.
Brian.
He's so
Hey,
fat.
Brian. See, Brian picked up that good day, sir. That's that Willy Wonka shit. I said good day, sir. I did. Hey, was a Gene Wilder worthy, Brian? Good day, sir. All right. Oh,
Half
dude,
these
what
motherfuckers don't even know who Gene Wilder is, Stanley. Come on now.
Oh, yes, they do. You know what? I appreciate that Brian Nichols picked up on that. No one gets that goddamn, and you got it too, of course. But, dude, we might have to be. This might turn into like some weird. Oh, you have to be over.
Well,
Dude,
when you called him a slake, I thought that was funny, but just because you
Well,
were
no,
laughing.
slake as in thirst. Slake
Oh, good.
basically means satisfy.
Yeah, I
You
don't
can
know
slake a
everything.
thirst. You can slake curiosity. It's a
Right.
verb
Oh,
that
okay.
means satisfy.
Learn
And who,
learn something new every day.
dude? You know how I learned that word? An old political cartoon that I looked at. Like this is like a political cartoon from ancient America. I just happen to know the word. Dude, it's funny what an education will do for you. So, dirty dude salute. Dawn, I know I have not said hello. Hello, ma'am. It's a mess of a show. So, sorry, Dawn. It's a mess. Let's see. There's some things in here that I want to cover, and this ain't gonna be much longer of a show because I actually do have to eat dinner.
I have this. These are real.
Oh,
But this shit is antiquated.
Yeah, this weirdo motherfucker.
Yeah, Stanley, did you hear that the United States more or less has total control of the Hormuz state or strait now? That's pretty cool,
Okay.
I thought. We go
Why is it
anywhere we
cool?
want and dominate.
At what cost, though? And no, we don't have full control of the Hormuz. But you know what? It is a weird form of colonialism, and there are all kind. Look, I'm not very religious, but I do believe in karma. Trump is a very bad president, like incapable. He's hired a bunch of yes men, and no, you would literally have to convince me that we have full control of the Straits of Hormuz. It's impossible.
Well, I just watched a report on it, and more ships went through there
Where
today
did you hear the report from?
Jesse
What was
Waters.
the origin? Okay, Jesse
Jes-
Waters. I'm sorry. So Fox News is where you got this information, correct?
Yeah, I can't find anything
Okay.
that's
I'm
incorrect
sorry.
about it.
I'm sorry. I know you believe in Fox News. I think they're full of fake news. If Fox says it, I don't
I
believe
know
it.
you do, Stan.
Listen
It's
to
all
what I
good.
just said. Listen to what I just said. Fox News is not news. Jesse Waters is opinion, not fact. The Five, what's the show was it The Five? I can't remember what show he's on now. Is it a news show or an opinion show?
He's on two different shows. He does
Okay,
one
I need you to
called
answer the question.
I Am.
It
It's
is
Jesse Waters Prime Time. I got
is
the X
Jesse
video
Waters
clip if you want it.
primetime news or opinion journalism?
I'm pretty sure it's new.
Okay.
It's prime
You
time,
need to
so
go.
it's got to
Okay.
be new.
So you literally think Jesse Waters Live or whatever the show is called is news journalism, correct?
Well, I was going to research it on
Okay,
AI later.
I just need you to answer the question. So
Yeah,
you think Jesse
and it's
Waters? You
entertaining.
think Jesse Waters is news? And let me tell you what I know.
Something I didn't know what was going on in Iran today, and he told about
Jesse
it.
Waters is hard news or is it opinion journalism?
Looked like news to me.
Okay.
That's all I can say, Stan.
I'm going to let it go at that. It looked like news to you, but you need to do more research.
I can get you the clip.
I don't care about the clip. I know what Jesse Waters is. It's opinion journalism. It is literally
we got total naval.
Okay, I don't, dude. If you keep interrupting me, you're gonna annoy me. If you open up the New York Times or let's go with the Washington Examiner and you turn it to the opinion page, is that news or is it opinion?
It's information, nonetheless.
Yeah, well, you're just like old man nightish. If I ask you a yes no question, you simply don't you just don't know how to motherfucking answer a question. And
I like to
I'm
carry a
tired. Dude,
conversation.
Stop. I need people who can answer direct questions, and you're not one of them.
You want no answers.
Wait, hold on.
Stop it. Yes, I
you
want
gonna
yes,
be
no
mad,
answers to yes, no
We
questions.
got all night. It ain't even that late. Just hold on one second.
Yes, no, man.
I don't care about. Hold on, real quick. I don't care nothing about that Bible. What you talking about? I'm talking about. He talking about if you have a bunch of babies, that makes you wealthy. That don't make sense because who gonna take care of the goddamn kids financially?
Yeah. But that's not what he said.
No. That is what he said, man.
Let me respond to that.
Again, I said that's not what he said that I agreed to. What I'm agreeing to, the last thing I heard him say, maybe y'all started over talking him, was that men are supposed to be with multiple women. I'm not gonna say
I don't care nothing about that. I wasn't talking about
that's what
that.
I was agreeing with. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I don't disagree with that.
Okay, I got
the premise of his point that he's making is that men should be
but I
with
wouldn't-
women. I'm not
but
here to
Beans,
disagree with that. But
I
at the
wasn't,
same time,
Beans, I wasn't addressing that.
okay, cool. But you said Beans, how I'm going to agree with it. I'm just telling you what
I'm talking about I'm talking about what makes you wealthy is having a bunch of kids. That's exactly
Listen,
what
you
you
can't say on one hand that family is wealthy, then on the other hand, when a man say have a bunch of kids, say that don't make you wealthy.
But I asked you, okay, hold on. How are you going to take care of these kids? Then?
That's a different conversation.
Okay.
That's the most important conversation.
I swear, Trey.
No, I'm having it with you.
Well, me and you not disagreeing. So
okay,
I'm saying,
cool.
like, having a bunch
answer
of
that.
kids. Hold on, Jay Prince. Having a bunch of kids is wealth. How we gonna tell women that I've heard people in the red.
Okay, let me answer this goddamn moron. Dude, again, just bad history. No one reads, no one actually thinks about what they're saying. Kids are not wealth. No one's ever thought that. Dude, Angry Man is as dumb as Knightish. It's literally, dude, I was lamenting, dude, these people are going to make me cry. They're so fucking ignorant.
With 3 generations of people in front of you, all of these kids, like that's your true wealth. That's your true legacy.
But you're leaving out.
Right?
You're leaving out.
I'm only saying that makes room for it.
Hold on, man, I got you, man. 1 second. So, Beans, let me ask you a question. How many kids you got? How many kids you got? Respectfully, I'm gonna ask a question.
Me?
Yes.
I got 2 kids.
All right. If you were to die today, how much money are they getting if you leave?
Whatever their life insurance policy is, my mama pay for every month.
Y'all are so Eurocentric.
Hold on. Let them get their jokes on. Go ahead.
Bro, I didn't make no joke. I'm asking a real
question.
question.
You did. That's why I said them. No jokes. We can move forward now. So that's what it is. Whatever that is that my mama pay for every month, that's what they'll get.
So what I'm saying.
Just let me finish my sentence to Jay Prince real quick, Trey. I promise.
All right, after that, Angry Man, it's on you after you make a statement. Then I'll go after you, Angry Man. Mud, why you so quiet? You need to get in there. But go ahead.
Jay Prince, you made room for evolution when you brought up condoms, right? So that's what I'm saying. That if you are willing to use condoms, that means that you have an understanding that we ought not be practicing.
Folks, you know what? Let me do this. I need to go and eat dinner. Kimmy, good. I'm glad you got the email.
Well, I just confirmed it, Stanley, that the United States is indeed controlling the Strait of Hormuz right now. We're controlling that shit.
You don't control the Straits of Hormuz if you're blockading ports in Iran.
Yeah, you do. Fuck Iran.
Okay. You don't understand the Navy. You don't understand what a blockade
Well, the Navy are the ones controlling it.
I need you to understand. I've literally been an officer in a blockade years and years ago. And I'm not going to go into details.
Go into details. I love your Navy stories, Stanley.
Not tonight. I'm ready to sign off. They're blockading ports. I don't go to Jesse Waters. Jesse Waters is opinion journalism. It's not fact journalism. Now, that doesn't mean he can't give opinions on facts. Ships, and by the way, I keep up with the news. If you don't remember, ships are there've been like 5 or 6 ships that got through the Straits of Hormuz. Apparently, Iran has
30 today.
Some mines. Well, the number's gone up. The U.S. does not control the Straits of Hormuz. There's no way
they do right now.
Okay, motherfucker, I can't make you understand my point.
I'm just trying to tell you the facts, brother.
Okay, you are believing people who believe that a body of water in the Middle East can be controlled.
I just asked you, Chat.
Okay, bitch.
I just asked
honestly,
you AI.
You are I'm offending your white supremacy. But I'm telling you right now,
no, you're not.
it cannot, dude. It can't be controlled.
It is
You
right
don't have
now.
goodbye, white supremacist. You don't get my point. You don't understand the military. You certainly don't understand the Navy. I've literally been through the Straits of Hormuz. It cannot be controlled with the number of ships. You would literally have to have a carrier on one end and a carrier on the other end and
I think
destroyers.
they do, don't they?
Okay, bitch, have you ever been in the Navy? Have you ever been in a carrier group?
No.
Have you ever
I've
sailed
seen them.
with the Navy? Motherfucker, have you been through the Straits of Hormuz?
Hell no.
I have. It
I want
cannot
to
be
hear more what your blockade was like.
Motherfucker, you in Nightish, you just cannot understand that other people know more.
Yeah. Well, you're 5
Jesse
years
Wa-
older than
Jesse
me. I'm
Water-
sure you know a lot more.
Okay, I'm done for the night. I'm not in the mood to entertain fools. I've been doing it all day. The Straits of
All
Hormuz
right, Stanley.
cannot be controlled, and Jesse Waters is doing a rah-rah enema up your white supremacist ass. It
Check
can't.
any artificial intelligence. It'll tell you the same thing.
Yes, Jesse Waters and artificial intelligence who have never been there physically. I've been to the Persian Gulf. I've been through the Straits of Hormuz. I've been in the Navy, but they know more.
Can I read you what's actually happening?
Thank you, 12th man, for putting me in my formerly Navy place. Don't make me quote the great Gene Wilder and say, "Good day, sir."
I'm here with you till the end, Stanley. You know that.
I don't agree that the Straits are under control. There's no way the Navy can do it.
Look it up.
Without, dude, you'd have to have half of the U.S. Navy there. Destroyer.
I think they are.
I'm sorry, they're not. There are no
A
mine
lot of them
sweepers
are.
there. Okay, you're not listening. I actually have. I was stationed on a minesweeper for a year. If you don't have a minesweeper there, looking for the mines. Okay, bitch, I cannot get a goddamn full sentence out. Iran said they lost track of mines, at least that's according to the reporting. The U.S. does not have a U.S. Navy minesweeper there, at least as of last night. And where they are, they're not there now. It takes more than a day to get there. If you don't know where the mines are, if you haven't mine swept the Straits of Hormuz, you don't have control.
Yeah, but let me tell
damn
you
it,
something.
motherfucker. I know mine warfare. I did it for
They have drones that do that now.
Bitch. You don't
They
know
have
mine
drones
warfare.
doing that.
Keep thinking. I
It's true.
didn't ask, dude. Drones. Let me give you a little bit of a secret. Drones are not good mine hunters. Now, maybe if there's ships like drone ships, yes. Drones flying overhead, no.
They can detect them.
Let me tell motherfucker, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yes, I
Let me
do.
tell you a little. Okay, bitch. Let someone, dude. I've literally conned
Go
a
ahead,
ship.
Stanley.
I've literally conned a ship in a motherfucking minefield. My first ship was a minesweeper at the end of the first Gulf War.
And that was what, 35 years ago or something?
Let
40?
me tell you something you don't know. There are a billion garbage bags at the bottom, on the floor of the Persian Gulf. A fucking garbage bag looks like a mine on sonar.
Interesting.
So that's all. That's all. No, motherfucker, it is the truth. It pings.
Well, they haven't found any so far. Like zero.
Stop telling me what I know.
I'm not. I'm just saying they
You're
haven't found
talking
any
while
mines so far.
I'm literally telling you a fucking Ziploc bag with a little bit of metal in it, literally on U.S. Navy sonar, looks like a mine, and you have to take it seriously. You don't know a garbage bag from an actual mine. I have literally conned a ship. I've literally
10-4, good buddy. Calm down.
evaluate mines, bitch. I have personally had to evaluate a mine contact. They look the same, and you have to take them as seriously. If there are mines involved, if the minefield is not swept clear, you don't control the waterway.
Well, there haven't been any mines.
You are not in control of a waterway with potential mine contacts. You don't control it.
It's all proven to be bullshit.
Motherfucking mines, and then you control it.
They haven't
telling me
found
what
any.
I got. Dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're taking information from Jesse Waters, who has no clue. It sounds good. Do you understand that I've actually done what you're talking about? 35 years ago, 35 years ago, there's still mines. The mines from 35 years ago are the same mines they're using now. The mines haven't changed. The way you hunt them might have changed. Air doesn't work if a garbage bag looks like a mine. Dude, a mine, what looks like a mine 35 years ago still looks like a mine. And the sad thing is you have to take them all seriously. Garbage bag or actual mine. I've literally seen them both. I've literally seen them both on a sonar screen. It's hard to tell the difference. Even the sonar even the sonar techs who are trained to evaluate, it's hard. You don't take those sorts of chances.
Well, Stanley, these drones have live video, and they can see what the fuck it is from 100 miles
You
away.
have no motherfucker, dude. A garbage bag on the floor of a fucking.
Not with video footage.
Keep thinking you know more than I do, son, and I'll let you. It
The
doesn't
drones
really matter.
know more. I don't know shit. I don't know how to operate all that shit.
This is why I don't enjoy.
I know how to operate a drone though with a camera.
This is why
I know how to do that.
This is not a good experience when idiots. I literally have done it personally.
Yeah, with sonar, not live drones with video footage, motherfucker.
So you think video footage of a trash bag at the bottom of the Persian Gulf is a better way to evaluate a mine contact? Okay,
a drone can do 100 a minute.
Thank God you were never in the Navy on the same ship with me. I'd be dead.
I thought it'd be fun.
You laugh, bitch. You're a
I love being on the ship with you, Stanley. That'd be fucking awesome,
motherfucker. Bro. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is Jesse Waters your aerial drone? There's a reason why we haven't won this Iran war, because
it's
we have
over.
no. You
They have
used to
nothing
think
left.
you okay, bitch. You are a white supremacy. Oh, Trump wins the
Oh,
war.
come on now,
Dude,
Stanley.
we're still Ukraine is still fighting. That's how right you idiots are.
Yeah, well, that's their fucking
Oh, by the
problem.
way, speaking of drones, Ukraine's making a lot of money on the drone technology. Ukraine's still fighting Russia. Russia has not won. Iran,
Fuck
after
Russia.
taking Iran, after shitloads of bombs that Trump swore would take care of business, we're still motherfucking sending billions of dollars to not
No, we're not.
control the straight up. Okay.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say Ukraine. I spoke bad. My
Has
bad.
Russia won the war against Ukraine?
Hell no. They ain't going to either.
Shut the fuck up. Dude, you haven't fought a dude, the day that I start letting a civilian overtalk my actual experience, not many people actually even have mine hunting experience. I actually do. I did it for a summer.
That was back in the
Person
day,
go
those
on a
Stanley.
goddamn minesweeper, and I'm telling you right now, the drones can't do what sonar did. There's some things you cannot do with a drone. A drone ship with sonar, I could believe. An aerial
They could
drone,
see it right on top of the ground or the water. My bad.
you literally are buying bullshit.
So you don't believe in
Do you
camera?
know how
drone?
sonar works? Do you have a clue how sonar works? Do you have an idea
particularly.
of how sound works in water? Do you know
A
how
little bit.
sound works from air to water? It's useless. Taking a photo of what you think is a mine, I don't even know how that works. You don't
Drones
know.
have live video coverage. That's what
And
they
you
have.
think video coverage
Live
is a good
video coverage.
Do you think live video coverage is a way to hunt a mine 100 feet down in water?
They're doing it right now.
And they're not doing a good job of it.
Well, they haven't found any mines in the Strait of
Do
Hormuz
you
yet.
think you know more about this than me?
I think the whole mine thing was a hoax.
Answer a direct question. Do you think you know more about this stuff with your video footage and you and Jesse Waters? If I combine you, do you think you know more than me about this?
As far as modern technology,
Don't be
yes.
shy, motherfucker. It's a yes/no question.
Yes. More modern though.
Okay. Well, with that, this is why Trump will lose to Iran, because he's listening to you and Jesse Waters. So
yeah,
with
they're
that,
really winning right now, aren't they? Hiding in their bunkers. They're winning.
you literally don't even understand that Iran has Trump asked for a 2-week truce with Iran.
Yeah, they have a few missiles left. We can handle it.
Hey, dummy. Trump wanted the 2-week, not Iran.
Yeah, we're reloading missiles.
Some little country in the Middle East took the best military in the world, and the best military in the world wanted a 2-week truce.
And we control their whole strait. And they
Bitch,
haven't
I don't
done
give a
fucking
fuck about
shit.
your dude.
They ain't done shit about us taking over the Strait of Hormuz.
if a little podunk country makes the best military on earth ask for a truce, they won.
They're choking every day. No revenue. Their coin is collapsing. They have zero revenue. Nothing. Zero. Nada. Because we control the Strait of Hormuz now. Fuck those motherfuckers.
Have a good night. I control the show just like Iran controls the Straits of Hormuz. Have a good night. Have a good night, U.S.
All right. Have a good night, Stanley. Take care, buddy. I know you're getting tired.
Yep. Bye.